have been consistent, speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The #1 media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger what you? We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the #1. Niger what you?
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. We are going to start here. Thank you so much for your time with us today. Now, God bless you. Now, today is Monday, 30th September, 2024. Happy New Week to you all, my people. Today is the last day of the month. And so I talk that they say today is the last day of the month. I don't know, say 31st day. I better can look again. 31st, not this one. I can't go make mistake. Although we are not perfect here, today is the last day of the month because today, I mean, 30th of September, but tomorrow is 1st, while next tomorrow is 2nd of October, which is actually my birthday. Thank you very much, my people. Mother of all my diaspora, thank you very much, Bobby. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate you always, and I love you so much. Thanks very much for your prayers, your support, for everything. I appreciate you all, my people. I know we don't have much people right now because people don't expect me to say I feel talk first. They think say maybe na intro or fair play. Yes, you know, anything can change. Yes, today, not to talk first. I just wanted to let you guys know. But meanwhile, let me acknowledge the people right there. Tony Africa is already on the comment section part. Sonny, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Thank you, CXL. Olabipe Soyemi. God bless every one of you right there. Sarah, Daddy, it's good to hear from you. It's been a while. Joel Taho, thank you very much. Bryce Strasser, thank you. Good evening to you all. Shizoba is right there with us. Thank you. Joshua Aya, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Sabovo Kongai, thank you very much. Push Mom in the building. Push Mom in the building. Push Mom, we don't miss you, Taya. You know, good to hear from you. I remember put another verse, you know, so people who will not hear from. If I don't mention a name on another verse, I cannot remember or cannot magnet all names on my head. Now only me. I be just normal person like you. You know, I can't magnet everybody's name. Some people don't verse or tire. You not hear from me for a while. You not feel ask of me and all that. It's not too easy like that. You know, we get a lot of now here, but I want you to know that I always appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Anthony Ola. Thank you, Timmy Idibe, Jude King. God bless you, my people. Also, Francis, motivational video. Thank you very much for joining us. You need to tell us what you are talking about. We never know. We might follow you. Motivational video. Osesmo in the building. Thank you, my brother, for joining us. Thanks for all you do. Osesmo, I've actually been with me for a while now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you always. Patrick Oni, thank you. Ijedima, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thank you. Thank you. Washington Omorige in the building. Sandra Moses, Aho Edward. See my people. Where did they come out from? I never hear from this my people for a while. What that did. You know, Stephanie Ojek, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Jim Taiwo, Bamawo, thank you. Good evening, my people. I appreciate you. Our Prince is right there with us as well. And we have Arinze Chukuma. Thank you. I want to be Ferdinand. Thank you very much, our talk there. Thank you, Elsa Francis, and many others right there. Didi Anthony in the building, Edward Eguavor, and many, many others. In case I don't mention your name, is not intentional. As I just say and reach with that, and I want you to know that I appreciate everybody on this platform equally, and I'm not taking anybody for granted. You all are, in fact, you all are the reason why Nigeria Watch is in existence, and you all are the reason why me particularly am in existence. That's a fact. You know, I know the people where they pay me now. Yes, I give them that credit all the time. Yes, including my enemies that is watching me, you are paying me. People that is super chatting me, you are paying me. I prefer that kind of payment than politician paying me. Then my submission on this platform will not be truncated, and I'll be speaking actually, and I've promised you all I will never succumb to that kind of thing. Never. Because this life now, small will they take them. You know, if you rush, say you want to end the whole world overnight, and then you will destroy your name where you don't build for yourself. I'm not that kind of person. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. Thank you. That we have Nell James. Thank you, Jaja. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Yes, I already got a super chat from Stephanie Ojek. Thank you. I'm grateful. Thank you so much. Now they pay me like I talked about before. Abu Azi in the building. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. Thank you. And I have Jaja. Thank you very much for the super chat. And God bless you. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate you all, my people. I would like us to move on right now. Yes, VDM. Now play. VDM have taken over. Now play. Who he be? Make it get out. He talk too much. He do this too much. Right from the day it started. I told my wife, although my wife was not in support of VDM from day one, but I'm surprised now she's not in support of the VDM. I said, okay, because we argued about it in the kitchen. Inside kitchen, me and my wife, we argue. He said, no, you don't like the VDM, do this, do the talk, do the. See, VDM, we need 50 of them for Nigeria. But today, I didn't convince my wife. Like they normally say, seeing is believing. Nigerians are beginning to be convinced that we need a bold mind for Nigeria to work. A lot of you listening to me now, or a lot of Nigerians, both home and in abroad, knows the truth, but you are scared. I'm not blaming you, fine. Not everybody get that kind of mind. You know the truth around you, surrounding you. In most cases, it could be about the government, about the country, about your friend, about your husband, or a wife, family, or whatever. Truth is truth. But in most cases, you are scared to speak the truth. Some people believe if I speak the truth, now many people will hate me. That is the truth. People will always hate you for speaking the truth. But speak the truth. You know why? Time, now they take. People will hate you, will come to love you again. As long as you stand on that lane of truth, no divert. No matter how people hate you, they go turn around, they'll put their car for reverse. See VDM today now. As of representative, invite him. He went there in grand style. He represented Edo Kingdom. Tell them, say, now, see where I come from, Edo man. We are brave. Now Edo State obedient movement started. It actually started from this platform. Some of you are not giving us that credit. Before the word obedience started, Nigerian Watch have started echoing Peter Obi. But none that they will talk that one. Some of you know that. Some of you might testify to that later on. Now, this platform is this platform, not because I'm giving myself credit, it actually started from this platform. We don't start to the echo Peter Obi every day. 2 months or 3 months later, the word obedient now emerged. But what VDM is doing today is not doing it to make friend, though, in case you are not getting it. He not send any friend. He just want to speak the truth. One of my friends called me yesterday, my celebrity friend called me yesterday saying that, oh, because I made a video concerning VDM, saying that, oh, yes, he liked my video where and all that. The only issue now is that VDM, he needs to talk with facts. He needs to, talk less because he's talking too much this day, blah, blah, blah. The way I tell Lambast of my friend, if you listen right now, he now later agreed. I told him, you are expecting perfection from this man. He's just a human being. He doesn't need to be perfect. Anyhow he talk and reach. If you don't say no talk and where, turn on your camera. May you continue from where it stop. A lot of people that is talking is behind their camera. Fear not go let them come out, but they are talking. He talked too much. He talked this. He talked that. Many people have accused me here that I talk too much when I started. Oh, he just come on air and talk. Accuse the government, do this, that. I don't accuse the government. Anything I present here is 100% facts. If you know I've ever one day come on air to deceive the people or say something that is not aligning, that is not true, expose me. We present it to you before we talk, myself and my wonderful panelists. Look at VDM today. We need 50 of them, just 50. They say will be 200 million. Just 50 we need. We don't need much. It's just like I normally say that we need 50 of Nigeria Watch Media. 50. Just 50. Be consistent. Not be the one who will come out Saturday. Or not come out to get to next week Saturday or next 3 weeks Saturday. Be consistent every day. 50. For you to know that I'm not selfish about what I'm doing. I want everybody to talk because my voice can't do it alone. The voices of my panelists can't do it alone. We need consistent 50 platform of Nigeria Watch every single day. Talk about what is affecting us. Show your face, show yourself the way I show myself. I'll be the one who go inside corner and that would be a fit talk. When person want to record you, say, no, I beg. I don't feel trouble. God forbid you die in the process. People will remember you for good. What about if you die in Satanism? How you want people to remember you? Or you don't know, say people they talk, say they don't want to die today, they don't want to die tomorrow. They don't still die from the same thing they are avoiding to talk about. You don't know, say every day people they die for Nigeria. You're not aware. Some of the people where they die, don't know, say some of the day inside where they talk and say, I beg, I don't want to talk of this matter. I don't want a problem. I don't want this. I don't want to go prison. I don't want to die. I don't want it. They don't die already. The same thing you don't want to talk about, don't stick by you. For me, anytime, any day, not just because VDM is from Edo State, he's a Nigerian. I'm proud of him. Any individual that can do this, I will always be proud of you. Yes, I'll be proud of him. He's doing the right thing. Speak, expose it, stepped on toes. Why not? People will come hate you. Politicians, they want to give you money, they don't give you money. People when they collect money for Edo State today, because they will not like to show ourselves. People when they collect money from satanic politicians today, not be by mouth, my people. Not be by mouth. I'm talking about my state too. Because I know them, when I know them. People they collect money from politicians. They come on air, they talk. I'm not sure say they still don't reach my 15%. Compared to out of my 100% of achievement in life. So that means you don't need to embrace Satanism for you to do well in life. You don't have to. You don't need to. You will still be successful by standing on what is right. Somebody super chat me just now, about 2 or 3 people don't super chat me. This is my money. They ever bought that person will call me tomorrow. So how far? I will use this money. It's mine. They worked so hard for it. They thought about it that this boy deserved this for a coffee. That is mine. And I will always speak truth. The day you eat on the same dining table with these satanic people, you don't go fit talk true again. Tell me one person where they eat with the way they talk true. Just tell me one for the whole Nigeria where they eat with these satanic politicians where they fit talk true. You know they, you know go fit. As you want to talk, they'll pin your mouth again for the second time with money. This is one of the yesterday somebody called me, though a family member called me that we should embrace into mainstream media and all that. I've contemplated this so many times and all that. But with my findings, I told you guys before, I and my panelists will be truncated heavily. You know, I and my panelists will be truncated heavily if we venture into mainstream media. See, and they just see light for my head for here or for Nigeria. And I'm not saying Nigeria I did. Now light they just see so light. Now light they see so, but it doesn't affect the system because the system have a continuous movement. Now light they see so. Now what will they face for Nigeria with this? You see, some of them will not talk true. When the thing is affecting you, it's affecting all of us. And I see the day you eat with these people or join, if I carry Nigeria Watch now, say more, we register for mainstream media, we are finished. This everyday daily, everybody come to the panel and all that. Some of them already they accuse me. Oh, your rules is too much. Your rules, like saying, are my rules. Then our rules will now be times 8. Because if they fine me 5 million naira, you don't go help me pay them. That is true. The punishment where YouTube they give me sometimes, I know they come here to talk. If I join mainstream media today, Nigerian government, our broadcasting body, they fine me 5 million 3 times. You'll say people they make me say, your rules is too much. Your rules, like saying, I mean, they create the rules. Joining mainstream media today, we increase our rules here times 10. Let's say we did 1 9, we come be times 10. You can't yell anymore. There are things you can't say anymore. Assumption will be removed in totality. Now I say more for DFS, except I don't ready to say I don't need panelists anymore on my program. But for me, my platform was built alongside, between me and my panelists. My panelists are even the one carrying the platform forward before me. They are doing more than me. In case you're not aware, I learn from them every day, all of them. All of them. So my people, VDM is doing excellently well, but I'm going to take you all through to, what happened, to show you what actually happened today. But meanwhile, let's start from yesterday. He did a video last night telling us that he's going to the House of Representatives today. Let's listen to that quickly.
My new place, I never get lights. Anyways, so this is the letter of invitation for tomorrow's hearing in the House of Representatives by 12 o'clock. So some people are invited. Mona come, more turn up, more storm that place. But anyway, that's not the point. Now, so tomorrow they want to do the hearing so that they will know the involvement of EFCC, where they say they collect 15 million naira, according to the voice note from Bobrisky. They collect 15 million naira to drop money laundering charges. 1, which is a very big corruption if eventually it becomes true. And number 2, the involvement of the correctional facility, where instead they carry Bobrisky go prison, they go give him 1 lodge. Now, if you remember, earlier today, Bobrisky sued me 1 billion. You know why they did that? They were expecting me that I would say, hey, when I don't sue me, oh yeah, I go drop the part 2. As they say, I no agree drop part 2, they go delete them from a page. You understand? You people think I am familiar with this game now. But anyways, now let me now drop other evidence. You understand? Mukuna just take small for the time. You could enjoy this evidence. All right.
Thank God he openly confessed to the judge that tried her at the magistrate court.
Her or him?
Accommodation that is provided for all male. Are they going to bring Idris with a transgender body look to go and sleep in the general cell with general prisoners? He's a transgender.
Transsexuality.
No, but he
but identified as a man.
But what of our body picture? Now they now say, okay, how do we do it? They now say, okay, let us give him a special place. It is like that in the prison. They call it for protective custody because they will tear him to pieces because of our body, of his body look. He looks like a woman. He moves like a woman. So for her to go to any cell, there are chronic homosexual inmates that are very hungry to go to any length to tear anybody.
All right, so basically, this man don't give us reason why they give Bobrisky a special place. Now, if you look at his reason, even though he also admitted that Bobrisky told the judge that he identified as a man, where go supposed to make them put her for male prison, he said, but because of Bobrisky bodily features, you understand, it can't be like woman, so they can't give him special prison. And according to Ram, the reason why they give him special prison is because of say they get chronic homosexual, so they no agree put Bobrisky with men. Do you understand? Now let me play Bobrisky part in the interview with Bayu for Curiosity Made Me Ask, that Bayu show. Let's play this.
Next question. Did you spend your time in Kirikiri in the male or female prison?
That's deep. That's deep. Ooh, that's deep. Oh.
Why is it deep?
That's deep. Okay. I spent it. Oh shit. I spent it at the male correctional center.
Did you see how many minutes it took him to answer that one question? Were you put in a male or a female cell? He said, that's deep. That's deep. A male or a female? It took him almost 1 whole minute to answer the question. And finally, he now said male prison. Now, let me tell you the funniest part about this male prison. He now expatiated by saying that, say, he even enjoy the male prison.
I just told you I spent it at the male correctional, and I love it. And I'll give you a reason why I love it. If they have given me to stay in the female correctional center, I want to have fun. I want to enjoy myself. While I was at the male correctional center, I was the only different people there, like different person there. Different person. So people were nice to me. They're showing me care. They're giving me stuffs. They were being so nice. So if I had...
Meanwhile, that man, they talk, say, they no gree put Bobrisky for the male prison because they fear, say, homo, go tear and ash. Because those ones where they did, they are chronic homo. You know understand? They say this is the reason why they no put on there and they can't give them a private place. Now, Bobrisky, they tell us, say, enjoy staying with the male for inside cell. At the end of the day, when I go provide in cellmate, all the people when they with, they go come sit down, they go interrogate them one after the other. That's male cell where now Bobrisky wanna believe. That's in main cell. They go bring all the inmates for that cell. We go sit them down. They'll carry them enter interrogation room. They go ask each and every one of them their accounts of when them and Bobrisky chill. Like me, if you go Koje prison, they'll tell you the way where we go. As I go the church area, I go the mosque area, as I go sit down, as I go chill, I go check that guy where we say the Binance guy. I go check all this. I go the hospital, I go this one, I check everywhere. So they will interrogate all of them where they will Bobrisky. You people are playing with me. You all will learn. You all will learn.
And they're already learning. You all will learn. You're already learning because they belittle this man from day one. Yes. You know, I be not beside Bible. They say that David killed Goliath. You know the Bible. When I wait no Bible, I'm going to write the verse for them. I'm going to write it for comment section. They're already learning. But meanwhile, see how he arrives in at the Senate today.
Here's the national.
What a time to be alive. What a time. Listen, guys, we are getting somewhere. Somehow, anyhow you look at it, we are getting somewhere. Now, small, I don't see so. More brave Nigerians will come out. Watch out. Don't worry.
That new building, you might have 3 tools or something.
Your fear intro now. See, intro Netflix supposed to buy this intro first for advertisement before they buy the film. We won't start now. Film, eh? You won't start now. I go advise you if you day walk or anywhere, just tell your guys you get a headache, eh? Go ask, buy data. In fact, if I say drop your number now, I want to buy some people data because if you not get data, you will miss. And I don't want me you miss. I not me will tell you story. Drop your account number. I don't want me you drop your. If you drop your number for the comment section, they will still call beg you. The credit I want saying that they will still call beg you. Then guess we go drop their number. They will use call. Say toast. Toast you. You'll turn to burnt bread. So just drop your account number. I'ma buy you data. I'ma sell you data because you need data because the film where we're playing now, the film don't start. Oh, you fear film. You know they call film. Eh? That move your film don't start.
So I'm not saying anything while I'm here, and Bobrisky will not be here. Now, my lawyer will be the one to talk, and I will not say a word, because I will not want to walk out on the people that are holding on to my father. So I won't say anything until Bobrisky is here and the EFCC chairman is here. Thank you very much.
Number 2, I'm just echoing what we are discussing. Number two, he's saying that he has not said he's not going to speak. At least we came prepared, we came in almost everything that is needed by this committee here. We have even come with additional evidence that is not even available online. We have come with everything. So he's not saying, I don't want to assist the committee, I don't want to talk. He's saying because that person who should be here, who is not here, who has sent a lawyer to represent he or she, that he too is not going to talk directly, that he's going to talk to his counsel. That's just all he's saying, and nothing more.
In addition, I would like to say, the man from my state, he said if I don't speak, they will move emission to the take. I will not mind being I will not mind, let me sorry, please. And also, in the voice notes, Bobrisky said something about a godfather. So it's obvious that there's a godfather somewhere that might maybe told him not to come, and nothing will happen because he has disrespected everybody here by not coming, and you are trying to force me to talk, and you are already throwing me little threats that you detain me. I was staying in the cell, and this is not my first time, it's not my second time. So I'll go and stay there until he's ready. But for now, I will not say anything. If I say anything, let me die.
If I say anything, make him die. Listen, the number 3 house in the old, number 2 house for the old Nigeria. Not maybe that. Now they talk so. The die, you not go see die. You where they fear everywhere, so you not go see die. Later they come pet time. They pet time say, okay, talk. No worry. We no say he not come. He must come. He go come. He go come. Come say, okay. Now Deji, now God go bless you. Now that Deji come say, okay, no wahala. Talk to them. Say, you sure say make I talk? He say one man for those state they threaten and say if he not talk, they go detain him. I don't know whether I will show more like that too. But one man, he say my old person from those state I wish he mentioned that person name. Maybe for dragon. More they threaten everybody. Yaya Bello, we don't know where he did. Now who they speak truth now they threaten. Yes. Later they come pet and say, make you talk, I beg. Now you see all of us, you're full here now. You feel not your good like that. Talk to us. Now they can start to the talk. Now one start the re bedu. Now I mean they talk just as simple now buy data. I know say most of my audience that are abroad now the data day. But if you're watching me from Nigeria, get data. We have a lot to showcase to you tonight. Let's start from here.
It's as a result of Bobrisky blackmailing somebody he owes money. So according to the story and according to the evidence, that's a proof of chat that was sent to me. The person borrowed Bobrisky 4 million naira when Bobrisky was in the EFCC detention, or rather in the private apartment lodge. The person gave him the money on the on the 19/6/2024. The person gave him the money, 4 million naira. It was transferred to this account number 0496411279. Abiola Okuneye, and as you know, Bobrisky's name is Okuneye, so apparently Kudaba. So apparently it's his brother's account. So when it was time to get the money back, according to the story the guy told me and the evidence I saw, he told Bobrisky he wanted that money to complete his building in Lagos. So that was why I borrowed him the money. So it was now time to pay. From the receipt I have here, he sent him a message. Bobrisky refused to respond. Sent him another one after like few days. Bobrisky also refused to respond. When Bobrisky eventually responded, Bobrisky said, I'm going to give you the money in, I think, September. So September 1st, the guy reached out to Bobrisky again. Bobrisky refused. And the next thing that followed it was blackmail. He said, I will tell them that you are smooshing me and you are kissing me. So the guy felt very, very somehow because he felt like he was not going to get his money. God so kind, there's a very dark man that has the platform to call out the people that owes money and they will pay. So a friend of mine who is very popular contacted me and he said, VDM, see what's going on. And I said, okay, no problem. If you have received, send it. Then when he sent it, now I'll say something here. When he sent it, immediately I made a video, a first video, and I said, Bobrisky, I'm giving you 4 hours to pay back. Then he started begging the guy. Now, what I'm going to say now, my lawyer doesn't even know. Now, he started begging the guy. Then he paid. Immediately, he paid. But when I listened to the audio, I said, nah, even though you pay, this has to go there out there, man. Because EFCC cannot go around harassing some boys, young boys, and somebody with a godfather will be pulling stunts. I was detained in the prison. My very good friend, Sean Kuti, was detained as well. A lot of boys are inside the prison. Bobrisky is not any way better than them. So I didn't see any reason why I should keep the audio. I kept the receipt of his payment, which he paid that day. So immediately I got it, which was on Tuesday, September 24th. On Tuesday, just 6 days ago, I think. Then the chat acknowledging when he was disturbing the guy that he wants to refund immediately after he saw my video. And then yes, the chats where he blackmailed the guy. There's a particular place where he blackmailed the guy. The chats also asking for the money. As a reminder, we would like to read one part for September 4th. He said, "Dear Bobrisky, this is a reminder for the return of the loan amount of 4 million naira as agreed. The due date for the return is September 1st. Mind you, this September 1st, it was Bobrisky that gave him the date. Then he said, kindly use the attachment account details to send the refund." And he sent his account number. So because he didn't get it, he came to me. So I'll read the part of the blackmail that made him, because yes, I would like to verify that the guy said he's not gay. I don't know, I don't live with him, but he has kids. So he said he's not gay. Okay, so this part, after requesting, sorry. So this part, the guy went on saying things like, "I helped you when you needed help. When it's time to pay me back, I'm stressing me, this is not fair. How will you pay me like this?" Then Bobrisky went on to say, "When you kiss me and smoosh me, did you give me any money? Are you mad? Your visit to Nigeria that you kissed me in Lagos, did you give me anything? I didn't ask you for money. No, because I am fucking okay. If not EFCC, you think I'm going to ask you for money?" Does that mean it's because of EFCC is asking for money? I know. If not EFCC, do you think I'm going to ask you for money? You are typing all this message to someone, help you post flyers without collecting anything from you. Wow. Go ahead and call me out. I will respond to you on IG. You know I am shameless and I don't care. You will get your money, I have your account. I don't want to look like someone that is ungrateful. But threatening me that you give me 24 hours is the height of it. I am waiting for you to post or call me out. So apparently the guy told him he was going to tell me. So these are the evidence I'm going to present. Additionally, after this, there's a second one and there's a third one. Okay. And I'll give everything.
Issues like this. So we are not going to accept legal representation. Like I said before, when we get to every stage, we address it. This is the time now for us to address the issue of the absence of Mr. Idris. Yeah. Did you say? Okay, legal counsel, can you tell us why he is not here?
Mr. Chairman, I want to apologize for the absence of I also want to state something on record. The institution of this panel is not feeling fine. It's not feeling fine under the weather. Let me lay foundation. Order, please. Mr. Chairman, this is not today because of 10 a.m. Isn't it? No, let me lay foundation. Let's hear him. Go straight to the point, please. Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Okuneye Idris is unavailable absence because of his ill health. But I came in from Lagos this morning to show respect to the committee. Now, the issue on ground. It's okay. Let me make foundation.
I'm not gonna send that come off for there.
I'm here.
Who is it? Who be Bobrisky when go say they? Oh God. When I collect my trauma, like disgrace.
Dear colleagues, we have heard from Mr. Idris' lawyer that he is not feeling fine. I will now open the floor for our members to react to it.
Una see, this is the height of disrespect. Senate, House of Representatives invite you. He or she is saying not there in the sick. That shameless lawyer can come, they defend the indefensible. Now they see this country, best way they go, your place order, may they send them back to prison. But let's start with the main one now. I know a lot of people that have sent a message, oh, Mr. Najawash, I not believe. Even last week here, when somebody called in, talk on now, right? Similar thing. Mr. Najawash, I did not believe in you before. Now I'm glued to your channel. I can't do this without you, blah, 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 and all that. I don't need to come to your door to convince you. You go see him. Basically, you don't study for the past 12 years. You say the person still live fake life. You just say fake life, you keep the consistency of fake life. You can never, no matter how smart you are, you will make mistake. People when they lie, everything about them is lie, 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 lie. They must make mistake one day. If you want to say get partner where they lie, wait till he tell you today, ask him in the next 3 months or 6 months, you go not forget. How they do investigative journalism, or rather investigating criminals in police station? Most especially, let me say, I don't know how they take it on for Nigeria anyway, for UK. They'll continue to ask you the same question over and over again, but in a different dimension. The same question, different angles, to see if you will make mistake, if you will lie. So for me, my people, stand for what is right. As you know, the painful part of life is that knowing that one day you will be no more. We pray every day God should continue to give us good life, long life, good health. You know, yeah, stand for what is right. Because people will reference to you. I don't expect VDM to be perfect. Some of you still expecting perfection from him. For me, I don't expect him to be perfect. You know, some people, they talk, say, no, if I know you're talking like this, you make mistake for this area, yes, fine. It's a normal thing. Me, they make mistake for here. And they make mistake for here. My panelists, they make mistake for here. They call them out. They apologize. Ogashimi, they make mistake yesterday. He apologized. That's so you they know real men. So why would they expect perfection from VDM? Instead of una to gather on our mind, make una come out, una they talk, una hide under una keyboard. They criticize the government. It doesn't work like that. It shouldn't work like that. Let's stand for what is right. That is my stand right from time, and I'm not sure they don't bother person go fit change out. That is what I stand for. Although some people confuse being strict, you know, to being a bad person. Yeah, I remember when I did manage media and all that, managing lots of people and all that. When I'm strict, I warn you, don't do this, you end up doing it, and I discipline you. Either we suspend your channel and all that. We have the capacity, we have the power. Okay, never do research about us. We have the capacity, the power to suspend any platform. I don't want to make a talk on here. We get the power, but I don't want to go there. Yes, I am my team. We go do them. You wake up, your platform not there, they exist again. We get the power, we get all these things. But people were saying, oh, Mr. Najawash is a very wicked person. He's a very wicked. Don't be wicked. We warn you. We first send email to you. This thing, don't do it. Then you reply us, they tell us, say, get out, you can't do anything. But it's our duty to now let you know we can do something. I'm telling you what used to happen on social media. We be tele for social media. We don't know. You know, 90% of front runners in Edo State today that you know that you are not hearing their voices. I brought all of them to limelight. In case you're not aware, do your research. I don't talk about these things because I don't want people to be distracted. I brought all of them to limelight. We'll be tele for social media. But now I'm not focusing on just could they talk about how Nigeria can be better. Yeah. Are you aware that whenever I finish politics for a year, I start another broadcast which you know, maybe some of them don't catch me now, and I don't know. We not concern Nigeria, but it concern the world. Sports. Yes, I'm very busy on social media. I go show now that my channel and I say, what? You have this more subscribers, you know, they talk, and because I know say not concern the people with day here. Even though you know, and you know if you follow me there, because it's not your team, what we do there. So we'll be telling on social media, stand for what is right. There's a benefit in doing the right thing. Yes, lots of benefit in doing the right thing. You know, although we can't please everybody to love us. Like some people criticize the VDM today. Yeah, it's a normal thing. A lot of people won't like you. It's okay. But within you, ask yourself, am I doing the right thing or I'm deceiving the people? If you can answer yourself that I'm doing the right thing, then continue. Who cares? Who tell you say people really cares about you like that? Just do your thing. Who not like you today go realize tomorrow, say, I don't have any reason for not liking this man. VDM, very dark man. My brother, I'm proud of you. Continue to do what you're doing. Yes, I understand there's a threat out there, stepping on toes and all that. Why not? Why not? People, they die for bad road. The bad road where you don't call the government for. They drive the car for a night. You don't know saying that portal, they jump, put your car somersault, you die. It's the same thing. What are you talking about? Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, every one of you. I'm going to present this article still. You know, me not going to be like say, we not present articles today because I have some pathetic articles here that I'd like to quickly bring in. Okay, APC leader in Ondo quit, says party is now weapon of poverty, mystery on Nigerians masses. On Nigerian masses. So yes, Ondo APC leader now he quit. So you know, say you know if we continue like this, the way Tinubu to govern this country. You know, no. You see, I like people that is standing for what is right. Not people say they talk just now. So people, just because you love Tinubu, even though they buy everybody or they do anything wrong or whatever, you know, you want to, you know, they love them. No, that's not nice. Meanwhile, they talk to now, so they don't want to know that they do the wrong thing. And you still say, Nigeria was, well, Mr. Elvis, we love you, we love you. That is wrong. You know, you are satanic because it's your duty to call me out. To do that right, to sometimes, are you aware that we can do something that we don't even realize that what we are doing is wrong? Is your duty to draw my attention to it. But you know they draw my attention, I see they say, Mr. Elvis, you are the best, Mr. Nigeria. No, you are satanic. So that APC leader will quit now. Yes, that's how it's supposed to be because the situation of the country is critical. For example, listen to this one now. Or rather, read the headline from Vanguard. High cost of transportation forces workers to resign from their job. People can't even. Do you know that inside my estate, there's what we call keke. We have keke that take people from the gate to some certain points. You know, then you can go pick your person there, or they can walk the many distance or whatever. Just from gate to gate, now it's 300 naira. To go 300 naira, to come back 300 naira. I'm not saying transport from island here now to mainland. Just inside estates. It's terrible. How do you want people to survive this? It's really, really terrible. You know? Because when I love Tinubu, some of them I love Tinubu now, and I don't want to call him out. It doesn't matter. Call him out legitimately. You know, you don't need to lie against him. Daily Post say Biafra, Southeast governor stopping Nnamdi Kanu's release. Family. Well, I don't tell what they hear this matter. Some people will call in, they will defend them, they will defend this, they will defend that. But the thing they echo, they go continuously. I don't know. Not be me talk this one now. I'm gonna say on a Daily Post to I know say some people your day will if you argue this thing or you argue and finish. The family of the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has accused Southeast governors of preventing the release of the pro-Biafra agitator. Kanu's brother, Prince Emmanuel, said Southeast governors should learn from other zones who work for their freedom fighters. In a statement he signed, Emmanuel accused Justice Binta Wanko of the Federal High Court, Abuja, of being an obstacle to Kanu's freedom. The statement read partly, unquote, Southeast governors, why are you stopping the freedom of your own son? To what benefit is it to keep your son perpetually incarcerated? Why can't the SE, Southeast governors, take a cue from others, other zones who collectively work for the freedom of their freedom fighters? Southeast governors, why? What are you afraid of? Governor Hope Uzodinma, you are the chairman of the Southeast Governor Forum and by the extension, the political rallying point of the Southeast political leaders. Therefore, what is stopping you from showing leadership and leading from the front to go release your brother? Then he went on, unquote, our candid view on the 24th of September court proceedings is that both Binta Wanko and Mogaji Bishi acted as obstacles, not only undermining Nigeria with their rigid stances, but also creating significant embarrassment for the current administration that inherited these issues. Those opposed to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release are inadvertently suggesting to the international community that this administration is ineffective. Sam, another one be this. You know, say now me talking just now. Oh, Elvis, you don't know anything. Don't talk about what you don't know. Because now only you know. We don't know. Okay. Let me take other article quickly so that we can move on. I posted out a link for those of you that want to join us. My people here, they join us on time. I noticed some of you are late minutes until they come. If you are coming to the panel on late, you are not helping me. To be honest, I want you to know I'm not talking about new people. I'm talking about my main bodies on the panel. Some of you, when the last person give you final submission, you just come in. You're not helping me. I don't wish to be here for 7 hours. To be honest, I don't wish to, but in most cases, you guys drag me in when we're giving final submission. Drag it. It's not nice. It is even better you come in on time, even though you want us to have extension, then fine. But you come in and after 3 hours presentation or 4 hours presentation is not helping anybody here. I just wanted to say that. But I'd like to quickly put this here. Coming from People's Gaza, the same thing, but in a different platform, in a different article. APC chieftain resigned in Ondo, says party under Tinubu, now weapon of poverty. Plus, I still get another one again, but from another article as well. Let me see. Okay, yes, I'm done on that, but let's take on this Fubara quickly. Yes, Fubara is saying, although the video is circulating, but I don't have time again to play it. Coming from Punch, I achieved in 1 year what they couldn't do in 8 years. Fubara lambasted on Wike. He even went on by saying he's building a psychiatric hospital, which he knows that Wike will need anytime soon. Hey God, this guy. Now this one I want Mokpeo to do for us. So if he's retained, I don't know what's going to happen in court. Please, I want me airports Pepe Oshomole. Hey, Senator Mode Okpeolo. We don't want you to be a puppet. You go airports Pepe Oshomole because the time of this continuous godfatherism has to stop. It really needs to stop. My last article that I have for you guys today is this one right there. Not going back. October 1st, which is tomorrow, protest. Organizers insist that they're going to turn the country upside down from tomorrow. So, and so we see them, they talk there, not be small, so I don't have time to read. Now, China's television article, let me present this one, starting from tomorrow. My people, that's all I have for you guys today. I've done my part. For those of you that want to call into the show, 3 minutes quickly so that we can start talking. You can call in now. The phone line is opened. And let's do this. I'm reposting the link again for those of you that want to join the panel. Click on the link, join us here, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Thank you very much, my people. It's been a wow, our presentation long today. I know IDB. Yes, thank you. Black Panther, thank my brother. I don't see you. Yes, the first caller today is coming from Raf. Oli, thanks very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Oga, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay. Good evening, my fellows. How are you, sir?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you. Talk to us.
Okay. I thank you. I appreciate you so much for what you are doing for our country. Our good Lord will bless you.
Amen.
and your family.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. I want to contribute on this. One of the last presentation of the Southeast governor preventing the release of Nnamdi Kanu. First of all, I'm from the Southeast. All these excuses to me are lazy man's excuse. It's not true. Even though it's true, it's not tenable. For example, this is the federal government. We have federal government. You arrested this guy. You said this guy committed a crime. Prosecute is in your court. Put him. Don't listen to anybody. It's just like, let me give an example. It's just like saying that someone will tell Yakubu to rig election in those states. Does it make sense? It doesn't make sense. Yakubu want to rig election, not because someone will tell him to rig election. Yes, somebody can tell him to rig election, but if we say we will not rig it, we will not rig it. In other words, if the federal government want to release Nnamdi Kanu, there's no any Southeastern governor who say detain him or detain him. Because they don't know the implication of these things they are doing. This will have international dimension. This involves Kenya. This involves UK. So it's not looking good for our country. This man has been held for 3 years now. No trial, no headway. And somebody will be telling me that because our Southeastern governor say they should hold him. And they tell us that Southeastern governor say release him today, they're going to release him. So these things, my brother, I don't believe in that.
Okay.
You know, they say, so, someone like Opus Alima may have an interest to hold it. But all these things are lazy man's excuse. I don't believe in that. So
okay.
That's what I want
Thank
to
you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Okay. Do I have another call quickly, because we're moving on right now. The next person here is Madam Origin. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Nigerian. How are you?
I'm very fine, man. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, everyone that is here. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, our panelists. God bless you all. We are all in this together, doing our civil duty, serious civil duty, donating our times and our energy and our passion for what is very important. I start with the Southeast, one of the presentations. I wanted to start with VDM, but let me, Southeast governors stopping Mazin Nnamdi Kanu's release, says family. It's not only the family, it is the whole Igbo, the whole nation. I know what the last person said about federal government and all of that. But they mentioned Hope Uzodinma, the mercenary of the caliphate, the governor that promised to bomb his people and did so, the Southeast Daylight Nightmare, the man of the Ruga. Whatever they are paying him, I don't know. Currently, as we are speaking, by the way, the federal government there is no credible federal government presence in Imo State. There is no benefit. Now he has allowed, they say it's a National Commission for Refugees and Migration and IDP to come and I don't even know. IDP camp, training, refugee. What has that got to do with Imo State? I asked that man. What they told you to bomb your people, you did. Everything evil they ask you to do or your people, you do. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, they say your hand is in it. This man, you see, when Igbo people and Imo people are screaming, you people think they're screaming for nothing. If they are shouting, something is in it. This man called Governor of Imo State. Please, I want the whole world to please scream and say, Imo State is not at the center. Imo State is not anywhere near all the migration and ITP. They should find a place. Leave Imo people alone. I rest it there. Now I go to VDM. You see, like your wife, I am not conversant with them. I don't even know him. I only talk about people I know, but I'm talking at the present. What he has done, very laudable. I like his bell. Let me tell you, Mr. Niger, what I told you, I'm going to buy a bell. As you can see, I already have my bell. Bought it for this matter. So he's not the only one that has a bell. He's not the only one that has a bell. That bell signifies he has his own bell. So should everybody have their own bell. It's saying my life is at stake, but my life is worth fighting for. My community is at stake. My children, a generation is at stake, but they are worth fighting for. That is what VDM did. That signifies I don't trust Nigeria, I don't trust the government, I don't trust the pastor, I don't trust the imam, I don't trust traditional rulers, so I must have my own bell. Everybody get your own bell. That is a week. Can you imagine what went on today? A whistleblower that they want to make the victim. This is what they intended was whistleblower persecution. Why is he at the center of this matter? Why? If you look at it round, nothing concerns him, except that he was trying to help a friend that a friend is trying to blackmail and a friend is trying to railroad, and he said, no, you're my friend. Let's, bring this matter up. EFCC could not be appreciative for this VDM. So EFCC did not know that what VDM did was for their own benefit. Meanwhile, this person they are talking about is using them to con other people. EFCC and Nigeria, they like to measure on the minors. EFCC success that we have ever had is that they have successfully arraigned and have convicted 2 people. What is the other guy that was abusing Naira? That's the only success we have recorded in EFCC. And they are coming there and doing the buga and bloating themselves up. No shame. Anyway, I don't know who's bringing my dog. God bless you.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Okay, callers, I'll come back to you guys again. Let me quickly go to the panel. I want to appreciate Peggy Modi. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm grateful. Guys, make a press on the $sign, encourage us. For those of you that like to support us on Naira, I put that on the screen. There you go. You can support us through our Naira account. That will go a long way as well. I appreciate you all, and God will bless you that. So let's start talking. Thank you very much, Madam Martina Basi TV. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you for all you do. Oga Abu Azi once more. Thank you so much, man. Wonderful people right there. My mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Mother Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Thank you, Madam Ame Bright. Thank you, my people right there. Guys, do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Abami Eda, thank you very much. I can see you. Thanks for joining us today. Mercy Foster, thank you. Okay. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel once more. I appreciate you all. CXL, thank you. Carly Organs, thank you. Stella Fini and many others. Now God will bless the Mother to Sabi. I see you as well. Okay, let's move on. I'd like to call on the first person with us today, which is Oga Destiny, followed by Amashala. Oga Destiny, it's good to have you on the show. You have your 8 minutes to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Niger. I greet you once again. Good evening and good afternoon to other people, and good evening to depending on your location, and good morning also. Mommy Diaspora, I get you so highly respect. Once again, Mr. Niger was your woman. I respect and I loyal for her to see what you and many of us are seeing. May God bless her and continue to keep her alive to see all the good things that she desires to see in her lifetime. Let me
Amen.
start.
Amen. Thank you.
This I wish, like you said when you were saying something, you said if VDM can bring that man from Edo State that said they should lock him up, I wish he can bring that man up so that we know this man. More will know whether now he can be the godfather for this man where everybody confused whether they damage it today or that I don't even know which one I call him. When they did the song, they say she, he, everybody confused. Because whether now he be godfather where they hide, we don't know. For now to the talk, person never talk anything, they talk saying you know one lock him up. You never ask a question, nothing. You invite two people, the other one not come. So anything where they talk, whether not true, whether not lie, how you want to know. If I say I'm not going to talk on the other person come, you suppose respect my opinion. Say yes. Because if I did talk, maybe the person can say no. I'll come say, see why you say no. Tell me your own part of it. Then I'll come say, see the reason why I say yes. Or see the reason why I talk. Then you know wait. You say the next thing you now want to go lock them up. Because you see why sometimes all these our politicians, all these people that call themselves elder, who are not even know who they give. Nigeria self not even get that. They don't get that for that country. Because that what they did, they don't even reach 5. If we say more counter, we will see truth. We'll just try to cover around just because of our selfishness and our benefit that is not. I don't even know. We too, as in Nigeria, many of us as in Nigeria, we have love for money, not love for humanity. That is the problem that we have, not any other thing. Because if we have the love for human being and for our fellow human being, I do not believe and I don't think that things that is happening in that country right now, it will happen like this. And I really appreciate VDM and I pray our ancestors, all of them, wherever they are, they should continue to guide this man, protect him, whatever way, in any way. Let every one of them guide this guy because he's doing marvelously well. Those are one of the people, him and Showore, I respect them seriously. I respect them more than any other thing, and I will continue to respect them because nothing. What is going on in Nigeria? I don't listen to all those contra general or whatever they call themselves. They talk a bit with it. I don't even see anything where they talk on my for inside. They cannot even talk. Say this is what is happening and this is what is not happening. They not fit talk with it, they do. They not fit talk with it, they not do. I don't get it. So Nigeria don't scatter rich like this. It can be like everything where we fight for things make the country even better. It can be like say we even fight make the country even they go worst. We treating this man just bring so everybody just the shout. I respect Femi Falana. Seriously, I have defended Femi Falana here for more than things. How many times? But for as this issue come out, you don't talk. So you never speak with this guy. You suppose let her rest. No carry everything and they throw for his side so that everything go be okay. But for you and for the family, one can they drag her. That is what thing where me on the verse put. And I respect Seun Kuti. Seun Kuti never when according to her, say the video send and play the video for her. He listen the audio for her. He listen to the audio. He tell her say carry and go. He never reason say now my lawyer. Let's forget say this person na even your uncle. He never say na my lawyer and this man they always represent me. Hey, video not play this video, not play this recording. Rest. And I believe if Seun Kuti tells video say no plan, video maybe for no plan. But for her to say plan, waiting what happen, make it happen. Those are the kind of people where this thing and they always respect. They don't take whether you be friend, if you don't be friend, you stand for the truth and you stand for the right thing. Those are the kind of things I always talk sometimes. If I be your friend, you not tell me where I did wrong. Forget whether I go first or I not go first. you not be my friend because you be a bad person to me. Because if you tell me, if I vex finish, when I calm down, I suppose not see that way you tell me not true. And if I still tell you, if you calm down, you know what I tell you not true. If you like me, you take it. If you like me, you not take it. That way, life go begin to get am right. But the way many of us dey talk, I dey listen to, I don't see many comments. Why I go do am? They not be friends. They not be this one. How how can we get it better with like this? With this thinking, with this kind of mindset that each and every one of us have, it will be very, very difficult. I don't really know. Sometimes I get confused. Are you sure we are getting it? We are going somewhere, or we are doing wrong thing? EFCC come out now. EFCC go talk, go this side. Yaya Bello will do this one. The other one do this one. They can never come out one day and tell us this is what we have to do to make the country good. All of them just dey play around. Ah, man. It's very, very difficult, seriously. I don't know. Sometimes I get confused. I don't even know what to say or what not to say. Because
All right.
it's confusing, seriously.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, my God.
Destiny. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. If you're just joining us right now, do your part, press on the like and help us to share. Oga Mashallah, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, my brother.
Hey, evening, Niger Watch. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. I greet members of the panel. It's a long time. Coming back from work and making this video was so exciting that the Netflix that we're watching of Nigerian stupidity in governments and their way of doing things is obvious. They cannot hide it again. It's a pity. VDM, you're a great man. You're a great man. That's just the truth. In this issue, those that want to finish the country will be exposed. I'm so sure any sensible senator, any sensible, what we call them, politicians, will make sure that files doesn't get to the BVM. They are so scared of him. Now, Mr. Niger Watch, you were talking about Nnamdi Kanu and the governors of the South being obstacle for him being released. It is very possible now. If VDM can be in that Senate and his own person from his state is telling them to arrest him, when the stupid man should be proud of his own child coming to defend corruption, he's asking them to arrest him, and you're from the same place. That's to let you see how Nigerians are wicked to themselves. The man has not spoken, he has not said anything. They are telling them to arrest him because he came to honor your invitation. The she-mail that we have has refused to come, and the EFCC is there. I was expecting that the Senate to tell them to make arrest of our she-mail Bobrisky for not coming. If the Senate is calling you, it's like saying Nigeria is calling you, and you say you are not feeling fine. But you're feeling fine talking rubbish online. Now it's time to come and say your own part. You're not feeling fine. Looking at those prison officials, listening to them, it's obvious that this man did not stay in that place. If he stayed there, they have asked you for videos, camera of him being there, which I know there will be part 2 story that their camera is not working. Is it not Nigeria? Nothing works because they will tell you they don't have light. So the camera didn't work that day. They must give us one excuse. So that we already know the answer is that there's no camera there. You can't show us evidence. They are writing papers. Who are these guys' friends in the prison? He's gone there to spend some months. He will have friends there. EVN has been to the cultural center at different times. He has friends there. He can mention people he met there. Bobrisky, tell us your friend. I mean, you not get friend there. Your video showing someone that, or that video showing you being interviewed said you enjoyed the place. You enjoyed the place. So come and explain to us in the Senate how you enjoyed the place. What was so interesting that you were enjoying there? And then the prison what I'm saying, can you? I don't know where they request that I can't eat what they have. They should be giving me food from house. What's the reason for you being locked up? So you should be taught, learn from whatever everybody is doing. So you now have your own private cook that brings food for you. You have your own private. They say the prison, the place is congested. So they can even give you a private room. These guys will definitely say the truth. EFCC, you just came there to do damage control. The issue of money laundering, you just find a way technically to cover it up. Nigeria Watch, I don't know if you have a video when they had this our Shime story came out. If you still have any video showing EFCC saying he has the issue with money laundering, maybe you can play it once in a while for us. For Nigeria to remember that case was part of money laundering and mutilation of Nigerian naira. Why is it that Nigerian institutions just like to lie, defend and protect rubbish in your system? By the grace of God, when this is part 1 we have watched, we shall see part 2. And I hope, Idris, you will be there to give us your own detailed story of what happened. Because you can't be just saying things. You can't just come online. And if you're not online, you're calling and telling somebody that you bribe this, you bribe that. Is it that how you talk? Prison where people they go, they get VIP. You reach your turn and it's scattering. That is why those senators are saying they went there, they saw high profile people. How are we sure they didn't go and bring them after this case to come and keep them there so that people will come and see them that they are in there? Bobrisky. The VIP, we don't hear and tire. We don't hear the story. VIP the day, not be today. When reach your turn now, you scatter the thing. Nigeria Watch. This country, looking at what's happening, whether I would say there's hope, maybe there's no hope, but with VDM, I think there's hope. It's just tomorrow. Tomorrow is 1st of August. Let me see whether our people will come out. People that are not feeding. People that they're not going to work. They are resigning their job because they can't transport to their working place. It's that terrible. And yet senators are not talking about that. They are not looking for how to make things easy. So each time I come here online, I keep listening to these things. It just breaks my heart. I wonder how people live in that country. I do election, I watched all the rubbish they did. I don't know how. If the new governor can even speak by himself, if Adams will allow him to talk, or whether it's going to be the one taking oath of office for him. We wait to then when he will take his oath of office and see whether after he starts the office and start as a governor, whether Oshomole will stay in the Senate or he will be in Benin or Osadebe House permanently. It's so confusing. The country is not. There's nothing to write home about the country again. It's getting worse every day. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you, my brother Amashala. Thank you so much for your submission. Yes, let's see if they are coming out tomorrow. Maybe the shake is never too high like that. But there's every possibility they might not come out. Who knows? So, but let's see how it goes. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much. Let me call on the next person on the panel, which is Black Panther. My brother Black Panther, it's good to have you on the show. Yes, I saw the video you sent to me. Because we presented a lot today, I think we should present it tomorrow. In fact, even if you see the title that we have there now, from Onokpasa, unfortunately, we cannot play it today anymore. We spent over 2 hours playing the video. So this part is part of the thumbnail. We need to move it to tomorrow. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Nigeria, thank you very much. Thank you for moving that video, because I was even thinking of that I should move it, because that's another cake on its own.
Exactly.
And another big cake on its own is going to explode. It's going to explode.
Let me know one time again. I don't want
no bring up. Make that one this separate on its own. I want to thank you for doing a great job today, man. Today, I was so proud that yes, I'm an Edo boy. You see, there's one thing I was so proud. The guy displayed the culture, and the guy displayed in such a way that he was not putting on anything.
Get with you, they do there, they give noise, I beg.
Okay, I'll stop. The guy walked in his bare foot. That is how it's supposed to be. When you are going for a serious matter, you put it on and go on your bare foot, because our ancestors is with you. Everything you say will come to the ground, and the ground will bear you witness. You see, I want to thank everybody that have spoken. I want to thank Mama in diaspora. May God bless you. You are a wonderful mom to us, and God will continue to bless you and bless you until you continue to have an overflow. I want to say something. I want to thank all the commenters, everyone there. May God bless every one of you. Today is a very good day. I also enjoy the whole thing, because I've been enjoying it since in the morning. I was pumping Nigerian videos. I would laugh. So you see, there's one thing I want to say here to some of our Nigerians. You see, some of our Nigerians, we are so greedy. I don't know whether it's because of greed, or maybe it's something that is in us that we don't want to run our conclusion on the country itself, especially those in diaspora. Look, I would say I have experienced the Nigerian thing. I would say I was like, I waited, and I did it, and finally I made up my decision to get out of the country. I made up my decision because it's been long. I wanted to go. My cousin was shouting, but I said I want to stay here because there's something here that is better than any other place. But the Nigerian government proved me wrong, that there was nothing. Because if you stay there, your future will be stolen from you. If you stay there, your plan will be stolen from you. Because when you fight, people will come up to tell you something contrary to what you are saying, as if they are blind. You see, I am a very, very, when it comes to Nigerians fight, I'm very passionate that I can even, if I am with you, if you talk something that is real or something that we all see, and you go against it, I can even give you a punch. Let us settle this cause, because maybe that punch will clear your eyes from everything. What is it that you think that the government can do to tell you that this country is in their pocket? What is it? Do you want them to come and bring somebody out of the grave and show you that yes, we can do it? A Nigerian called and is telling you that he doesn't think that the Eastern governors are behind all this crap. If you say not all, you say some. He said he doesn't believe. And when the family is telling you that something is happening to their own son, the family, who else can tell you the truth? Who else? We have even been saying it. I have shouted that the dimension, the leadership of the Igbo nation, they disappointed me. How did they say I explain myself? And most Nigerians will just sit down in their comfortable home and start calling and saying some things that is very annoying. Just imagine your own family, they arrested your brother. Your family said they have arrested your brother, and it's Lagbaja arrested. There's somebody who called in that they did not arrest his brother, they just call him for interview. Meanwhile, the brother is in the cell. And in Nigeria will come and will tell you that they did not arrest him. You can see the kind of, I don't know what is wrong with many Nigerians. I ask a question. Do you think you have a country? Some of them, they cannot even answer it because they are collecting money from these people or contracts. That is what they are doing. It's either they are induced by their tribalism, or they are induced by financial things. That is what. A lot of them that are calling in and saying all sort of things that I don't want to describe. It's very annoying. We have said it here. What will it profit the Eastern governor to come out and set up their stand that if this is not done, we are not doing this to the federal government? What will it cost them? The place you are sitting as a governor, is it your father's own? Are you going to be there forever? Are they going to arrest you if you are doing things that is good? Will the people not stand with you? So why is this Lakadesca movement about Kanu that you cannot solve? You cannot give the president a standstill ultimatum. If you don't, it is the federated state that holds that Aso Rock. If there's no federated state and surrounding the Aso Rock, there's nothing for the president to do. So we should be very clear with what is happening in Nigeria. Nigeria is not a country. I beg anybody should come in and let them put us 20 minutes. Let us bring up facts so that you know. So that you know that your country is not a country. Look at VDM. I guess all of you know what is happening now. The EFCC is trying to say that they squashed up the other case concerning money laundering before they went to court, and there was nothing like bribery, 15,000 naira bribe. And they were trying to say that the Bobrisky used that
15 million, 15 million, not
15
naira.
million. He uses that one to coin the lender. But they don't know that this deal has been done when Bobrisky was in prison. It's not after. It was done when he was in prison. It's not after. If they want to claim what they are claiming now, they are saying after. You want to still collect money from the guy. That is what AFC is talking now. They're trying to play two games. They're trying to play a game that what they are seeing that is just a rhetoric from Bobrisky. And meanwhile, they are committing Bobrisky to more because Bobrisky said it's an AI. Meanwhile, they are now saying indirectly that Bobrisky said that, but he was trying to play a rhetoric to that person that borrowed him money. You can see what is there now. But Bobrisky said he did, that voice was AI. So you can see all the shenanigans coming up, and these are what they have been doing for long. And now let's go to the prison people. You see the prison people, those ones, that is the real Nigeria you are seeing. So your guy sack you. You say you are waiting for paper, for you to receive paper, instead of you to hand over to your deputy and walk out to collect your paper from the secretary. You say it's a media sack. You can see the way they are doing. Somebody will call now and say the man is right. He's right. They also are serving a letter of resignation, letter of suspension before you. Look at all of you. Nigerians can be played like table tennis. They can play Nigeria like table tennis. Those of you that will come out here to say the guy is right, they also are serving. Most of you are the guys that have served in all the civil service and all those nonsensical ministries that are bunch of corrupt entity. Look at corruption everywhere, smelling, telling lies. They say there's no camera in a minimum prison. Can you imagine there's no camera and a boss is coming to defend his own evidence? He did not bring a camera, a video coverage when he entered and when he was going out. They did not bring it to defend themselves, because that's a very huge allegation, and it's even digging down the country as a whole. None of them came. Or you that have been suspended, you wore the service chief, the service clothes that gives you power. You said, "Oh, I am not standing for the prison people. I am standing for myself." That means you have been suspended. That means you have been suspended. So why did you wear that uniform? Because you no longer have the right Whether they announce it publicly or they announce it in your boardroom, you don't have the right to wear that uniform again. Because before you can wear the uniform, you have to collect that right back from the board of trustees or board of whatever they call it, that am I really suspended? So that you will not contradict. You are coming to a national TV, they ask you, have you been suspended? You say it's television suspension. You can see the corruption. So most of you will come out here and start supporting that, oh, he is right for wear the uniform. You can see how they can play you. Anybody out there in the world can play you, kalu. Nigerians, especially the diaspora that support all this nonsense happening in Nigeria. Don't worry, the betters of the Nigerian people that will fight this fight, they are coming. They are coming. And this government will make a mistake. And this whole thing will just come to ground zero. It's coming very soon. We are seeing the light. And their mistakes, they will do mistake. Because there's no amount of lie you lie that you will do mistake. Mr. Naija, God bless you for not playing that video now. Because we are going to use that video tomorrow to tell them that the hand you used to bite the Nigerians people, that hand will fight you people very soon. Very, very soon. Very, very soon. Thank you, Naija Watch.
All right. Thank you, my brother. Black Panther.
Naija Watch.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Naija Watch. You will play that video because by tomorrow video will plenty.
No. We can't add it to this. We have too much package to tomorrow. Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Okashin, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, Naija Watch. Thank you so much. Thank you all, Naija Watch family, the panelists. Mama in diaspora, I thank you for all you do, being a backbone for your son, Miss Davis, doing what is right. Yeah, God will bless all of us, everybody. Inyendeba, he stole my, in fact, he just steal my submission. Kai! Black Panther, he stole my submission. That all the same.
Yendeba.
Well, I want you to say Nyendeba, but you know when you say
Nyendeba process.
Right. Yeah. You see one thing. Now I was kind of scaring, and all this thing that was happening today. It's just like a movie. How do we get here? How are we going to come out from this mess? Nigeria is in a mess. Okay, let me go this way first. Yeah, about Nnamdi Kanu issue. You see, Hope Uzodimma, the satanic APC, he's a satanic. He's devilish incarnate. That man, see, he's a chairman of Southeast Governorship Forum. Just since Nnamdi Kanu been in detention, have you heard or heard anything from him say about Nnamdi Kanu? You see, when someone you hated Nnamdi Kanu to this extent, even if you want to die, let him go and die. Yes, the Igbos, the elite. I know so many people have been going, even the former Anambra governor that's just late last year or last 2 years, in person of Dr. Ezife. You know, but the person in power in government call himself Hope Uzodimma, the satanic APC. He don't want to do anything. He just keep mute. He believing that he will stay in that power forever and ever. Just look around. Very soon, Obasanjo will just come out from the government, and he won't have no immunity. Same thing, all of you that in power today. No one will stay forever and ever in that power. Rather you do 4 years or 8 years. The next year you out. It's so that go soldier come, barracks remain one place. He can never remove barracks, but they will be going, and they'll be going in and they'll be going out. This is how government, instead of you to make something that people will remember you in your life, in your lifestyle, or in your life when you are in government. Say, oh, this man, he did this, but no, they will never remember you for good. It's for bad. Bringing armor tank and bringing bombing people, killing your people because of your selfish interests. You think God will forgive you, or Imo State people will forgive you? This man, if he likes Nnamdi Kanu, he could have started saying things and say, oh, let's do this way. He's supposed to be #1 person that will be calling meeting. But this thing, he never shake him. He don't care. He don't want to know. All of them. Even the what's his name? Roger Sokorocha. Is he not in where is he? Is he not in Senate? Or where is him today? I don't even know. I don't even know whether he's in Senate or what. I can't even hear his name no more. But those ones are the people, and they are in APC, the satanic that in government now, that will go, all of them, they will go out there and see what they can do, and Nnamdi Kanu will be free. At least do your own part. Leave the rest. Do your own part first. When you do your own part, then government is left for them to do their own part. Even if you say, oh, not from what people will say, people will tell you, you will hear. Just do your own part first. That's the thing we are saying. And when you're doing it, make it public to know that we are doing this. Don't do it in a secret way, so that we know what you guys are doing. Don't be doing things behind the scene. Because if you do things behind the scene, we don't know. Anything you do behind the scene is evil. Do things in where people will say, oh, he tried, he do this. Try first, so that we will know that you're trying. That one aside. You see, in fact, let me join my brother Black Panther. Nigeria is not a country. If Nigeria is a country, you see, a very dark man. In fact, I love you for what you stand. You know, I don't care. Yes, before I've been because of 1 or 2 things, but what you started, maybe in 6 months or this time around, I like it. That's how people that have good mind have supposed to go out there. If Nigeria is a country, they're supposed to give every dark man security. Not babusing him, telling him where is his evidence. Look at EFCC that cannot even get Yaya Bello. They don't just have that zeal. Oh, I will suppress him. I will do this. I will bulldoze him. Because maybe you watch him, he don't have maybe godfatherism or anybody that will back him up. That's one thing about Nigeria, about government of Nigeria. I was looking all this question that committee was throwing. My fear was I hope someone will not just fall. Maybe they say, oh, he faints or he slump, like what happened to a custom man that slump, asking me a question, just slump and die. I hope it won't get to that extent. Look at the kind of, hi, Jesus Christ. Do we have transgender jail and male and female? Look at what kind of country is this? What are we? Look at everything. Nigeria is mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. How are we going to come out from this mess that government is putting every day by day? It's so bad. And I acknowledge the APC chieftain from Ondo State for resigning. That is good way to go. Thank you, Niger Watch.
All right, Ogashibeze, thank you, sir. Thank you. I can see the passion in you whenever you pass your submission. It's very obvious that you are kind of frustrated over the way the country is going. You know, I really don't understand, and I'd like to see more of that passion from everybody. Is frustrating. Like I referenced a couple of days ago, that even as dilapidated as Nigeria today, you know, home is still the best place to be. You know, a lot of Nigerians in diaspora today are suffering. Some of us are just wearing masks to pretend. Yes, okay, fine. You can say you have the security, you have your money, you have this, but this cannot be compared with, you being at home. Yes, home is home. That's why you see. In fact, I'll leave that area. Let's continue to stand, for what is right, to see Nigeria become a better place in our time. Yes, one person off it do one. Nobody should fold their arms and be hoping that one person can do this for us. No, even the VDM we're talking about is just like a 0.5%. He needs more people to support him to do what he's doing. Me, myself here, I need more people to support me to do what I'm doing. Any other platform, anybody, any Nigerian is doing everything possible to see Nigeria better, support them, encourage them. Even you, put your voice out there. And so we'll fit to help ourselves. The country where most of us reside today, now people now fight for the country. Now make you and I if you stay there. Yes. Tell now people fight for their own country. You can't run, go there. You can't say, hey, thank God, sir, I come for Nigeria, or now, yeah, I can't stay now. Now, UK, I can't stay now. Now, America, I can't stay now. So people fought for it. Yes, but if you come to your own and you don't want to fight, you say make it better by itself. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work that way. Thank you, Okashimize, once more. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, sir. I appreciate you for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. Excuse me. I greet you once again today. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
I greet fellow panelists. I greet Mommy Diaspora. God bless you abundantly. And all those on the comment section, those that are all the callers, welcome. You see, Mr. Elvis, let me quickly say this on the last comment that you made. See, it's not that it is all Nigerians that really, want to be outside the country. Most Nigerians really like or love their country. You see, in places where people fought for their country, there are places where, you see, things are right. Though things are not working, but the environment is there for them to fight. When you have a Gestapo-style system, people run away. People run away. People don't stay. People run away. There are historical, precedents to all of this. Who will stay? People will just be running away until it gets to a point where the end solution is that war, that thing that we always, run away from, which is revolution. You have a Gestapo style in Nigeria. I just want to add that to that, where you are not safe. If you speak, there's a point where there is a limit to what you can say in Nigeria. There's a limit. They will pick you up. If you want to stay in Nigeria and you still want to be functioning, in your own way and you still want to pursue truth, you must limit yourself. Otherwise, they will pick you up and that will be the end of it and nothing will happen. So you have to moderate yourself. You cannot speak with your full chest, with your full mouth. Because you want to continue to exist. Otherwise, they will pick the person up and that will be the end and nothing will happen. That's what we're seeing. Even people that are supposed to be speaking now, nobody is talking. People just kept quiet. They are not talking. I was listening to the broadcast yesterday, late yesterday, and I was hearing something, this man in Nigeria with his he has this video program or this Mr. President. He has this broadcast he does in Nigeria where he invites people in, where he was indicted by Ogunleye, by this lady, Berekete family was indicted there. Even Berekete family, as laudable as his program is, to a very large extent, still fighting for the common people. He still can't speak with his full chest too. He can't. Even he's sitting there in Abuja. He operates out of Abuja. He has to moderate himself. Even Berekete family, he can't speak. He can't. He dare not. They will pick him up. They will pack him up, and that will be the end. So in some cases, he has to protect the government. In some cases, he has to protect lies. Protecting lies and pretend. That's Nigeria for you. Because it is not a normal country. Let me just go straight into the topic of the day. Nigeria is not a normal country. Nigeria is not a normal country. Everything we're seeing is an indication. It's no longer an assertion. It's a statement of facts. The country is not a normal country. Where on earth, on planet Earth, any country in the world, that you will see what is happening in Nigeria happening? I don't know. Maybe people can bring it out. Is it in Bangladesh? Is it in Nepal? I'm mentioning countries. I'm mentioning third world poor countries now. Is it in Nepal? Is it in Bangladesh? Is it in Sri Lanka? Where? Please mention it. That is in the public domain, the way we're seeing it in Nigeria. Everything is all lies. The system profit on lies. Institutions carry on every day on the basis of lies. The prison, see, they even have the temerity, the grandstanding to come out. Somebody that has been issued with a press release, with an official press release, that you have been suspended, you still carry uniform to the National Assembly. You can see. So that means, so all we can now say is that now with your common sense intact, if your common sense is okay, if your brain is okay, it simply means that that press release was fake. It was fake. The people who wrote it knew. The people that were suspended, they also knew that it was fake. Fake press release. If it is not fake press release, even at that sitting at the National Assembly, those officers, there should be people there. It is right there and then in front of the TV. National, they should have been arrested. They will not leave that building. They will take their cap from them. Because that is total insubordination, disrespect to authority, constitutional authority. You have been suspended. So that means that press release in itself was a fake one, because you are not respecting it. So who wrote the press release? you can't end this. You can go on and on and on. It's not going to end. Who wrote the press release? Was it real or was it fake? What is the purpose of that press release? What is it you want to achieve? Just to bring something out to the public to lie, right? That's why you see, if you believe anything that comes from the Nigerian government, you are the most naive person on there. Nothing, not the police, not the security agencies. They just come out and lie. No moral standing of any kind. Self-feeding is allowed in the prison. How could that be? No camera, maximum security prison, no camera. Even if there are no camera inside, what about camera at the parking lot? What about camera at the entrance or entrances? And you say it's maximum security prison? We've seen prison breakout in United States here being covered live when prisoners break jail. They were apprehended because of surveillance in the first place. We saw it on TV. They are carrying it live because there were cameras when the prisoner broke out from the gate. Nobody is talking about camera in their privacy inside the cell where you kept them. We're talking about camera entrances. At least there must be proof. Even at the administrative office, there will be a waiting room somewhere when you bring an inmate in. There will be a station. There will be somewhere, something to corroborate. But it's all lies. It's a country of lies. It's an indictment on the entire system. And somebody will come and say one minister of interior is performing. Minister of Interior is performing. The maximum security prison has no surveillance camera. And that minister is still sitting there. And a press release was given that officers were suspended. Those officers still have the I don't even know what to call it. They came to the National Assembly with their uniform, representing that same institution. And that minister is still there.
Mr. Jonathan, the
Yes.
statement is even indicting the minister itself.
Yes, everything is the minister that is at the center of this. And it's still there. So which means that press release was a lie. You just put it out there to deceive the public, to deceive the Nigerian people. The EFCC on top of it also came to come and lie again. Look at the whole thing. Look at the whole mess up. Everything is all messed up. EFCC still came out to come and lie. Everything when before you say Jack, they will say give us evidence. They will say give us evidence that it is on Bobrisky to come out with the names of the officers that were involved. What a cheap one from EFCC. No shame. The fact that somebody came out and indict your officers, on what ground are you saying that what Bobrisky said is not true? On what basis? Is it on the fact that you have invited Bobrisky and you have found out that he has nothing? On what ground? On what basis? At the end of the day, after all, you know the people that were involved in that case. You assign them to the case. You can always go back. You already know them. You already know them. So what you are saying now, you can see all the cover-up that is going. They are not smart. They make it so easy for people to see their stupidity. After all, you assign those officers to those cases. So you already know them. You don't need anybody to tell you again. The fact that somebody came out and indict them, you just call them right away. They will appear in front of their superior because you know them already. So by now, you should have known what transpired. Instead, you are still putting it on Bobrisky. They want to water the whole thing down as if it is nothing and as if people are stupid. They are not smart. They make it, they are so easy because when you lie and lie and lie, it will get to a point where you will be unsophisticated. You will be so stupid in your lying. You don't even know how to lie, how to cover up. You just say things anyhow.
Okay, Jonathan, sorry to cut you 10 seconds. Let's assume now nobody collected the money, but the man said, the Bobrisky said they collected 15 million naira. Is it not in their own jurisdiction that you check the transfer of the money and bring out who collected the money?
You know them. You know the people. If it is Officer AB, Officer ABC that will assign, you know them you know those officers. By now, they should have been either on suspension, they should have been called in, they should have been interrogated. So it is either what you are now saying is that your officers are clean, nothing happened. That's what you are saying now. And you are still asking that Bobrisky should mention names. Who does that? Whether he mentions name or he doesn't mention name, you already know them. In fact, finally, let me just send on this, Mr. Edis. Let me just send on this on Bobrisky himself. What are you fighting for? What is it that you are fighting for? Are you just fighting for grandstanding, self-aggrandization, or what? What do you want? You want people just to know you? You want to build more followership? If you want to fight, as I always say, if Nigerians say they want to fight, then fight. If you know their names, mention their names, bring everything, bring it all out. Because you are the one that is covering up for them now. So what are you fighting for? I don't understand what you are fighting for. If you have nothing to fight for, can't you just shut up? You just want you want your name to be mentioned all over the place. Mention names, bring all the information that you have, bring them out. Because now at the end of the day, it is on you now. You are giving the EFCC room to manipulate now. You are giving them room now to run their mouth all over the place. Now putting it on you that you should bring names. Then bring it out. What are you fighting for? At this point in time, I think you are just fighting for name. You are just fighting for popularity. That's all. What are you fighting for? That's a question for you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thanks for your submission. Okay, God Prince Collins, if you are there, sir, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. It's quite some time. I greet all the panelists and our viewers at home. I salute everybody who there for comment section or Gidigba, where they do the work there, and God will bless you now. I came very late anyway, and just entered. It's only the issue of Bobrisky that the man before Mr. Jonathan, submission that I had. I'm just trying to rewind through another gadget and see what we've done so far. But I think if I have to comment briefly on a Bobrisky issue, why I stopped to hear us while I'm still listening, I think it's really encouraging what he's doing, but I think he has to do it properly and just face the music. I know it's not going to be easy for him, but just like I said before, people like this need to be protected. Whistleblowers are protected. There should be laws that will protect whistleblowers. This, as a matter of fact, whistleblowers are, if they are protected, they can help transform, the society, and help the government to do what even the law enforcement agent cannot do, which is avoiding corruption, because they are already, it's already endemic in the society. So if whistleblowers are there and they are protected, things will get, gradually fixed easily. Because when whistleblowers are being victimized, it's very difficult for other people to do it because they know that there's no protection for them. And what this guy is doing now, for me, I will expect why I encourage you to improve on it and you know, seek a professional assistant on advice and orientation, that you educate him how to do it properly. I will encourage other influencer to emulate this kind of attitude, because it's very, very good. This is a positive, you know, a positive move to transform society. These kind of people, they are very, very rare. People that are good, even as difficult as Nigeria right now when it comes to corruption and the way people are fighting against those that are fighting against corruption. The way corruption is fighting back in Nigeria. You imagine somebody can, you know, go this far, you know, trying to, you know, make sure that the poor are be protected. Because what this guy is actually doing right now is not doing anything to protect himself. I mean, to project himself, if you ask me. People might look it that way because everybody have got right to their views and opinions and school of thought. But for me, I had something very important from him. He said why he was there, and Nikolako's son was there, and so many other people. They kept them in the real prison. So Bobrisky is not different from every other Nigerian, or more special. That's a very significant word. So even if this is the extent at which he has fought this fight too, I give him kudos. I praise him. He's a guy. He's a typical Nigerian, not, you know, so I pick away mama born well, not be people where they fear ground, they chase shadow. This guy, I praise his effort, really, to come this far, because a lot of us, I use that word us, because if I use people to look as if I'm exempting myself, a lot of us as Nigerians, we can't take the risk this guy is taking, because he's risking his life for nothing, not to be politically, you know, popular or otherwise, because he has already made name when you talk about popularity or selling himself. What he's doing right now is putting himself at risk to make sure that the poor breathe, to make sure that the poor have voice, to make sure that our right is given due space in this in the society. People might look at what he's doing now as something that will just come and go, but it will go a long way checkmating a lot of crime right now, because a lot of people, before they will commit themselves into bribery and corruption, they have to look back and they have to be very, very careful. It might even change a lot of guys. So let's continue to encourage things like this. I so much appreciate what he's doing. I wish a lot of us can follow up this way, because just as we used to say, we begin to shout the president, the governor, or whoever that is there, especially president and governor. That's the people we are shouting every day, giving all the blames to them, that they are, you know, people responsible to put the country right. And if you vividly look at it, what democracy says, the power is to the people, you know, for the people, by the people. And when you don't do it that way, when the people are not totally involved, it's a holistic involvement. When the people are not totally involved, you can't achieve that change. And how would the people, the masses, get involved in putting things right? It's what we are doing right now in Nigeria. It's what Elvis is doing on a daily basis. It's what we all are coming to do with our vast interest. It's what VDM is doing right now. There are different ways we can get involved. This is in so best way to get involved, and he's doing it very, very right. People like this should be encouraged. I praise his effort. I wish I'm the federal government of Nigeria. I'll give this guy an award. Give him wonderful award to encourage others to go into this kind of adventure. If you talk, you die. If you not talk, you die. And so life reach. I will also encourage, through this media, encourage those that call themselves stand-up comedians, if that's the right word. Those comedians that go on public places to make money. They should emulate this kind of attitude and expose these people. If you have correct information, say it as if it's a joke. Say it out. That's the way democracy is. Nothing will happen to you. I go die, say, if we talk, we go die. If we not talk, we go die. So I go talk. We can live. So, VDM, I praise you. I really, really, appreciate what you have done. I pray that you continue and others will emulate you. Thank you very much, Naja Watch. At the moment, let me hold on for other person. Thank you.
Okay. Oga Prince Collins, thank you, sir. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, the last person on the panel is Oga Chris Dublin. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Domo, sir. It's good to be on this broadcast. Thank you so much for keeping this burning. I want to say special good evening to everybody on the comment section and Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you. It's nice to be with you again on the first work day of a new week, and everybody on the comment section. It's really nice to be with you guys again to reconnect and keep talking about the issues that affect our nation. And people listening to us from all over the world, I want to say good evening to you all. Well, I'll just begin by this. Jaws, thank you so much. For me, there's a very of us. Mr. Naijawaj, you have been our dark man. You've been there long before the very dark man came to the scene. You have been doing this in a different way. You've been the voice of the state government at those states, because we all cannot be everywhere. You've been there. You can challenge a state government that gave her 20% of arable land of the state he was to complete strangers, to daredevil people. You could take on the state, you could take on the State House of Assembly, you could take on land grabbers, notorious people. I think that is even more dangerous than what. But that's not to underestimate what the very dark man is doing, but it's make everybody realize that there's actually all of us. And for this, the constant to appreciate whatever we have. And as much as we are appreciating the very dark man, Mr. Naija, we want to appreciate you. Because for once, a lot of people can see the danger involved in fighting head-to-head with the government. And once again, thank you so much for everything. May the good Lord continue to bless you. Well, still talking about the take. For me, like I've said from the beginning, I'm not really surprised and from what I'm saying. Yes, because things that are what actually happened in this country at the end of it of paddy. But I'm hoping that the dimension that the very dark man is bringing to the scene might just be able to turn things around, might just be able to the consciousness of people. I was just marginally in when Mr. Jonathan was talking, though I had a little stint with, but I was logged off. I came back again, and I think Jonathan was talking about the country as not being a normal country. It's not normal. It has never been normal, and it is not going to be normal. It's an enterprise that was created to meet the needs of certain people. And way back in the days, it was to meet the needs of the British people. It's there in the history. The reason why they have to join the North Protectorate is because they're very simply getting enough funds to run the government in the North. They keep sending funds from the UK The UK Parliament had to write them back in Nigeria. Then there was nothing like Nigeria. That they have to merge the two protectorates so that the South can support the government. Brothers and sisters, that's basically the origin of your country. And I've seen some people open their mouth to say it is God that created this country. Question is that which God? So continuing that trajectory, at that time it was for the British, and then during the military era, it was to maintain the hegemony of the military cabals. And today, it is to serve the interest of politicians, the sick politicians that we have in our country that are only concerned about themselves and not just their family, but their very, very immediate family. So at every point in time, Nigeria is programmed to meet the needs of people. And of course, apart from politicians, you have the religious leaders, the men, the God of men, and the people that called God instead of the people that God called. They are all there on the scene. And sadly and shamefully, when you talk about these people, their followers, they get angry, and you can see some of them giving attitude. Well, it's quite a shame. Nigeria is not a normal country. And this was completely depicted in in the end of the summer of in August, a certain George Orwell wrote the book that we all remember clearly, The Animal Farm. You know, that book by George Orwell completely depicts whatever is happening today in Nigeria. It represented a society where you have a lot of inequality and a lot of power play and a lot of double standard for everybody, depending on the echelon of the society that you belong to. Take, for example, we've seen Ibrahim Magu, the former EFCC chairman. He did worse than whatever this man is doing today. But as usual, we are plagued, unfortunately, with selective amnesia, so that we are concerned mostly with the issues at the front burner. A sitting EFCC chairman did far worse than what this man is doing today. And what happened? A probe was set up and he was indicted. Of course, Buhari protected him till today. Whether it was voluntary retirement, whatever it was, they just eased him out of office and nobody knew whatever happened to him. And soon after that, a certain Abba, the Super Cop, we all remember Abba, that was indicted in the US, who was connected with Hush Puppy. Hush Puppy was in jail. Abba, it was our own government. When the US requested him to be extradited, it was our own government that threw up Trump charges and protected Abba Kyari until today Abba Kyari was never ever extradited. So these are just some of the few examples to tell you that we are in a deep state, to tell you that some of these things, they are not new in any way. That's how you look at it. They've been happening in different dimensions. In our own very eyes, a supposedly retired drug baron became the president of somebody whose history cannot be traced, academic qualification cannot be traced. We watch in awe how the Supreme Court and everybody that should speak up, how they all bypassed everything that makes sense. Even the senior advocate of Nigeria, people became muted. They became muted. And if you ask them, they tell you, no, the case is sub judice, we can't talk, the case is in court, we cannot say anything. But before the case went to the court, what did you say? What did you say? After the judgment, they started telling, the Supreme Court is fine. After the Supreme Court has spoken, nobody can say anything again. It's all lies. It's all lies. They are all afraid to do what they claim they are supposed to do. Nobody be a freedom fighter, but if you choose to take that, you have to do it with your full chest. That is still why I have loads and bunches of reservation about Omoyele Sowore, but I still give him that respect. Yeah, the boldness, I still have a place, leave that for him. But other than that, I just think he's playing a game. So Nigerians, it's just about keeping record. It's about keeping records. You'll be surprised how fast this case can die down if they want it to die down. The only thing case in the minds of everybody is because of the character of the person that's involved, the very dark man. To me, it doesn't look as at now like somebody that can be swayed, but everything is possible. Yeah, it was Mr. Jonathan that was talking about the Brekete man in Abuja. If you listen to the Brekete man, you can see that he has been so severely compromised. So. Because if you see the kind of things he defends at times, you know that this is not the Brekete man that we used to know in the past. 60-70% on the side of the government and marginally on the side of the people, and maybe 20% neutral on all issues, every single issues. So unfortunately, that's the nation we've been bequeathed with. And you see, another massive level of deceit. Okay, I'll just round up with this. Okay, maybe in the second interview, I should be able to say that. Well, in summary, people, and everything you see in Nigeria is not by accident. It is deliberate and well. It is a script that is written. Are just implementing every section of the script. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, Oga Chris, for your submission. Thanks for your time with us today. Thank you very much. Okay, my people, everybody on the panel, don't talk. We're going to face the final submission right now. I just want to ask those of you listening to us, if you notice you never press on the like button, just do it. If you notice you don't press and not press them again, because if you press them again, you are actually unliking. So if you notice you hear my voice, you never press on the like, just do that so that more people will hear what we talk about today by recommendation. Okay, I'll go ahead with the first person on the panel today, which is not here anymore, but still, let's move on to Black Panther. Black Panther, final submission, how we do so for 4 minutes. As usual, we're already 4 hours. Our presentation actually took lots of time today, but still, let's do it as we do. Black Panther.
I'll speak last.
Okay. Ogashimize, please, 4 minutes now. Ogashimize, you're not available as well. Okay, let me.
I'm here. Niger Watch, I'm here.
Okay, sir. 4 minutes, final submission.
All right. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity once again. Hi, Nigeria. You know, this thing that happening now is a dance of shame. Believe me, if the whole world is watching this, they will be asking, what kind of country is this? That's the question they will be asking. How do Nigeria get to this extent that even a cross-dresser, come on, even these people are not ashamed of themselves. All these the officers there, both EFCC, the jail people, all of them, the correctional officers, they are not ashamed of themselves. What is happening here is corruption. It's corruption. Nigeria is corrupt. It's too corrupt. It's highly corrupt. Nigeria is red. When something we see something is red, they put your name in red. That is, they are looking for you. That's what Nigeria is, where corruption is. It's too bad that the country, instead of them to come out, say the truth, they can never even. How are they going to say the truth? Because if you cover where they are eating from, they will say, oh, is it this peanut they're paying me? I will take, be buying expensive car I'm using, or doing what I'm doing. Nigeria is in trouble. Nigeria is in a mess. If you look what is going on, okay, look at that police stuff last week. A policeman or a policeman will see you on the road and be demanding 10 million. What the heck? You don't even have fear for a police officer to be asking a citizen of Nigeria, gang, bring 10 million. Hey, oh my God. What is the, hey, come, these people, they don't even have fear of God, even fear of nobody. You have the boldness, give me 10 million. You see, all these people, all these law enforcement agencies in Nigeria, they are criminals, thieves. All of them is few. Few is clean, but not 100%. That clean is not 100%, because you say when you cure a mad person, you know, he can never cure the 100% what is wrong with him, because or her. He will start when he may be moving on the road. That murmuring he normally do, he will still murmuring in it. That's what is Nigeria, what is holding all of them. Nigeria need to change, and this protest is coming. I don't know whether it's going to be real or whether it's going to, they say, because this one, I didn't see any media that will say, oh, the protest is coming like before, that North is preparing, South is preparing, West is preparing, everywhere is preparing. But this one, we didn't see it that way. Maybe this one is going another dimension. We see, but let me tell you, if people is out there to protest, you better go out there to protest. Because if you protest, if your own good, not for my own good. If your own good, if you go out there to protest, you know, if you're going, what you have in mind, they can even write something, placard, write it, buy a placard, write it, fold it. If you go out there, you just showcase your placard. Other, if you know where it's paying you, bring the fuel price down. We are dying. We can't go to work no more. We can't feed our children no more. You put it on your placard. We can't even feed 3 square meal. So this is what you gonna do out there? And the judiciary reform and INEC, they need to throw that Mahmoud away. It's very, very important. Thank you, Niger Watch. I will stop here. Thank you so much. I greet everyone.
Okay. Thank you, Ogashimize. I'm always happy when you're on the panel, to be honest, because your 3 minutes is not enough for you to express these wonderful submissions. Thank you, sir. Okay, Oga Jonathan, please talk to us, sir. Your 4 minutes, final submission.
Well, okay, I'm service. Thank you. Thank you very much. You see, the corruption that the last speaker was referring to in Nigeria. Nigerian corruption is not, nobody is outside of it in Nigeria. Everybody in Nigeria. Unfortunately, shouldn't be so, but unfortunately, in Nigeria, almost everyone in the system is corrupt. Almost 100%. Everyone, the Nigerian system is corrupt, because there is no way people are surviving in Nigeria without corruption. No way. Is it from the people that are not into corruption? They are the poor, but they are still doing it in their own way. Those are the people that the country is demanding a lot from them. But they can't deliver. They cannot. They will always fail the country, because there is no food on the table for them. There is nothing for them on the table to share or to be part, to feel that sense of belonging. Every other Nigerians, they are into corruption. That's how they can survive in Nigeria. That's how you can, all those officers that you see, all those correctional officers that you see, if you go deeper into them, some of them I won't be surprised if their children are not studying, their children are not even in Nigeria. Because by the time you get to that level, that rank in any agency in Nigeria, any institution in Nigeria, it is very, very likely that the children are already out of the country. How? How could they sustain that if not through corruption? It is corruption that is keeping everyone floating in that country from one level to the other. It is corruption. That's why the country is not, that's why the country is not moving forward. That's why they will call for protests. People will not come out. Because there is always, people always find their way, they are surviving. Somebody was saying the other day that if they sell petrol for 2,500 naira, nothing will change in Nigeria. People will still be buying it. Because I'm still surprised today how people are flowing in that country. Maybe people are still buying the fuel. They are filling their tank. They were the same people complaining when it was 700 naira. Now it's over 1,000. They are still buying it. And the government has the capacity, the wherewithal to gauge, to measure people, the society. They know that if this thing should go to 1,500, 2,000, people will complain here and there. But all they would just have to do is also to, that's why police are now asking that kind of money. I didn't know if I missed that video where police was asking for 10 million. Is it very soon they'll be asking for 50, 100 million? Because everything has gone up. Policemen also have to, jack up their own fee and charges that they ask people to pay. They have families too. They will fuel their own tank too. Prices of things have gone up. So corruption will just be expanding. There's no room for that country to do well. Or that the only area where Nigeria is doing well is corruption. If corruption were to be the indices of at which you measure a nation, how good a nation is, Nigeria will be top. Nigeria will be, if Nigeria will be the top, one of the topmost country. That's the only area where Nigeria is doing well. Corruption is in the area of corruption. Everything, everywhere is corrupt. Where do you want to start from? From the top to the bottom. The budget, I can say it for free, 2024 budget, more than 80% of it has been stolen already. And it flows down from top to the bottom. That's what we're seeing in Nigeria. And there's no hope. We just, things have to change. And the only way to change it, yes, it is the people that will have to change it. How are we going to change it? It is not this way or the method that we have been using before. You cannot be doing the same thing and expecting a different result. We have to change the way at which we want a change in Nigeria. We have to change it if really, truly, truly we want that change in Nigeria. Mr. Elvis, I'll leave it at that for now, for today. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. And thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Oga Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, let's go to Oga Prince. Oga Prince, if you're there, sir, your final submission 4 minutes. Then I'll come to Oga Chris. Oga Prince is not available. Oga Chris, if you're there, sir, please, your final submission 4 minutes.
Yeah, and thank you again for the opportunity to back. Yeah, I completely agree that the corruption in Nigeria is everybody is somehow involved, one way or the other. So that's why I think it's very deep corruption, and that's why this case might hard not to crack, because everybody doing the investigation somehow they all have something on each other. They've all protected each other in one way or the other in the past. They, like last week I was saying, that's why you say, as hard as things are, somebody has been there 12 months, no salary, but they are still living, they are still doing everything. They are still paying school fees. Everything is still going on smoothly. The complaints are just only coming. That is why when people are in Nigeria, they just keep digging because they have um, other alternatives visible to anyone, but it's only visible corruptness, the corruption in the system. So fighting corruption in Nigeria, it's going to be something like the entire system. And if with fighting of corruption is going to yield anything, we are just joking. Taraba State Governor, 27 billion. Yaya Bello is on the run. And which other person again? Just name just so much. And if you talk about visually probe, I've said it here several times. Look at EFCC. There are some regions they don't ever dare it. It's always that either Taraba or Zaire that went in before. Now it's Taraba areas and pockets of states from the south. That's the highest they can do. All of them, they are all in this together. And there are so many examples, so many will just stagger your mind. For example, soon that the Christmas of 2011, there's a certain Kabiru Sukutu that blew up the church in Suleja, the Catholic church in Suleja. Kept in the same correctional facility. And when Buhari came to power, one of the very first thing he did was to release Kabiru Sokoto. Today, what has happened to that guy? Oddly enough, that guy was apprehended in the house of your current vice president, Borno State House. And that same person has now rose to become the vice president of our country. The high level of corruption in the people that facilitated those things. Just imagine if any of them, if they are still in power, if they are still serving in that correctional facility, if they are still in the Ministry of Internal Affairs, any of them is there and they are linked to this problem, actually do them anything. When they in the past, they have also done things to support the government, the people in power now. You see, that's how the protection just go around. The earlier we realize that this nation is sitting on a time bomb. It's sitting on a full of gunpowder. The earlier we realize, and it's not only just at the national level. Look at what is going on in Zamfara. The gold and the now in Imo State. Hope Uzodinma just released a huge parcel of land to build rehabilitation center for displaced Fulani. Had to start work, and it is right there at Olu, where you have the second it after Russia. You can this mine in the village, ransacking village. It's all these terrorist attacks. They are all linked to the wealth that is predominant in that environment. How come it is where they have mineral resources? That is where you conflict. Because we have leaders that are in bed with the people that are turning our nation into a war zone. And at the end of the day, we can't even see this. All we are to look for who to blame. I think that's the biggest whole society. It's always about who to blame. It's always about who has not done well. Nobody is ready to take criticism. If you criticize their people, problem. It's a problem to. If you talk, it's because you don't like the person. But whereas we can see clearly what these people are doing. Sadly, in Nigeria, corruption. Or what we hate is that we are not the people that are doing it. Everybody that has cried corruption, immediately they get there, they do worse. They'll start singing another song. You don't understand how this thing works. You don't understand how it works. So my own is that I just hope that man is protected and he keeps talking power and he gets the necessary support. And I hope people don't call him behind the scene to kind of cajole him, either to threaten, cajole, manipulate, or whatever of pedal. And I hope the system, as they throw up any Trump charges on him, I hope they are able to protect him, because in this country everything is possible. Look at Sunday Igboho, he's free. Moyole Sowore is free. What about Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu? It's a problem. And we see all this and we look away. We just look away. We are looking for who to blame. So when it comes to election, people cannot even come up to say the truth. Not using half measure. Oh, you try for the... Come on. Some people say they've been laying foundation. You have a state or a country for 4 years, for 8. It is envisaged that at the end of your 4 years, you should use that 4 years to lay whatever foundation you want to lay, and also carry out infrastructural development that will affect the life of the people. Don't come and foundation. Next time will continue from there. And people are there supporting this. I don't know. Mr. Nigeria Watch, well, the bell has gone off. Once again, I want to thank you. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora for everything, and everybody on the panel with me, and everybody listening to us. I want to say thank you for making this date with us again, and good evening to you all. Mr. Nigeria Watch, thank you, sir.
Mr. Chris, before you go, do you think there will ever be a time for us to fight, or rather for corruption to be totally eradicated in Nigeria?
Yes, there will be a time. And that time, yeah, when that person, the right that is not interested in corruption, gets into power.
Yeah.
And we don't know what that time would be. We almost got it in 2000 and last year. But
that question, you know, answer them well. I go answer them.
People that own the business, that is Nigeria, they refused. We can get it. It's just a case of how do I the right instrumentalities of the law. Leadership, it is nothing more than that. Lee Kuan Yew, the reason I said we almost did it last year, I don't know why Black Panther is saying I didn't answer it well. Lee Kuan Yew did this country that we all talk about. His country was so corrupt that when he came to power, he started with the people closest to him. By doing that, automatically, corruption dropped by.
You know why I say you don't trap yourself again.
So bad.
You don't trap yourself again.
It was so bad. In short, the first casualty was one of his ministers who collected a gift of wristwatch and linked with that man. From there, everybody knows not business as usual. And look at when Buhari came in 2015. Do you know everybody automatically adjusted? Everybody automatically adjusted.
Yeah,
it was
the first 3 months.
They discovered that. Sorry?
People only adjusted for the first 3 months.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When they saw that the people around him, they were even carrying out, even him, the level of corruption that he was involved in was even overwhelming. And they said it's business as usual.
Okay.
The point I'm trying to make is this. I know a lot of people don't agree. It is easy to point to what about the common mind, what about the Okada man, what about no. All reacting to what the system has thrown at them. A leader, everything rests and falls in the shoulders of leadership. If you have a leader that is willing to do the proper thing, most of the things will. It might not be all, but it will put country in the right direction. Imagine if Peter Obi is there now, he refuses any vehicle from abroad. Then tell me which minister will come go they buy Mercedes, which governor mind when the president they using no small tools.
Okay.
Let
So,
alone.
Mr.
Yeah.
Elvis,
Thank you. Let's yes, sir.
Yeah, please, if you permit me, let me also respond to that question that you ask. You see, even when a president comes in, a leader comes in, without even talking about Naira and Kobo at all, his appointment alone will be the signal. Where no nepotism, when people see the appointment alone, that nobody in his own village, he didn't give a damn. He just appointed the right. That appointment alone will send a clear signal to people that it's not business as usual. But when somebody comes in and they see that this man is from the North Central, and almost 70% of the people, they are Fulani people that he has appointed. That's it. It's
Mr.
business.
Jonathan,
Everybody
please pause.
But Mona, let me talk. I want to go somewhere.
No, exactly the corruption that I talked about. Buhari is the epitome. The description you gave now is completely Buhari. When he came, he started with that level of corruption, appointing his brothers and sisters and in-laws in every facet of the economy. The Kiaris and co that are still remaining till today.
Let also hear from. Let's see
Nigeria
what
Watch.
Napata have to say on this.
Can I say take my 4 minutes straight? You see, when he was saying Lee Kuan Yew, do you know what Lee Kuan Yew did? Lee Kuan Yew dismantled the system. Go and read about it. He dismantled the system. That was when he started putting up a new law and started taking people into prisons and some people facing death penalty. See, if you come in a system that is already corrupt, you cannot work with that system and make a headway. You can start to say, oh, I want to do this, I want to do this. But know that the laws will still hold you, will limit you, and the House of Assembly will gang against you using the law of the land that is already corrupted. So the best way is to dismantle the system. If you dismantle the system, there's no way anybody will come and say, oh, you don't put my brother for cabinet, you don't put my sister for cabinet, because they will still use that against you. So the best way to do it, they will still use it, because every time, if you look at Nigeria and say, oh, anytime a good government, wait. When this man came in, Baba Yabo came in, you see, he was doing things well, very well. If not for his military background, people were there to dismantle what he was doing. We all we are alive now, we saw it. The same thing, if you are not strong enough to go sometime illegally to fight against them, you will not have your way. And we don't want to see that kind of a system happening in Nigeria. The best way out is to dismantle the system. You as a president, you can dismantle it. There's a law, you can do it, use it to call for a referendum. You can do it because you have a presidential order. You can do it. That is what the people are avoiding. We all are avoiding it. There is no smooth way around this thing. There is no bypass. You must dismantle the system, because the system has a way of fighting back when a good man enters there, try to adjust things. So what is happening now? Yes.
So that you can respond to it together with your submission. Which law stops the president from going after a minister that 50 billion was budgeted for a program and that program was not done? That project was not done. He swallowed the money and then the president just kept quiet. Which law stops the president from
hold on.
That minister?
Hold on.
Make I add,
dismantling. You need to go after that minister, make him a showcase.
See.
No, wait. Hold on. May I add, Jenna? The way I talk, I say it falls and rests on leadership. The way the leadership goes about, it doesn't have to be, say, you bring the entire system down. Now, $250 million was found in an apartment in Ikoyi, and that funds were reported to President Muhammadu Buhari in the very first few months of his administration. What happened to that money today? When they don't put that one for pocket, so I want to fight the corruption. So what we are saying is that whether you bring down the system, don't bring down the system, it depends
Look at
on
it. Make I tell you. The system that we have has already given birth to so many corrupted generation. They are still in the system. Now, if you come in as a better person, those bag wagon that the system has created will fight you. We tell you that that man is my brother. That man comes from my village. If you do this, we are going to open this tunnel. We are going to open this place. If you do this, we are going to make sure that the other side is open. Boko Haram will enter everywhere. And they don't do it to Jonathan. Did they not do it to Jonathan here? What are we talking? If you look, there's no two way out of Nigeria problem, because Nigeria problem is very peculiar because we're a secular state. The only way to work perfectly in a secular state is to dismantle the system, because the system comes with its own baggage. If you don't throw the baggage out, those things, the product of the system will fight against you in a corrupt way, which the society itself will back those corrupt way to fight against you. That is just it. The best way is to dismantle it, because we still have some Nigerians that are supporting, in majority, that are supporting Agbado. We still have some people in majority that are supporting Buhari. We still have people in majority that are supporting Abdulsalami. So the best way is to dismantle it, so that people will not, people that comes in to see that, oh, this system is still the same way. When they will come, they will see a system that will bite them, because the system will produce a structure that will bite them. That is what they've been avoiding, and that is what Nigeria is avoiding. That is why it will never work, because you cannot deceive yourself thinking that you have it. Meanwhile, you can never have it. That is just the plain truth.
Black Panther say in Nigeria, it is people like you and I that are manning all these positions. They are not ghosts.
That is what I'm saying now. It's only you and I now.
Which minister you see there in Nigeria that the president appointed, that the president, before he appointed that one, he had a one-on-one meeting, a one-on-one chat, like 3 hours, 2 hours. He sat down with the person.
Let me say this finally. You see, there's what we call, there are some group of people. They are like lobbyists from different regions.
This one that you are running away.
Let me finally say this so that you can understand it. In Nigeria, because it's a secular state, there are people that are called, they are like lobbyists. They are there waiting for the president to do mistake, so that they can come in and tackle it, because everything about Nigeria is centralized. If you are the president, you have the ultimate power. So they come in a way to dismantle you the way they did Jonathan. Jonathan was paralyzed because the group that we have gang up together to bring him down, so that they can continue with the corrupt state of things. That will enrich their pocket. This is corruption.
Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, you were calling me.
Same Mr. Elvis, be like say you just rush us. You won't rush us out today.
Our time never finish.
This na serious. This corruption thing na serious matter. Because
when the thing dey hot, now you go say one go.
Let me listen to Mr. Jonathan.
Our problem for Nigeria na corruption. If you just put everything together, na corruption. And we need to
I'll give you
fight
time. I'll give you time. But there's the video that I want to play. Felicia Ebo have finally forced himself into the government house. As you all know that for a long time, Obaseki banned him from coming to the government house. So, and in fact, he was removed allegedly illegally, as the deputy governor, which you and I will play the video here where another deputy governor was sworn in. But now Felicia Ebo forced himself into the Edo State government house with power force from Abuja. I don't know who they are. So this is what you need to say. But meanwhile, the evil port they complain about, evil they inside government house, evil the port Even they inside government house.
So
That's the beautiful thing about it.
Yes, because
Mr. Prince, if you dey complain say pothole dey your area, you need to stop complaining because it is inside government house. So we have to get used to it.
Naija watch, I
Yes,
beg. You see this portal where you they talk, so I beg. Make una look at where my people. Una go see and say this quota na new quota. So it means
they
say
just newly do am, yes.
this thing they newly do am and portal be like this. It make
Let's
me
watch
remember
it
what
first.
Naija watch talk.
Watch now.
Naija watch not first. So I will change as we watch. I will change gadget. That the other gadget don't get camera. Just put me. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Even Shaibu surprised. What did they have for you?
Come on.
Well, Obaseki people, Bona can't.
So you can just make it together. That you refer to this place. Yes, sir.
Hey, the 2 year, sir. No, where for the child will come get all this power we take inside government house that everywhere like this.
My federal match now.
All right, my people, no, wait till me no understand, BC. Even government house, Obaseki, this one a newly constructed road inside government house, na airport Odeso. That means God have vindicated Naija Watch. All the road where you do where I carry camera go record. I can see all of the door dilapidate. Some of your satanic supporters here were attacking me and all that, blah, blah, blah. But see now, even inside your own government house, look, our politicians are too wicked, though.
Now, in the foundation.
This one are standard now. This one for them, this one are top road, though.
Exactly.
They're too wicked, man. They're too wicked. I beg. Their matter don't tire me. Not be only Obaseki, all of them. Even the new one wanna say still they come. He goes still
Naija Watch, I beg. In all honesty, when we talk about CB, why Obaseki on different? The way Obaseki take come the second tenure, the way the people stood for him, you not spend one dime. So which kind anger he get against the people? Now we say I don't feel understand. Which anger does he have against the people?
Anyway, all right. We are having extension. So let's talk about this. Thank you very much. I'll leave the platform for who will manage the extension. Because me not the manage my extension.
We can manage ourselves. I don't get link. I don't think get link for the rest of my gadget.
Why now? Okay, I'll post link for comment section now. I don't post now for comment section. Got Prince. You know, this is very sad, man. Kai. Why our politicians wicked like this? Obaseki, how you want to explain this one now? Because I hear they say you go confess 3 days ago for somewhere. You say people don't know what you they try, the foundation you they build and all that, blah blah blah. Now the foundation I be this, so I be let us know now. No matter don't tire me. Let's talk now. Say now hate, we hate Obaseki. Yeah, we talk about Tinubu, we hate Tinubu. We talk about the other. Can't we just talk anymore? Anyway, I'll leave the platform for now, people. God bless you all.
No be road that they do for Nigeria now. Talk of biscuit road. In fact, biscuit too hard. Biscuit is too hard. Talk of meat pie. You know how you go take meat pie? You go take your hand, squeeze them like that. Because if na biscuit, you still need some strength to squeeze some cookie. But for meat pie, now you just take your hand. Now meat pie road.
Mr. Jonathan, the way
Margarita, thank you.
You see, for Edo State, what people don't really understand now be this. You see the whole of Edo State, west, north, central, east, wherever. You see that Edo South where they still they talk. So this place where Naija was show, this government has GROA area. That is like the cream de la cream of the state. Now there any person, if you know say you don't to get money, now there you go and go build put for Edo State. And it's like this.
This is supposed to be the Maitama, the Asokoro, the
They no
Banana
get shame.
Island
They
of
no
Edo
get
State. Now be
shame.
that.
Those people no get shame. That one self to them na top standard as far as they are concerned. If their own neighborhood where they reside be like this, if they see people they swim inside water, people other areas of the state, they will not. If they don't give a damn. Look at their own place now.
The top standard now. It's some people listening to you, it will look as if it's exaggeration. No. Do you know the way they would describe this place now? The way the PDP supporters they would describe it, they will say that the faith portion, that is a 10-kilometer express road, but just the faith portion, that is where everybody concentrated on.
No, they will say Obaseki finishing well.
They will call it the faith portion.
Madam Rita, which time you enter? Where my black soup?
Good evening, sir. Mr. Chimeze. Mr. Jonathan, hello. Prince Colin, come on, sir. Mr. Chris, hello. Mr. F. Emmanuel, and the fact, Mr. Elvis, I'm sorry, I should have greeted you first. Good evening. Black Panther, last born. And my lovely mommy diaspora, I know you're there. I love you very much. This is Obaseki finishing well. Where are the PDP? Mr. Chimeze, you are from Anambra. Is Government House Road like that, Mr. Chimeze? In Oka, is Oka Road like that, Mr. Chimeze?
Madam Rita, wait, before
God,
before I begin the hit on ourselves, at least maybe we thank Nigeria Watch now for giving us the platform. So,
Mr. Elvis,
thank you so much. As usual, the two people we just join us, Frank Emmanuel and Madam Rita. But Madam Rita will start first, ladies first. Some people say after men. But this one are ladies
Mr.
first.
Chris, it's not about ladies first. I don't believe in that. If I came before Mr. F. Emmanuel, if Mr. F. Emmanuel came before me, he should start before me.
You know that you will fight that one. You know they like that thing. Like you are giving her edge.
Exactly, Mr. Jonathan.
I purposely said that.
If you want a fight, now I don't just say that.
I don't know, Madam Rita. Right from in short, the very first day she came to this panel, people were like, it is a lady. That's very good.
I am not a feminist, though. I've always said it is a man's world.
The first day I'm telling you, Madam Rita still gave it back to people that were praising her. The very first day I'm telling you. That's yeah. Okay.
Okay. Chris, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, now talk and sleep. Talk and sleep. So anybody will tire may go sleep. Okay. Thank you, Adele.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. You're too much, man. You're just too much. Thank you.
Chris, I never get my second submission.
There's no second submission. It's talk and sleep.
No worry. No second submission.
I thought you don't talk 30 minutes, you rock come out.
No. Wetin go happen now? Madam Rita go talk. If she talk finish, Frank Emmanuel go talk. Yes, now the same thing. If Frank Emmanuel talk, then Prince Collins, now you go talk because you never talk your 4 minutes. Then
No, we be powering. I'm gonna go ahead.
Then after that, we go press the reset button again. We go continue. Oh yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. My apologies for coming late. You guys know what it is. It is what it is. But at least I'm still here. I saw the screenshot about a very dark man and questioning by the Federal House of Representatives. I think that's a kangaroo court, if you want to ask me, if you want to call that a court, because Nigeria is a joke. Nigeria is a complete joke. And all those narratives, okay, I just want to hear at the end of the day, what is the recommendations and the implementations of the law based on this case with all the parties involved? That's what I want to hear. Because I don't want to be like another Oputa panel and there's a whole hula baloo about it. There's a video and there's a whole media frenzy about it. At the end of the day, nobody goes to jail. Nobody is reprimanded. The cross-dresser is not going back to jail to actually complete his term the way he should. So what's the point? What's the point? I just want to see their recommendation. We need to see that report of all these shenanigans happening. Very dark one will come tomorrow. Another very dark one will come tomorrow. Another one will come tomorrow. It's just talk, Media frenzy, ice water. At the end of the day, it's all Andrew liver salt. Everything will fizzle and everything goes quiet. Cold case. That's the Nigerian system. So to me, the Federal House of Rep calling just because of this, I want them to call Yaya Bello's family. That's what I want to hear. Better Edu family. Very dark my own. See, the way the law is so selective in Nigeria is the way things are implemented in Nigeria is selective. It is. This is the Nigeria of our generation. Unfortunately, this is what it is. A serious case will come out now regarding the federal government. Nothing will happen. A very dark man come now. Very dark man is, they don't know, nobody knows his father or his mother, or whether he's is from somewhere that is well known. Even the so-called cross-dresser, I'm not going to call his name. Nobody knows his father or his mother. They're not well known, or they're not in the government, or some sort. And if there's an issue relating to people like that don't have any sort of connection, the Federal House of Rep are very quick to pick it. Just like the Amaka case in Canada, they were so quick to pick it. Meanwhile, we have serious cases in Nigeria where their attention was needed. They didn't. So they just sit down there, flipping themselves with a toothpick, just like Emefiele. I've said it before. Emefiele is just in one corner. They're eating fried rice and chicken. When he come out with his Bible, he's not looking sick. He's looking the same, if not fresher. Because he's no longer in CBN. He's just sitting down there. He's tired of sitting down. He's eating fried rice, chicken. In fact, he has a menu. He has a menu. This cross-dresser is not even the first person, and he will not be the last person either. This is Nigeria for you. But because the parties involved are not so well known per se, the Federal House of Rep felt that they didn't have any other work to do. They needed to summon them. What is the outcome of the summon? Another display of, in fact, the word I want to use will not be appropriate for television. It's just a waste of our time. As far as I'm concerned, though, because Very Dark Man is giving us all the details on the social media, so they are reiterating the story all over again. And then, so what's the recommendation? Are they going to implement any law on anybody? And for Fowles, by the way, Mr. Fowles, I hope that you drop the case against Very Dark Man. Do you know why? Because if you carry this case against Very Dark Man to the end, you know what you have succeeded in doing? Anytime you want to play any advocate of the people, advocate of the oppressed, it will not be relevant because you are just oppressing somebody right now. Because the person wants to bring out truth. You are just, in fact, you'll be qualified as an oppressor. So any Yakubu song you bring out now, or any stance you want to stand at, bring back Nigeria, or any of those mantras, you are not going to be credible ever, unless you drop this case with Very Dark Man. That's all I have to say for now. But it was just a charade. All this while here, I need to see recommendation. When I see it and I see things are being implemented, then I'll start taking them seriously. Now we just watched a movie, and Very Dark Man is still the hero of all this shenanigans. This year, 2024, is Ragnarok year. That's the year. That's the name I have chosen to call what is going on in Nigeria. 2024 is Ragnarok year. The year of a lot of things are going to be exposed in the entire world. You see what's going on in America in the entertainment industry? That Ragnarok is coming to Nigeria entertainment industry with what's happening with Sean PDD. It's coming to Nigeria. But right now, because we have so much economic issues, there are terrible issues that are going on behind the scenes that Nigerians don't really know yet. But for now, Very Dark Man, continue doing what you're doing. I'm very proud of you. Maybe in the next session, I'll talk about those states. Thank you.
Maybe in the next section, I'll talk about Edo State, she says. Well, thank you so much, Madam Rita. It's good to have you on the show. And once again, let me thank Mr. Najawaj for throwing the keys of this platform to us so that we can continue to ventilate what we feel should be best for our nation. And Madam Rita, thank you once again for that submission. And we'll just move straight to Frank Emmanuel. Frank Emmanuel, if you had to talk to us, but before that, I want to urge all of you listening to us, and please use the like button, use the share button. If you use the like button before, don't do it again. Otherwise, you are actually unliking what you've liked before. Use the share button, use the $sign, and continue to subscribe. Remember, the target is 1 million followers. For now, we've crossed the 100,000 mark, and I believe we can do more. Thank you. F. Emmanuel, If you did there, may you talk to us. Frank Emmanuel is not there. Prince, oh, he did. Frank Emmanuel. Oh, yeah.
My brother Chris Dublin. Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Good evening, Augusta. Sorry, I don't drive more to pass you. Thank you. It's good to have you on the show. Talk to us.
I know they even hold break. Just they push the thing, they go.
So Ghana, that was it. If you call person once, here. Yeah, not to drive, come on. It's good to have you. Talk to us. See the issue of food don't done. Very dark man, everything. But
everywhere, in fact, my brother, I don't even know which one to talk about. Everywhere, just jogodo. Nigeria don't jogodo. People where they say to jogodo add. It is well. First of all, let me greet the panelists. My special, lovely, loquacious sister-in-law that have never seen me and I've never seen her, that has been satisfying us with a wonderful black soup. Madam Rita Adams, I greet you. Then Mr. Jonathan. Demoma. My brother, Mr. Jonathan, I hail you, sir. Then Black Panther, my brother, I hail you too. Chris Dublin, I hail you. Mr. Evix, I hail you. Who again? I can't even say well because I'm driving anyway. Everybody in the panel, I greet you respectfully. So Nigeria is a project on its own, especially when it comes to a topic that has to do with corruption. It's something that we cannot stop talking about. This one has nothing to do with party, has nothing to do with ethnicity. It's all about the devil itself that has swallowed the God-given wealth, so to say, in our country, which is the corruption that we are talking about. Corruption no party, corruption no race, corruption is corruption. And it's one of the major things that has kept us where we are today. The last video that Evie just showed, it shocked me because of all the states, 36 states that I know in Nigeria, when we talk about projects, whether the governor is performing or not performing, at least the government house will look wonderful. The government house will look outstanding. But look at Edo government house with Biscuit Road. That means the Biscuit Road they've been talking about is true. If where you're living, where your office is, can still be having pothole, I wonder how the city of Edo, where you don't pass often, where you don't pass virtually all the street, at least, I wonder how they will look like. This is government house, the center, in fact, the place that tells visitors how excellent a state should look like, how performing a governor is in a state. It should be from his government house. But look at it now. Biscuit roll round as if it's where they do pancake. What a shame. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Therefore, very dark man and risky Bobby. The truth is, one thing I learned there, the Bible says the righteous is as bold like a lion. The very dark man has shown his boldness for him to come out to tell the world that when your hands are clean, you cannot be scared of any threat. And when you speak the truth at every point in time, when you are confronted, you always remain on the truth. So look at it now. Bobrisky is nowhere to be found. Very dark man is there, has gone to face the powers that be, and he still maintain what he said. So that's to tell you that Bobrisky is hiding something. There are some powers that be behind that Bobrisky that you and I don't know yet. So if he had come out, a lot of issues, a lot of people will be roped in. So I think that is the major reason why he didn't show up. You know, so that's the corruption we are talking about. The more we try to uncover things, to make things straight, the more they try to cover up. So how do we find justice? How do we make things work? So it's very, very difficult, very dicey. Very, very dicey. You know, so we really need to put all our hands on deck to make sure that we keep speaking truth to power. Because the truth is that they have built this system around themselves, just as Black Panther said earlier. The system needs to be dismantled. And the only way that we dismantle this system is you have to get in there first. You can't dismantle it afar off. When you are not in, you must dismantle it when you are in. Because if you say you want to dismantle when you are outside the powers that be, you cannot make any impact. You can only just be making noise. So get in there and get the work done. Then we will achieve results. Otherwise, we'll just be talking English. So, Chris Dublin, I did here. I want to attend to something quickly. Maybe in next section I will talk again. Thank you, sir.
And thank you, my brother. Oga F. Emmanuel, I don't suspect you. Be like say you get one small research, you take the time yourself. You know, before somebody tell you say your time, you don't ready by yourself, talking by yourself, which is very, very good. Thank you so much again once, F. Emmanuel. Thank you for your time with us. Thank you for adding your voice to this broadcast. Your contributions are valuable and yeah, they were straight to the core of the issues. Well, it's the same thing we talk about here every day. It's the way the country is governed, mismanagement, lack of accountability. The same stories every day. Impunity, walking on both legs and both hands. Impunity, walking, permeating every sphere of our society. And it ought not to be so. But when you have men that have lost every sense of responsibility at the helm of affairs, what do you expect? The exact thing you expect is the nation that we have today, a nation of thieves, a society where thieves are chiefs, morons are barons. That is the society, that is the description of Nigeria. Prince Collins, if you are there, you want to talk to us. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. On behalf of Nigeria Watch, I greet everybody. Sarita, I greet you, my sister, the only woman among us. God bless you for devoting this time to be with us. May God empower you and give you wisdom to continue to challenge the authority in truth and in spirit, as we are all doing. You see, what is the way forward? What is the way forward? We keep talking about the problem. Now, this my brother F. Emmanuel, I just said, we have to go in and fight it from inside. We cannot fight from outside. When we are fighting from outside, it's noise. And that goes against some school of thought here, saying that because Nigeria has been, the corruption of Nigeria has eaten to the taproot and the fibrous root, to the stem and even to the leaves. Corruption cannot be dealt with from the inside. So some of us are of the the idea that we should fight from outside. So these are two different school of thought or opinions. So let us see how we can emphasize or dissect or critique these two different opinions or ideology by critically looking at it. I don't know if I'm right. Can this form the basis of our evening discussion tonight, as Nigerian has given us an opportunity to speak and go to bed? That's my submission, my brother. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, yeah, it can form the basis of our discussion, as Nigeria Watch has always maintained here. Even if he picks some particular topics for the day, sometimes the discussion can just veer off or geared off from what he has displayed for us to discuss. If you start a discussion, other people can come in and they continue from where you take it up, from where you left it, especially if you have touched on some very critical aspect of your discussion. And as you have experienced here, you can see sometimes when somebody is presenting, before the person is even halfway, you see a lot of people interjecting because that person has actually probably steered the honest nets. And once you do that, it will pique the interest of people and they are able to hone their discussion along whatever you've raised in your presentation. Well, it's a good thing. I think some of the speakers, they've profiled some solutions. Black Panther did some of that, and Mr. Jonathan did that, but he also raised more questions. So, well, we just continue in that direction. The next person to speak to us, Mr. Chimeze, are you there?
Yes, is that Mr. Jonathan?
No, it's Chris.
Oh, Chris, sorry, Chris.
Chris, now from down, you dey from come. I mean, now from up. Which one? How you dey do your television?
Where
You
is it from?
Well.
Make I talk one thing. Oga Chimeze, before you continue, make I make one small announcement. Black Panther,
okay.
If I hear pim again, you don't go out with us.
Yeah, see. You know one thing, about Nigeria, Mr. Chris. Now do me, I do you now. You know I go handle this thing. You go cry. I go so do it politically. You will cry. Say,
Black Panther.
Don't worry, I'll get to you.
You know go do it.
Don't worry, don't cry. I'll get to you.
Black Panther, you know we want to do this. Believe me.
You don't go as Black Panther.
Okay, no problem. And I do you. Now I get shock absorber now.
Nigerians are listening to you.
All right, Mr. Chris Dublin. Thank you.
Wait, they want to hear you. You still have about 200 people. 200 people
right.
stayed awake from every part of the
Mr.
world.
Chris Dublin, thank you so much. I greet Nigeria Watch. I greet everyone in the panelists for all what you guys are doing every day by day. Yeah, why this drama again, Shaibu? Why?
Pause, I beg. Mr. Nigeria, if you dey hear us, Madam Ame Bright be say she want like to come in shortly. Madam Ame Bright, I've passed your message. Good evening. It's nice to have you. And let's wait if Mr. Nigeria will respond. So Ogachimeze, continue.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, I say why this drama again? Why all these things? How many months? Is it not next month they are going out? Why all this drama? Why this power tussle?
They want for Obaseki totally.
Now you never do me, I do you.
But this is not right. This is not right. Yes,
don't talk about this is not right. Talk about the
what
fact.
Is not right. It is right.
I don't understand. What is not right here? The court has reinstated him. Obaseki has kicked him because he has a penchant for going against the rule of law. So what is not right here?
Make una wait,
I don't understand.
Make una wait. I know. Even me myself.
What I'm saying,
I go reply you when you talk finish.
Okay, what I'm saying is all this thing for me. I don't see it as something that's you want to fighting that fight you have started fighting for a long time ago, and they want to still fighting till the end of the government. For me, I don't. If I were him, this fight I will leave it. He already moved on to the APC. It's no more PDP. So all these things, I don't see it as something that he wanna. In fact, the only thing he wanna fight, and so that it will be a record. That's what I'm seeing right there. But for him, for me, I don't give a damn for all those things. For when they start this fight, I wasn't there. So let them go. Anyhow, they want to fight it. Him and Obaseki, let them fight. It's not I'm not there. For me, let me move.
The court have restored him.
Okay, if courts have restored him, one of the person that Obaseki put as a deputy
he's out now. He's out.
Was illegal. Removing
was illegal.
Okay, now I get it.
This is your presentation. Now only one ask you to finish. It suits me well.
Now you go back conversation.
We talk about corruption. Now you know what I talk before. I say now corruption we hate. I mean, our people where they do them, or is it?
No, we hate corruption and we hate people that are doing it.
Hey, now you are talking.
Continue to talk. Continue.
Okay, now. Okay, let me say this. If courts have restated him, Obaseki should give the law chance. That's the only thing I can say. Let him give the law chance so that the man will carry on his duty as deputy. That's the only thing I will say there. So you guys won't come after me and keep on trying to
No, Mr. Chimeze, it's not about coming after you or anything. We are educating people here, so we don't want to be sentimental.
I know.
Don't say that. You're making it seem as if we are gagging you. We are not.
No, I know. No. I'm trying to adjust. The only thing I'm saying, give peace a chance. Obaseki, leave the guy. Let him be a deputy. Just for how many months? How many days remaining? Please, can someone tell me how many days remaining? This Obaseki government.
Right. You know the rules now. You get backstage. You're not on camera. You can't come in like that. You know the rules. I don't like explaining the rules of this platform all the time. Because every day we're talking for here. If you're on the backstage for so long, on your camera.
All right. So,
it remain 40 days. 40 days.
40 days. Hey, Obaseki, if I were you, what is 40 days? Come on, man. Just a month plus.
Fasting right now for 40 days.
No, 40 days. Leave the man. Work with him. I thought. Hold on. I thought when election is come and gone, I thought politicians doesn't have enemy or whatever. Politicians or politics, if he doesn't have enemy, like what the question they asked Oshomole, say, are you going to reconcile with Obaseki? He said, yes, there is no, they already kicked him out.
But the election is not over now. The case is still potentially going to court.
In your mind.
The case is still going to court as far as they are concerned.
In your mind. In your mind.
What do you mean?
In your mind. For me, the election is come and gone.
His mind is playing prank on him.
No, what is it? Wait, Mona, wait. What is the laughter about? Mr. Jonathan is right. The case is in court, isn't it?
And that's why he asked a question in your mind.
No,
no,
in your mind.
Mr. Jonathan is right. The case is in court.
He's right, but in your mind, is he gonna come out and play and come on? We all here since 2023, and we are still crying about 2023.
Fire on! I know your back.
You telling me he's gonna come out? Please, let's spare me that. That's nothing's gonna come out from there. You know Nigeria. When they stamp it, they stamp it. So far as APC Lagos, you know reason why P2B get his own mandate then. You know why? These satanic people are not there. If they're there, they would do what they know how to do best. They would turn it and tell you, what happened in Imo State. A last person, fourth, now become first.
Which mandate did Peter Obi get?
No,
I mean, during his tenure.
You mean as governor?
As governor.
Yes, as governor. Not as governor.
Don't let that question come again in your mind, though. Be careful.
I beg. Is anything wrong with that? I don't know.
No.
The case is going to court. That's what Aswe Godalo said. And
in your mind, me and you, let me interpret what he's trying to tell Mr. Jonathan. Me and you know say nothing they have for that court. Forget that. Now our governor be this.
You never can tell.
You never can tell with it.
So let don't cut me.
Nabuari the rule. Nabuari to say
don't cut me out. So don't cut me out, please. So let me finish.
Don't they get hope, man? That's what they get hope.
Now I tell you one thing. So Imo State, you know why I get angry from these politicians is a second person or a third person now leave the last person. He didn't even come out and say something. That's where I'm angry. Like Rochas Okorocha and his son-in-law never contest that. No, you see that evil politicians because of they are the same party. Inyendeba, as Black Panther always say. So how can you do such a thing? For me, if I'm a second person or third person, I will insist that you never won the election. But they leave it, you go the way you go. Then let me come to that corruption thing. You see, if a policeman see Nigerian citizen and demanding 10 million, that a policeman is a thief, is a criminal. Because in his account, he doesn't have up to 500,000. Yes, let me put it that way. You're telling your citizen to go and bring 10 million. For what? That means if you look what is going in Nigeria, you know that these people are the criminals, are the bandits, and they are kidnappers. All of them. This one tomorrow, that police people tomorrow, they will go and work with people that doing kidnappers. That's how they do. They will be giving them gun. After everything, they will share their money, because a policeman that has a mind to say a Nigerian citizen to give him 10 million in a spot, in a roadblock. Come on, man. What are we doing? Nigeria,
thank you.
That is bad. And another thing, please, let these Nigerians, if you want to get things right, this protest is going on. You better go out there and protest, and let your voice hear out there, so that you get it right. I'm hungry. I don't have fuel. I don't have job. Everything. Please, it's better. VDM, I like what you're doing for now, because I don't follow person. What you're doing now is good. If tomorrow, don't go behind the scene and take Thank you.
Make I add to what you just said now. The way you answered me, very profound, but very funny too. You see that protest where you talk about, say, make Nigeria come out in your mind.
In your mind, exactly.
In your mind. Now in your mind, it be.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, Mr. Chimeze, thank you for your presentation. Because the reason why I was like, why the surprise about what Mr. Jonathan said, I'm not seeing it from Obaseki's angle. I'm seeing it from the angle that we should try and challenge most of all these abnormality, even if there's no abnormality, but we should be able to test the laws no matter how it goes. As for me,
Obaseki, we all agree now. We all agree now.
Now, Chimeze, may I ask you one question? Oga Chimeze, somebody steal your car, and as you come the waka they go, not be even until the waka they go self. You can't see the car somewhere, now go court come say may you collect the car, and the person drive the car come court that day, and you see the car, but somehow one of the tire just less. You go leave the car, say carry the car they go, or you go carry your car they go house. I just use that simple example.
That one know if you walk now. That example know if you walk now.
So no, I don't want to make it too personal, because I be one talk. Say imagine they kidnap your family member or something like that. Then you consider your family member. You just made they carry the person they go, no problem. Then thief person mandate, they not follow due process. Court remove the mandate, give who get them. You they say may they just leave it. Waiting. You say may Philip Schreiber leave. Make it
okay. Let me give you an example too, so that you said the
No, may we beat you some more. He go enter a record that
beat me. No problem. Beat me. I won't cry.
How many months ago Obaseki impeached Philip Schreiber? Why the Obaseki not just talk, say, okay, since Philip Schreiber tenure don't almost finish, now waiting people they tell him, make him just rest, make him let Philip Schreiber start finish. And Chimeze, the last one, make people they hear. No be you they even talk to. So you see all this quarrel. Now Obaseki don't want settlement. You see the video where the Oba of Benin talk, say, in call Obaseki and Oshomole made them settle this matter. Obaseki refused. Everybody Dangote involved. Obaseki no agree. Oshomole go beg who he no go fee beg. Obaseki no agree. We have to say this thing the way it is. So if they say make people forget, now Obaseki you go they direct the matter to now no one forget.
See, Chris, you are saying the right thing now. The supporters no go hear this one, no.
No, they know.
They
They
talk this one.
No, they will not even come to the show, self. They will come.
They know. See, they know who they fit talk to.
So this ain't happen. If this ain't happen,
it happen now.
If this ain't happen,
Chimeze, wait. Before you continue, Chimeze, before you continue, you see the reason I talk about on be say.
Hold on.
Not be waiting they read for newspaper or
yes.
The message they WhatsApp video where everybody see where about they tell them. Say I wanted to intervene in this, but you refuse. Tell him to his face. The video is everywhere. Which kind of a man is that? Where he come from? Who he be?
My brother, he didn't do well. I will tell you sincerely. If you don't have spirit of forgiveness, that means if you don't forgive yourself, then you won't forgive another.
Mr. Chimeze, didn't I tell you that Edo issue, you don't know too much. So when you hear from us, they always like to investigate us, because we know why would they talk this way. Since during the election, would they tell you, say, this man and like this be, you say, no, you see him now. Maybe you don't see the old case, don't open up for you now.
That's he need to have forgiving spirit. He doesn't have forgiving spirit. And this thing make him he shot his leg, his foot. Believe me. If I tell you he's caused what happened to Aswe.
No, but
now you they talk.
Now you they talk. We are supporters. They say we are the one that caused it.
Yes.
God bless you, Mr. Chimeze, for saying the truth.
Una still join Aswe problem. Now the reason be this.
How?
Okay, I beg. Hello, Mona Noves. Madam Amebra, I don't see you. Can off your camera, ma, in case you want to. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi, for the super chat.
I'm
very,
here.
very grateful. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, you guys have the floor.
Chimeze, wetin make me say una join people wey make Aswe Godalo fail. When we dey talk about this Obaseki matter that time, I take do everything. Una they say just leave Obaseki now. Let's face Aswe Godalo. Let's leave but una forget say if not be Obaseki in the first place, Aswe Godalo for not the ballot. We dey talk about corruption. I make me ask you say now if corruption benefit us, now we go talk about Amabina if it not benefit us. The way they take do the primaries, about the 10 contestants wey follow Aswe Godalo contest, none of them reconcile with Aswe Godalo. All of them waka comot. But the 10 people wey follow Okpebholo contest, all of them reconcile with Okpebholo. Who be Obaseki? And if you see the whole campaign, because you dey talk now say na Obaseki make Aswe Godalo fail as if na new thing, and people dey clap for you. The whole campaign where we campaign here, the whole campaign.
Mr. Chris, make you allow people talk so that we need to talk.
Mama Echo.
Sorry. Mama Echo, if you are there, Mama Echo.
For you.
Mama, you don't vex for me now. Mama, you don't vex for me. You cannot vex for your child.
Vex my black sheep.
Mama, I will buzz you. Don't worry about that.
You go boss me.
Okay.
I will buzz you. Buzz you as in call.
Okay. You don't get my number from the CMO.
I don't get them since that time.
Okay.
Mona, let
Can
us
I
welcome
talk
Mama
now?
Echo.
Our people.
And Mama Echo, wait now. We welcome you and Madam Amen Bright.
If I wait too much.
How many minutes?
Wait now. If I wait too much, instead of collecting one bottle of champagne from you, na carton.
Okay, no problem. Collect my number from Black Panther.
See this one. If I say don't turn to Owazirike now.
After Mama Echo, Madam Amen Bright, when you talk to us, people they wait. This one way Mr. Jonathan don't signal me. So Mama Echo talk to us after you Amen Bright, after Madam Amen Bright, then we come back to Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, F. Emmanuel. No, Prince Collins before F. Emmanuel. Oh yeah, Mama Echo, the floor is yours.
I greet to my people. I've had throw away salute to my sweetheart, Naija Wash, and my sweetie, mommy of diaspora, and all my bitter heart in the panelists, and all my honey pies in the comment section and the viewer. Anyway, you are not bitter heart, you are sweetie.
Mama H, never greet your boyfriend or Tinubu, never greet your boyfriend. Oh.
Wait, I get work for that 1 year. You see, I be tell my senior boyfriend, Chief Tinubu, say make you release my pikin, Nnamdi Kanu. To those of you when go write nonsense, say you feel born na mother figure na be. So if I small, I be mother figure. If I big, I be mother figure. So now ask that question again. So in regards to that, I will need help. And the help, some go there home. And some now also in the year. But not be matter when they discuss for here. So everybody, when they here now, I must collect my number. But I must go through screening, through in the hand of Dr. CM and Naija, because I know Sabi una. I don't notice a lot of una na two mouth una get. Una not get straightforward mouth like Elvis when he believes justice is justice. Truth must stand at all time. So that is why una go still pass through interview for the hand of Elvis and Dr. CM. So, and the people when if you know any person for home, then get some work they go do. So if you not reach out to me, I go tell you the work. Not beside that they discuss her. Because na joker card, I will not play. Then generally, if you know say get any case that you want say that my joker card must resolve and give us solution, Bikonu, send everything to Elvis and Dr. CM. They go help me compile am, because my joker card we go take and get everything when we ask for. But no put things when it be here. If especially if your person or person when no person, he person there for prison, and you know say the person commit the sin well, not put those names, because we are not just going to collect, we will investigate. So if you by mistake send to us such, when we find out, we go come open air here, come mention your name. Make I just make myself clear. We want true justice. Those when really commit crime, even though we go fight for them later, they deserve to serve their sentence. Why we go fight for them? We say some of them they commit the crime, they never judge their case, and they don't spend years and years and years. So we can handle those cases. But when he enter because he thief bread or groundnut, and he won't do, or because one big man say he get power, he get money, so he go fit put up for prison without nobody asking. All those kind of cases, urgent needs, they go follow my joker card come out. So now let joker card, that's why I talk and read. So on a serious note, we must execute. I must play my joker card in the month of October, as the protest they go. I talk and reach there. Okay, make I greet my boyfriend, senior boyfriend. Knows I get plenty boyfriend. I get senior boyfriend, I get junior boyfriend. I just they put there for where they belong. But when it comes to the person when go take this hat, my sons and daughters, I say make I not give the hat to anybody. If any person come and want to torture my heart, he say make I tell us, make you submit application to their table, because there be men and there be women. When sabi the trick when men they use, they go interview them before they go select one for me to come to torture my heart. Okay, let's talk. Senior boyfriend, Tiff Tunumbu, I want for you. Continue like Jonathan, my sweet star, go tell you. Now let you waka come here. There is God, though. There is God. So you know what? I'm not going to talk too much. I don't first send you message before this thing happen. Say, for you not to get my joker's card, make you please release Nnamdi Kanu. You not release her. I tell you, say, if you not release her, if I go come play my joker card, wetin we go ask for you? You go must do one. You know, you go see am now. You go must do one. Because if you not do one, you go continue the thing. Not be me. No, not talk more than that. I go decode. Nobody should decode me. All right, what are we discussing? My belle dey sweet, oh.
Mama Icho, you go round up.
My belle dey sweet. Because some of the things you people say
Mama Icho.
Wait, make I finish. Some of the things one of people say it's not gonna happen. It's impossible. Da. Some people that they challenge me, they put up for my face. During the election, you say you will do this. After the election, you say you will do this, you will do that. You know you have not done anything. Mama H be sick that time. But now she don't wear. Everything when I promise you now, during election, I go use my joker card, collector. MC Oluomo will be brought to book. The useless policeman when he thought say he's joking. Everything. My children property when they destroy for Lagos, whether they build on top of canal, they not build on top of canal.
Mama Icho, thank you. Mama Icho, thank you.
Let me finish now. I know they like when they interrupt in the midst of talk.
No, you round up in 30 seconds, Mama Icho, now timing. You round up, you go wait so that it go come to your tongue. We day here. You know, after you talk, now, if you round up, you have opportunity of talking again so that many other people still talk.
Wait.
Remember, you no give am time, oh. You no give am time. Now you cause am.
Exactly.
Wait till you not give am time.
Did you give me time?
You say 5 minutes or 6 minutes.
No,
I
I
know
time
you.
you now. I time you, please.
You not tell me. You only ask me about my boyfriend, senior boyfriend.
Not be me, oh. Not be me at all.
But you not give me time. So make us all
Okay,
round
my
up.
round up in 2 minutes.
So this assignment now for CM. Now my Igbo children, uncles and daddy, they destroy their property for Lagos. And it be like say, yes, Obaseki destroys some for Benin. I take God beg una. Make una package the name, phone number, everything of those people for me. Whether they build us on top of canal, they go get compensation. Because for this obodo, even when I did, they can come destroy your thing without this thing. So this impunity that they think they can just do anything and nothing will happen. Some people shop and destroy, some plus their housing, some of them have become poor as a result of that. Nigeria government and the useless state governor and the president, they feel say nothing will happen. But I can guarantee you people, if we everything they plan, if we execute everything when I make demand of that, in that, we go get them. And not to pass like that. Because I know say there's plenty for here. They won't decode what the thing be. I'm not gonna let them decode that. So I bet we go need some money, small money. Those when go call me for back, I go tell you now. But they're gonna give me some trusted people back home. This is a thing. Even at this one, I'm not going to change our next chairman and line my talk. Because now part of my demand with that, we go change some constitution. Because I won't remove petroleum minister from my boyfriend hand. And I'm not talk about like that. I got to make too much. Over to you.
Oh, thank you, Amaicho. Well, so many things when you talk, now decode. Person need to feed decoder. Well, with time, we go know within you talk about. Thank you so much for the presentation. Madam Ame Bright, it's good to have you. It's so nice to have you with us, Madam Ame Bright. Welcome.
Good evening, my personal person. I was repeating.
Madam.
I welcome everybody there in the platform. My sister Rita, Madam Hecho, everybody there. My warm greetings to every one of you for what you'll be doing. My lovely greetings to Mr. Elvis, Mommy Diaspora. I greet every one of you. Please, if I have not become, you know that I don't want, but I don't have the heart to be hearing all this. I don't know whether to call it nonsense. I don't want to use the word. I don't want to use any word that is not allowed in this platform. Because for me, I don't know how to hide my mouth. I will see what, so I try to control it and keep myself. And I don't have the heart to be hearing all these things. While we are fighting, Tinubu is putting more fire. I don't really have the heart to do it, if not action. That is why I don't always come up here. I just want to listen. Sometimes, only the time I came in was when Akpata, my first time of coming, when anybody is coming to Mr. Elvis class to this platform, was Akpata, whether was for him from the beginning, because it's from Labour Party, Obi this thing, our obedience. So I just chose him. When I had some little thing about him, I changed my mind until I came again when he was around to ask a question, but I was being distracted. I was being disturbed with phone. I couldn't ask him that question enough. But when I came back, he was able to pick a little. Then I came back to him. He was my candidate. I will send him a message first. Let me first of all finish. I didn't start with you people. I came in. I think people were discussing about VD, Mr. Very Dark Man. We were discussing about it, but I didn't watch something. I didn't understand what was really going on until I was speaking from you people. I thought it was something good. So I came in. One of our brothers was just saying now that he doesn't know what is Bobrisky, what is behind him, what is really holding that man. It seems we fail to realize that those days they were the former president of USA, President Obama. People were accusing him, but he was among the person who is supporting to introduce this same-sex marriage, man-to-man marriage. He's the one in support of it. They were trying to accuse, but I don't know. Till tomorrow, I don't know. Since we have forgotten, we don't know what is behind Bobrisky. All these are celebrities. All these elites, what they call government, all these actors, Hollywood actors, pastors, and all these are politicians. What do you think they are doing? What do you think they are doing? What is the backbone of Bobrisky? They are part of what is going on in Nigeria. So he has a lot of backbone. Among the corrupt elites, what they call them elites. I don't know whether to call them elites. I don't know. I don't want to use any insulting words here. Elites. So these are the backbone. Then if I have to get a policeman that is now demanding 10 million, 20 million from foreign, I put it there in most of my comment. They are now worse than Boko Haram. But what would Boko Haram? Boko Haram carry people, they will demand a lot of money without looking back, whether you are rich or not. So also our government house with where what I saw now when we were showing pothole, you see them. Said it's a biscuit road. One of our brothers said whether it is I don't know what he said. Me, I call it puff road. Puff, it is easy. You press it once and you just chew it 2 times, you swallow it.
Madam Bright. Now,
Yeah?
Mr. Jonathan, it's in a meat pie road.
Meat pie, they call it puff road. Puff, you go just press and put them for mouth.
So you guys are so funny.
No, Madam Rita, now Jonathan Mato, it's in a meat pie road.
Then I'm really proud of all Nigerians. I don't select. I love everybody. The tribe. I love you all. But I'm really proud of my Edo people. Number one, Mr. Elvis, that opened this platform to listen to the voice of the voiceless. I'm really proud of him. But I not be saying I don't go tell her if you do bad. I will open my mouth. You beat me, I will see the talker. Not be saying I don't love you. I love you. But if I love you, I correct you. If I don't love you, I quiet, I'll be looking at you there. So I'm really proud of him. First of all, I didn't know him when he was fighting for land grabbing in Benin. I didn't even know his name until I started going to, I think I said it here before, when I was going to this TB Joshua something, I saw that a Benin person is fighting in Benin. I said, who is this? I don't know whether it is a Benin somebody. It was then I came into this platform, and I knew it was when he mentioned, I said, this was the man. So you can see that I have already been proud of you before I know you. Not talk of I come to enter here. So I'm proud of you, and I'm also very proud of what I say, a very dark man. I will still go back. I didn't listen to everything what he has done. I know I have it in mind something good. So I'm very proud of him coming from Edo too. Any other tribe that is out, if you are out in anything, I will be proud of you. Not our Benin girls and men that are messing their say their creative platform, talking about nonsense things. We don't have something tangible to bring up there.
Madam Bright.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Good evening to you, man. I'm listening to you. Thank you for your kind words and all your prayers and all that. You said something, even though you continue to correct me or, and all that, even though I did not accept it. And that is what I want to let you know. It doesn't matter anyhow you want to correct me, even though I'm angry, continue to do it. Because that is what I need here. It doesn't matter, even though you see because if you said I'm your son, yes, I have right to respond to anyhow you tackle me. But the people that I call my own are the people that doesn't give up on me on time. So you are doing excellently well, man, and I'm proud of you. Please continue to do what you're doing. Thank you very much, man.
Thank you as well. So let me finish my statement. Another one, I want to send a message to 2 people, Olumide Akpata, if they are listening to me. Olumide, I heard him talking that, it was a vote that they used to buy, that the APC bought vote to with 10,000, 30,000 to win the election. It is not vote. If they have to buy that vote, it will be up to 5%. If they add the number of PDP and APC together, APC number is still more than them. How many votes can they buy? It was a ringing something. So it should add to it that they ringed it. It was not only buying of vote. It will not be up to 5% vote they bought. PDP also bought some. So they cannot buy that vote, and the APC will get that number. Then my message again goes to Mr. Oraka, Magnus Oraka. He was even talking to the Edo people that, hey, you not go respect Edo people again. If they can bear them with 10,000 naira, it was calculated 10,000 naira to be 7-8 naira a day. I beg, Mr. Magnus, I so much love you as well. I love that you are coming out to say the truth. Please, Edo is not really that. You should know that this election was, they ringed it. They cannot just buy vote and buy that number that are Lumide. Who will vote for Lumide, for Mondo Pueblo? Who will vote for that man? They should know when all the elite, Okpabio, Wike, everybody, they were in their APC house too. Don't you know they are prepared? When Tinubu have already said that we get Edo back to the APC in Benin. So we should know this one. Please don't blame Edo. I'm not supporting them for buying that vote, for accepting that. They will accuse them. Don't say Benin people are just so down. You will not respect them again. If anybody accuses you, you will just attack. I'm not accusing you. You are right. I'm not for them buying that vote. But you should know that it is not the vote they bought that make APC to win. They ring totally. They open day. That election was totally ringed. So that is my message to them. I really appreciate you very well, Mr. Ivis still, and my mommy diaspora, madam. I respect you. I value you. Good evening, good day, happy new week. And I love every one of you in the platform. You are doing what I cannot say. Sister Rita will say it. CM will say it. My special man, Mr. Chris Dobley will say it. What again? All of you are there to say something. It seems you are just giving me food, giving me power to continue listening every day. Even if I come late, if it is 1 o'clock, if you are sitting there, I will enter. So I thank every one of you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Madam Ahmed Bright. It's always good to have you on the show, and we really like the angle you came from. You have helped to deepen the discussion this evening. Yeah, you see, Madam Ahmed Bright can do it. What about the younger people? We all should speak. Should put our mouth where our money is. Madam Bright, once again, thank you. And as for Magnus Oraka, I think he actually called Niger Watch, and Niger Watch brought him on air, and he came to explain and apologize that a lot of Benin, they misunderstood him. I also personally asked him a question about his claims, and well, he just explained and apologized. The most important thing is that he took back the words, and yeah, that's just that for Magnus Oraka. So
thank
people,
you.
People, make we continue for this our journey. The next person we go talk to us now. Now, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, you did there.
Now me or Jonathan?
Yeah, I
No,
did.
Black Panther. After Mr. Jonathan, you talk to us.
Okay. All right.
Then after Black Panther, Prince Collins.
Okay.
So, Mr. Jonathan, make you talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. Let me quickly say this. See, as the panel was rounding up, you know, we engage in this discussion of corruption, you know, and that's what I want to dwell on, this corruption, because that's our problem in Nigeria, corruption. Whichever way we slice it, at the end, everything we're talking about, it all boils down to corruption. And Madam Rita said something about report. This Nollywood show that they presented to us today at the National Assembly, it was just a show. Nothing will come out of it. I agree entirely. There will be nothing. Nothing will come out of it. It's just a show. I mean, a real, a Nollywood show. They gave us another one today to watch. Nothing will come out of it. But this corruption thing is a fight that all of us must get involved. I believe that the time has come when all of us must take responsibility to fight corruption. Those of us in this diaspora, I'm using this time to call on each and every one of us to use our capacity, our intellect, our education, our network to begin to fight corruption. There must be no hiding place for corrupt politicians or corrupt Nigerians. There must be no hiding place for them. As it stands right now, they have so many places to fester. And we are failing in our role. Especially those of us in the diaspora, the time has come. We must do our own part. We must begin to fight corruption. Because most of the money looted in Nigeria ends up in the West. Most of these monies ends up in the West. And I think it is high time. And we always say Nigerians are everywhere in the space. Where is it that we will not find Nigeria? In the banking sector, in the tech sector, medical sector, just name it. Wherever we see them, we must now begin to put it together in a well-articulated way, well-constructed manner, and bring it so that there will be no place for them to hide. That is our own way of fighting corruption. Back home in Nigeria, everybody, it is not only, these people are not going to do it. For example, the electoral reform, the electoral charade that we're seeing is another corruption. And they are not going to fire themselves. We want that change, but that change is not going to come from them. It will be a mirage. We'll just be deceiving ourselves that a group of National Assemblymen will just come up together one morning. They will just, a good day, beautiful day. All of them will just pack themselves inside that room at the National Assembly and just come up and say, you see how fast when they want to pass law, they can pass law in Nigeria under 2-3 hours. First reading, second reading, third reading, and boom, they will vote. And boom, before the end of that day, it will go to the Senate, and Senate will do their own magic. Before the end of that day, it becomes a law. Before the end of that day, they've sent it to the president for his assent. Before you wake up the next morning, it has become law. That's how fast they can do it. So if we are thinking that this group of lawmakers will just pack themselves one day and just change the electoral, it's not going to happen. We have to fight them. The media has a role to play. We in the diaspora, we have a role to play. The civil society, we all have a role to play. We must not leave it, especially those of us in the diaspora, because we can always expose them. We have them. It's like we are hiding them. We are aiding and abetting them. We see them each and every time here. They come here and they buy houses, they buy properties. They will buy a property of where I live here. Somebody, a group of people will come and they will buy property of $3.5 million. And in that house there, you will only see one, you will just see one person living in that house. Worse still, a 21-year-old. Only one 21-year-old will be living in a $3.5 million house. In this country where I live, I think it is high time for us to begin to come together. But we need the Nigerian media. The Nigerian media, because if you pass this information now, we have them. We are aiding and abetting them. On my own, I can do my own part. Other people can do their own part too. But if you pass this information to the Nigerian media, they will swallow it, they will bury it, they will not do anything with it. We have to make it so uncomfortable for them. There will be no hiding place or places for them. So they will have no choice. They will have to run away or get out of these corrupt practices. So I think we have to do our own part. We have to do, especially those of us living in North America and United Kingdom. These two parts, United States, Canada, and United Kingdom. Those of us Nigerians that are living in these countries, we have a role to play. We are aiding and we are abetting them. We know them. If you don't know them, somebody knows them. In our churches that we go to, you will see them. They pop up. We know them. We need to start doing this and make it uncomfortable for them, because we have to fight this corruption. It is too easy for them to hide this wealth, this Nigerian commonwealth that they are stealing. We have made it so easy for them to flaunt it all over the world. and they just do it. Under our nose here, they are doing it. And we know that these are stolen money. They are stolen money. I don't understand how somebody will come from Nigeria and come and buy a $3.5 million property. Cash. We pay for it cash. And we dump one 21-year-old inside that house living there. Nobody else. Do you even know how to maintain that house alone annually? These are the and some of them even have two, not even one. They just lock it up. And the whole place is overgrown with grasses. Only when it comes to springtime, then you will see landscapers, doing their work there. And after 3, 5, 6 months, the whole place is overgrown again. What are these people doing? We need the Nigerian media. If you have true media in Nigeria, come out. There are informations for you here. You need to start exposing these people. We need to start fighting this corruption. Those that are in United Kingdom, you know them. You know where these people are. We are aiding and abetting them. We are part of the problem. We are just talking about it, but we know where these people are. And those of us that are in the tech sector, the tech industry, Nigerians, we are working in the bank. We need to start saying all these things. There will be no places for them to hide. You are working in the bank here. You know how to expose these people. It's not rocket science. Even if they go to offshore, that is even much easier to expose. Because there are Nigerians everywhere. Nigerians are everywhere and we are complaining. We only like to romance with them, to call them our friends. XYZ, so ABC, XYZ is my friend. The son is my friend. The son is my son's friend. The son is a friend to my son. The son is a friend to my daughter. It's kind of, we enjoy that, knowing fully well that these are the people that are the back of our problem. They are our main problem in Nigeria. And I think we need to fight this corruption. It is too easy for them. They continue in it because we have made it so easy. It's so easy for them in Nigeria. It's just too easy to steal, and that's why they continue doing it, because they can hide it. How much do you want to hide in Nigeria? The Nigerian media is there. Why are you aiding and abetting them? Because the media is doing nothing. How somebody will become a minister, and then all of a sudden, the day he becomes minister, somebody must be tracking his life. Everything about him. There are banks. Where do they hide this money? Do they hide it? So they have people working for them. At the end of the day, they will pass budget. Nothing will be done. And it's like Nigerians are stupid. Because there is no way people can be stealing this much around people that claims to be intelligent year in, year out. And we are claiming to be intelligent. It doesn't add up. Even those that are in Nigeria, people cannot be stealing this kind of money right under your nose. You are living there in Nigeria. This thing got to stop. It just has to stop. Where are they hiding the money? Where? Somebody stole 100 billion naira. Where is the money? Is it not in the banks? How much do you want to hide in the house? There are people working for them. I just want to highlight this today, and I think it's just something for us to think about, especially those of us in the diaspora. I think we are also failing. We are failing our country. We have a role to play. All of us must come together and begin to expose these people and make it, even if they have to steal, we should make it difficult for them to hide the loot. Should be difficult for you to hide your loot. How possible it is for somebody to steal in United Kingdom or United States or in Canada that you will not be they will not, the whole hell will not break loose? How?
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Sorry, 10 seconds. Do you know that sometimes some of these people come in codedly, so we don't even know? We just, when they've left, we hear somebody say, oh, we saw one government official that just left. He's been here for like quite a while. You know, like, you know, in situations like that, I think many of them are aware. So when they come to the diaspora on a coded basis, and they leave on a coded basis because they know once they're spotted, they will be exposed. They know. That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, you know, in this part of the world, you can't hide. In a developed, you can't hide. For example, where I live now, in this part of Canada now, where I live now, if somebody comes and buy a property of $4 million, the chances of people not knowing, or somebody like myself not knowing, is very, very remote. Especially when that person is now a black. Let me just put it that way. That person is a black person. Its chances is very, very. It's not. You will know.
Yeah, but there's one thing they do. You know, sorry to interject. There's one thing this Western world do to them. Now that they know that when they come, they buy those properties, and 70% of those that come here buy these properties, they end up losing them, leaving that cash here, because when they call them, after they do that, they call their times to come and tell them how they got the money, and they don't come back. So they will just support them. They will deposit the cash, spend it here, and they know that once they go away, they are going to scare them away. That's what they do now. They scare them away. They lose the money.
You know why I said Nigerians are the ones aiding and abetting them, and it is us Nigerians also, our own volition, when we are ready, especially those of us living in the diaspora, we have a big chunk of this blame on our hands. In fact, we have blood on our hands, Nigerians living abroad. When they come to buy this property, see, they will do the due diligence. Where did you get the money from? What do you do? It is Nigerian lawyers here that will cook document there and notarize those fake documents that they will bring from Nigeria. Those fake documents that they will bring here, it is
Jonathan, it still boils down to us as Nigerians, because if you look at the number of Nigerians who are here, who are aiding and abetting them, you cannot. Those are the ones that see them when they come. That's what I'm trying to say.
And
you just mentioned the lawyers, you know. So they're all over. Even I can tell you, it's not necessarily Nigerians, you know that, because the people that are over here, the real estate agents that are over here, they already know when it's mentioned Nigeria. They already know, oh, these people have money. They will tell them we're ready to arrange all the documents. You don't even need a Nigerian person per se, because if you go online and you can search different real estate companies, you look at it, you call them directly, you can even fly down and see them. You don't have to deal with Nigerians at all. There are many of them all over. If you go to Dubai, I think it was, I don't know if it's Mr. Elvis. No, it wasn't Mr. Elvis when he went to Dubai. There was a documentary that I watched. They were talking about properties in Dubai, and this person was a journalist, but he was doing it codedly. He had a camera, but he didn't want to show the face. There was an Arab man that says, oh, you want to buy property here? Don't worry, we can arrange all the documents and everything. We know whatever the money is coming from, we know how to move the money. It's there. It's there. So if you want to scream down to just Nigerians alone, it will be very, very unfair, because many of these foreigners, they know the Nigerian corrupt system already. They don't need Nigerians to be involved. I can tell you for a fact. They don't need Nigerian lawyers. They will just pay them for their services.
I know that many. I'm not naive. Yeah, I am very aware that in many cases they don't even use Nigerians. But
they don't want to use Nigerians anymore because they're scared.
Our own part is that we know them. We know them. We know this, whether they use Nigerians or not. We know them. Nigerians.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Mr. Jonathan, it's very difficult.
There's what
it's
we
not
call.
Difficult. Did you say it's difficult? That's what I don't want to hear. See,
I
agree with the fact that it is not only Nigerians that is aiding and abetting them. These white people are also, because they are making. I know. I'm not mentioning them. There are at least a group of white people that they will be bragging that they made their money from Nigerians, and they are living here. This part of
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
The problem bounds. Let us forget about the other country, because every country is bound to be selfish.
No,
because
Black
money laundering.
Black Panther.
Yeah.
I mean, wait, make Mr. Jonathan round up. I deliberately just left it.
Let me just round up. What I'm just saying is that I know that yes, it is not only Nigeria, but my own point is that we know them. It has to be a collaborative work. The Nigerian media must be ready, because if I have information here, I have a dossier here on my hands here. You will need a like-minded media investigate, someone that will come that will do that will now go and get the job done. Because if you pack all this information, you just go to Nigeria, go and dump it there, they will just trash it and nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. Just what we're seeing in the National Assembly now. All this story, this VD, very dark man now. Everything is doing right now. They'll just trash it. Nothing will come out of it. Nothing at the end of the day. So I just think, in conclusion, let me just end that we in the diaspora, the point I'm just trying to make is that we have our own role to make. We have Nigerians all over the space, in the medical space, in the tech space, in the financial space. And this is where this money that they steal from Nigeria, this money ends up in all these areas. So when they come for medical treatment, Nigerians are there to dictate. They know where they are. When they come to the banking sector, Nigerians are there. They know whichever area we have our own role to play. And I think we must come to the task and and fight for our nation. It's just a call. And as they said, 2 heads are better than 1. How much more if we are in our hundreds and in our thousands all across the diaspora? To be difficult for these people to steal. Just make it difficult for them to hide. Because right now they are just all over the space. All over the space. I'll just leave it there. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the time. Thanks to everyone.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, thank you for the long presentation. But before the final word, without explanation, between Nigerians that are stealing our funds and the Western world that is housing this fund, who should take the brunt of the blame?
So who should take the brunt of the blame?
Yeah.
Nigerians, of course.
Nigerians, of course. It's Nigerians.
I think that settles everything. Thank you very much. We all need to get to that point that we agree that no matter the enabling environment created in the Western world to warehouse these funds, we must blame ourselves for even stealing our funds and taking it to this fertile land for warehousing. Black Panther, you want to talk to us, please?
Yeah, thank you. I want to greet all protocols observed. I want to say something that now we are getting it. It's pumping, but we need to add some soup. But before I go there, I want to go to Edo State first. What the picture is showed us. You see, there's one thing, and like I said, there's one thing that is happening in Nigeria. Corruption has been institutionalized.
Black Panther, 1 minute. If I stop somebody presenting like this, I want to get maximum attention. Although Mr. Naija Watch has thanked her before, but I think I still need to do that because this is our broadcast. Madam Peggy Modi, we want to thank you for supporting this station. Thank you so much for the super chat. May the good Lord continue to bless you, Madam Peggy Modi, wherever you are. If you are still on broadcast, we want to let you know that we appreciate your financial contribution. And I want to use the opportunity to urge everybody to follow the footsteps of Madam Peggy Modi. Thank you once again. Black Panther, the mic is yours.
Corruption, like I said, corruption has been institutionalized. Now, when the election was on, I said one thing. I said the problem we have is we in the diaspora. Because when you come here to fight for your master in Nigeria that is already corrupt, then You are part and parcel of the corrupt entity we are talking about that is causing the Nigeria space to be having difficulty in finding a way out of this quagmire called democracy. Because when democracy does not function well, especially when you don't have a constitutional democracy, when the constitution itself is not well founded and does not have a structure that can curtail, that can absorb the dirtiness, the dirty nature of we human, then we'll fall into the hands of all the factors we've been talking about. Look at what the people in diasporas are saying, and look at what we have been saying. We that are in diaspora, that are separating ourselves from them. We told them that Obaseki is a big problem. Obaseki has not done anything in Edo State. And I will soon bring my point. I've gotten my point, my video that I will send to Nigeria tomorrow. Obaseki does not know how to structure an economy. I will say so. I will say it. Yes. Because before you structure an economy of a state, you have to put aside the structure and the backbone that we take that economy and hold it so that it does not fall. One, you have to get your infrastructure right. If you don't get your infrastructure right, that will affect the people that will coerce to build the economy, that will go according to what the law you are setting aside, then if you don't have those things on ground, your economy has no way of climbing the ladder. There's no way. It will only stand on the pedestal of corruption to climb. Now, I said here, people were saying, oh, every time we talk about road, where are they now? Even the road leading to his own, inside his own, going to his own office is in a tattered form. Just imagine you call the diaspora to come, you call people from outside the country to come and invest in your country, then they walk into the mess you've made your office environment to look like. Just imagine that. Just imagine that. A man you call a technocrat cannot know the fundamentals how to build the economy. It's not about going out to sign MOU to bring one big company to bring the access road to those places, the light, the water. I want to build a 5-star hotel in Edo State. How am I going to connect and have access to water? Because I want to contribute by paying tax to build up the economy. There's one thing about businessmen. When they pay tax and they see what the tax brings, they are happy because this is a place where they can expand. They can expand and bring money that they've kept somewhere and invest in the economy more and more. But Obaseki has not done it. There is no structure on ground. Okay, somebody was talking about human capital development. You are talking about human capital development. What about the access road that person will drive down? What about the energy that person will use? The energy is out of reach. How will you develop a man that is still thinking about the energy? How is going to have access to energy? How is he going to have access to common information? Light. How he's thinking about that. His mind is bordered. How are you going to develop that person to contribute to your own economy? Now that he has let's say you are training him. Now that you have trained him, in what environment are you going to put that person so that he can actualize what you have trained him for, to develop himself, to be useful to the economy itself that you have created? There's nothing. There's nothing. That is why we said he has failed. I gave him 20%. The reason is that there are some other areas that they might touch that have made, that make a little bit of improvement, but that does not really talk on the main thing that affect the commoner. We need something that will affect the commoner in a state of Edo State. These are the people that drives the economy. So I want to stop here for a meantime so that I can continue again. I want to stop here. Thank you.
Mr. Chris, do you see the private chat. I think Mr. Elvis, Mr. Olumide wants to come in. I don't know if Mr. Elvis is there.
Let me see. And first of all, Black Panther, thank you so much. Mr. Ninja Watch, please, if you are listening to us, Olumide is on the backstage. It's in the backstage story. Mr. Olumide, it will be wise to turn on your camera in case Mr. Elvis comes to the screen so that you can be added on without much ado. Thank you, Madam Rita, for bringing that to my notice. Yeah, Black Panther. I need to ask you one simple question, like I did for Jonathan. Black Panther, do you think it is still proper to keep talking about Obaseki's failure at this stage?
Is Obaseki failure is something some other person that comes into power can learn from, so that he will not go that route. We have to explain how he failed and the reason why he failed, so that the next person cannot go that route. Simple.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you my view. As for me, I'll keep talking about Obaseki's failure till eternity, just like we keep talking about Igbinedian's failure. So I'm not going to pander to that propaganda that Obaseki is gone. Let's move on. Move on to where? Move on to Ikoya, to
They don't want us to be talking about it, too. But
no,
we can talk about Buhari. We cannot talk about Obaseki. We keep talking about Obaseki,
you can
whether
talk
they
about
like it or
colonial
not,
master
and his failures.
Yeah, you can talk about colonial master that happened how many years ago, and you tell me to move on from Obaseki's failure. That's never going to be possible. Well, Black Panther, thank you so much once again for that presentation. And the next person ought to be Mr. Prince Collins. Prince, my brother, if you did that, may you talk to us. Prince Collins, the mic is yours. You have opportunity to talk to us. And if you like, if you have some time, if you wish, maybe you can also defend Obaseki if you want. But if you don't want, just tell us what you feel Obaseki has also done well that we are not talking about.
Chris, sorry, I did not finish the other time because I was doing something. Don't worry. Okay. I'll finish up the next time.
Okay. Prince Collins, you hear me? So the floor is yours. You can talk about anything. But if you feel say it gets the aspect of Obaseki where we know they like to talk about, you still use opportunity to talk about them. And before you talk, Mr. Ninja, I beg, and Chimeze, Oga Chimeze say network kick him out. Oga Chimeze, you go on your photo for back in case Mr. Ninja Watch come, make you know announce again. So Chimeze, Oga, well done. Prince Collins, my brother, the mic there your hand. May you talk to us. God bless you.
All right. Oga Chimeze, you wait small because I think the studio is full. You see, like you said, whether the government, whether it's a good, bad, and ugly government, present, past, or whatever, we must keep making reference to it. And it's a kind of reflection which we all have to learn from, because without reflection, you can't amend the present to plan the future. So there's no way we'll stop talking about whether Obaseki or whoever, because if you play music, people must dance good. Meanwhile, I'll just briefly talk about, because Ashwin Godaro failed. That Ashwin Godaro failed, or rather, the opportunity that was given to, or rather, that the APC got the opportunity to come and ring election in Benin was as a result of Obaseki's inability to play a proper, typical Nigeria politics. Obaseki he messed Wike up, who made him to, who supported him to alongside with the Togberians, that brought him for the second term. Wike came bomber to bomber, according to him, to checkmate other politicians, even while he was intimidated. He refused to be intimidated because that one is a rugged agbero. You know, he disappointed that one. He betrayed him, according to Wike himself. He stopped proper election and selected politicians that are with him, you know, and put them in position. During his term, there was no good local government council election. You know, he stopped those that were duly elected into the state legislative arm of Edo state government and frustrated them. They didn't rule. They wasted that tenure for them. My very good friend was one of them. He frustrated everybody that aspired to become a candidate in PDP as a party, you know, and you know, finally imposed a candidate on them. Alongside with all the activities, you know, not carrying, you know, doing contract without carrying the people along with the contract is doing, did he give contract to them? That was his choice. But all these things are allowed in politics in Nigeria because, just as Black Panther said, the system is biased and it comes to, you know, it is biased when it comes to the rule of law because the system is corrupt. So all these things are allowed because they play the way they like, just as Wike is doing it so now. But one day, they must jump the rock where they can't turn back. But there's one thing Obaseki don't know how to do. So for me, I use that word "but" there. Obaseki forgot to finish up as a typical Nigeria politician. How do they finish up? How do a typical Nigeria politician finish up? At the end, he start to talk about reunification as a leader, bringing all his followers together by all means. He had all the weapons, all the amenities, all he needed. He had all the essential commodities for him to bring everybody together as the chief executive of the state. He didn't do it. He refused to what I call oputapanerize his followers at the tail end. That is what a good politician or a typical Nigeria politician does when it comes to transition period. That is where they spend all the money they've kept to do, bringing the people together again. He was the only one that had the power to do that. To the extent of this one that is going to bust, this radical that is going to bust his office now, I mean, government house now, and going there. He had the opportunity to bring this guy. He was his deputy. Take him to your office. Do Nigeria politics with him. He go come down, he will deal with you. Obaseki didn't do all these things. He was just looking at his own chest. I don't know, that is what I put to him. This shows that he's not a typical Nigeria politician, because a typical Nigeria politician will do everything to carry out harmonization in the last step of transition, because this is the very important thing you need to do at the end, and it's the last step of transition process, bringing everybody together. Whatever it takes you have to do it if you want to remain. But probably he felt his tenure has ended. He will be able to force whoever is forcing him there. At the end of the day, he didn't know when all these strong men were leaving him. And at the end, he was surprised that he was standing alone. He made a mistake. And at the end of the day, when he was going down, he took Aswan Igodaro alongside with him. Aswan Igodaro was a victim of Obaseki's misconduct. Today, I know he will be relaxing somewhere. Instead of him to smile, be so sad, being a victim of circumstances he didn't expect, because he never expected this action. The power that did or undo the electoral process in Edo was beyond Edo State itself. And that was Jangaba and his followers, using Oshomole as the leader of syndicate to execute and facilitate the process. That is what happened to Obaseki, and has brought AI down in Edo. Then moving forward, we shouldn't forget that the transition or electoral process in Edo has been compromised by macroscopic few against vast majority of Edo indigenes, because they've been able to change the narrative of what electoral process or votes means to the Edolites, using geographical figure to judge election results. And that will be a big issue that need to be corrected as soon as possible. If not, South we no more take the position they used to take in election, because South used to determine the winner. But the narration has changed, and I hope something is done as soon as possible. Moving from Edo back to the issue on ground. What is the way forward in Nigeria? How is these issues, or rather, how are these issues going to be touched and dismantled? Because it is going to become a norm, or it has become a norm, that electoral process will never be what it is anymore, as the process is going to be truncated, hijacked by few that see themselves as the owner of the nation, against majority of Nigerians that are suffering today. How are we going to change this narrative? That is my submission. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
My brother, Prince Collins, thank you for that deep presentation. You really touch issues. Yeah, there are times when the election proper is over, the time for sober reflection. It's good to talk about these things. I'll just quickly say the question now is that who are Obaseki and his allies now at the state level and at the national level? I'm not even talking about the national level of the APC, the national level of the people. Who are his real allies? Nobody. When this is not just about Edo politics, it is about the person of Obaseki. It's about his person. Where are his close friends? Where are the people that can beat for him? Let's not forget, when that tenure finished, Ekiti man, Fayoshe, when he was going to EFCC, Wike, and even this man that went with very dark man to the activist, the likes of Fanika, they followed him to the EFCC's office. Whether they are good people or not, that's not the issue. The issue is that at least there are people that could stand for him. Well, we'll just move on
2 new people joining us, and that will be Olumi and Chimeze has not come in. Okay, Chimeze has not been able to come in. And Mr. Olumide Akinwumi, it's good to have you on the show. You want to talk to us? Joining us?
Yes, I will talk to everybody and
thank you.
Everybody else listening from home. What particularly ticked me on to come on was when Jonathan weighed in on the fact that this has to stop, the corruption has to stop, the whatever is going on. It won't stop. The truth of the matter is that it won't stop. And one thing we all have to realize is the fact that the only person shouting out right now, saying that everything is broken and that we have to start all this all over again, is sure. The system is broken. The way things are right now, the Nigerian of our dreams that we all want to build, this is not what we are expecting. The Nigerians of our dream is not definitely one where suddenly you become rich and you can't explain how you got that money. Majority of us live in the diaspora, in the US, the UK, Canada, and all over the Western world. And we all know how these dreams, of prosperity, of progressiveness is all pursued. The moment there's a corruption in this wealth acquisition, the system is going to come for you. So this is not the Nigeria of our dreams that we're building. This is not how to build the society. And you know what is happening right now? The only person shouting and saying that until we break down the system and rebuild it from the scratch, the only person shouting now is Showore. And everybody has to listen to him. If anybody right now are in their right senses, they should be following that man and listening to him and supporting him with all the demands that he and his followers have made. Because we're not going anywhere. Let me tell you the truth. See, everything that is happening right now is deliberate. Black Panther was mentioning something about the Constitution, about the rule of law. See, what is happening right now is deliberate. In 1999, when the country was in a hurry to drive the military away and restore democracy, we didn't see the 1999 Constitution. And what they told us was, don't worry, go to elections. If there's any imperfection in there, it will be fixed through the ballot, through the will of the people. But now, the will of the people is being subverted every day on a daily basis. From the local government to the state government to the federal government to the elective House of Assemblies in the states and the federal structure. How do you want to make those changes? And they keep telling you they are amending constitution, they are doing this constitution through the back door, and this is not touching the lives of the people. And how do you want to get people to manage the resources of the people in the way that it should be managed that will touch their lives, when the very people that the people want to elect to get there they are not allowed to do that. Elections are rigged. They use the instrumentality of the state to support their actions. So how will the people take back their their country and make it the country of their dreams that they want it to be like. And every 4 years they tell us, oh, you can't go out, you can't fight the state, you can't raise arms against the state, it's going to be treason, it's going to be insurrection, it's going to be felony, it's going to be this and that. But they who are the custodian of the law of the land use the very instrument of the law against the people to subvert the will of the people. As far as I'm concerned, they are breaking the rules daily. So the people have a right to fight back and say enough is enough, with whatever means necessary to get their country back. Because you don't expect people, it is foolhardy coming here and expecting people who rig the election to come and serve you. It's not going to happen. See, the best, I said it on a particular, on one platform yesterday, I said, the best administrator of government that we ever had in Nigeria was Awolowo. Whether you agree, whether you don't agree, in my opinion, I have not seen any record that surpassed his achievements till date. With what he did with cocoa, we are talking about value of money for value of money for development, for infrastructure, for legacies, educational. Till today, we are still reaping the benefit of that man's free education in all nooks and crannies of the country that he offered in the Southwest.
Please round up.
So that.
Please round up in 1 minute.
If you expect, you understand, that people will rig elections, and then you expect them to come and give account of what money they are receiving, or to work for the people, then we are kidding ourselves. Not the way they did the Edo election, where they use the paraphernalia of government to subvert the will of the people, and they do that in every state, every local government. Nothing is ever going to change until the people take back their country. And if you think that the next election is what is going to take back your country from you, you are kidding yourself. If you think that electoral reform is what is going to take back the country for you, you are kidding yourself. For me, the only man who has shown the will, who has left his comfort zone in US, his wife, his kids, to come back and fight for the people, is Showore. That is who everybody should be looking up to. The elites of the country have failed the country. Need I give you an example? Falano is one of the elites. A snake under the green grass. Part of the corruption eating deep into the marrow of the country. But there are good people there who are silent, who are waiting for the right thing to be done before they rise themselves. They are there.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just before Mr. Olumide goes, please, just a quick question. If electoral reform will not, what will?
So, Mr. Jonathan, with everything I have said, you mean that you didn't hear what I said? Let me give you a reason why electoral reform will not. The current electoral reform we have, you understand?
Current one. If I'm not talking about electoral reform.
Let me explain myself, Jonathan. The current electoral reform as it is, for me, in any sane society, is sufficient. You understand? It is not. Do you think that it is everything that you would legislate to move a society forward? There are certain things that common sense will make a society progress. You don't have to legislate everything. After all, we don't legislate morals. Every man knows that it is wrong to go sleep with somebody else's wife. Do you legislate that? Yeah, maybe some countries do with their own kind of religious.
Olumide, what you are saying, you cannot get the way forward. You can't.
Let
You
me,
can
let me,
never.
okay, okay,
You can
okay. Let me,
never. And the
listen,
other that one is a
Okay.
fact. You can never.
listen. Let me finish. Let me finish. So
Black
what I'm
Panther,
trying to
thank
say,
you.
Jonathan, what
We
I'm
need
trying to
to
say,
move
Jonathan,
forward.
is this.
Please round up in 30 seconds so that we can move forward.
Okay, what I'm
Please.
trying to say is that these people keep shifting the goalposts. We have created laws since 1999, option A4. We had technology. You understand? It is very clear in the laws. The way to conduct elections are very clear. You understand? Are you going to make the law to say that if you turn off the technology, the election should be cancelled all over? That beavers should not be turned off. They are deliberately truncating the law to work, and you want to legislate everything?
Yeah,
I mean, Jonathan. So Jonathan, you yourself think about it. What other law do you want to bring out that will give you a free and fair election?
Please, we have to move forward.
If there was anything that Buhari did right, Buhari use that same beavers to conduct a free and fair election in Osun State, where PDP is the PDP man is the governor today. They went to court. The court took in the beavers. They admitted the beavers as evidence. Otherwise, APC was going to falsify the figures. But the beavers was what exposed them. Today, Adeleke is the governor. Today in Abia State, because of the beavers, is the guy there is the governor.
Please, can you give me? Can I have 10 seconds, please?
Nigeria today.
Can I have 10 seconds, please? Can I have 10 seconds, please?
Come back to you. Black
2027 election is not the way
Olumide,
out.
you are still talking. Please hold on. Hold on, Olumide. Olumide,
come back again.
Let me say this. Olumide,
you
before
give me Black Panther 10 seconds.
Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay.
Go on. I'm with you.
Olumide, before you run a conclusion on electoral law, you have to sit with people to talk it out. You see, your electoral law has an open door on the left, and it has another open door. Instead of it to be closed, it has another open door on the right. We've not gotten it right because it's built with corruption. Anybody that err against that law, there is no punishment. Look at your justice system. It's telling us that, do you want me to go? What should I do? Because the law is not specific. The electoral law is not specific. It gives autonomy to the INEC to authorize everything. You can't give power of the people to one electoral body. It's never done.
So Black Panther.
How do you do an election in Canada? Is that the way you do an election in Canada?
It's okay.
Black Panther.
No,
see,
Black
they are just
Panther.
running.
You have to discuss with people, please.
Black Panther. Okay.
They are just
Olumide
running.
okay.
See, they are just running you guys down the rabbit
I
hole.
beg, carry that idea, go somewhere else.
You want to say. Note it down, please. We'll just continue on the broadcast. I can lot of cracking. Is this just from my end? I don't know. There's a lot of breaking and breaking and breaking. I don't know if it's from my end. We'll just move on the discussion today. But before we do that, let's quickly people that have been with us. And we have Stella Affini. We want to say good evening to you all. Thank you for staying with us till this time. Who is there again? Don Faye. Thank you so much, Senator St. Dan. Thank you so much, Prince Collins. On the red, it's good to have you with us. Madam Bella Naomi, Madam Patricia Enofe, Martina Obasuyi TV. Good evening to you all. Crosby Entertainment, Michael Abba, Madam Ijidima, Kingsley Ogiriahi. Yeah, I got that right. Kingsley Ogiriahi, Michael Okata, Madam Love Maduka, Frank Samuel Uwa Osakwe, Madam so much for being here with us. Deborah, where have you been? Patient Idemuja, I missed you so much. Where have you guys been? And Money Olagbenyon. Madam Money, your It's good to have you, all of you, on the show. And Madam Rita, if you are there, you want to talk to us?
I'm here. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. And I'd like to respond to what Ms. Olumide was saying. And I think
Madam
I
Rita.
understand. Hello, can you hear me?
Madam Rita, 1 minute. Can you hear
Sure.
me?
Yep.
Yeah, 1 minute. It's just my usual. I purposely skipped blessed. I was greeting everybody. Blessed lady, I saw your super chat, and like we usually do, if somebody is talking, we have to pause the person so that we get the full attention of everyone. Blessed lady, we want to say thank you so much for your. May the good Lord continue to bless you, and thank you for staying back and joining in this discourse. Thank you so much. May your pocket never run dry. Sorry for that interjection, but you know how we do it. The mic is yours. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much. Blessed lady, thank you so much. God bless you. Yes, as I was saying, I wanted to respond to, there's a part that Mr. Olumide was talking about when he said that, electoral reforms. Listen, we've had all sorts of reforms in Nigeria. We can have the best economists, we can have the best lawyers, or the best, erudite scholars, write a constitution for us, right, enact the law. In fact, everything, the electoral reform, they can write everything. But the issue I keep pondering on is implementation. This implementation is not done by robots. They are done by human beings. Yes, they are done by human beings. Now, the part where I agree with Mr. Olumide, he said, he was talking about the moral compass. I mean, there's some things that are just common sense. You don't need anybody to write any law or constitution for you to just do things right. That moral compass is gone. The moral psyche is gone in Nigeria. Let us wake up and smell the coffee. It's gone. It doesn't exist. The older ones are doing it. The younger ones are even worse. I mean, there's something I said in this show a few days ago. For people to change, they need to see things change. For example, let me just give a most recent one that everybody knows. If Nigerians see that Yaya Bello, former governor of Kogi State, is apprehended, put in cuffs, taking a picture like he's been incarcerated, stripped of everything that he has, materially, everything locked down. If Nigerians see it, see that the court proceedings, everything has come out to say this is what this guy did, and we see that he has gone to jail, maximum prison, not the cross-dresser prison or the one Emefiele is in, not the ones eating fried rice and chicken. He will not be, it will be seen that he's not even saying, okay, I will pay for them to bring me food. They need to see it constantly. When people see that happen, when the younger generation see that happen, then they'll start believing the system. Then they'll start thinking that, you know what, maybe my moral compass is actually skewed. This is the right thing to do. Until that happens, it's just a pipe dream to think that changing the electoral laws or reforming it of some sort is going to, have some sort of epiphany for the people to do the right thing. That ain't going to happen. It's not going to happen. Edo State, for example, I said it all. I said, I'm waiting to be proven wrong. Governor Basaki is not going to go to jail. I said it. I am waiting for them to prove me wrong, to the Nigerian government, under demand from body loan, to prove me wrong. I will come out and say, they proved me wrong. But Governor Basaki, just like other governors, will not go to jail. He's just going to go out. He's going to make a deal, because Nigeria is all about making deal. Nigeria is a business ground. We all know that. And then maybe the EFCC will come out and put something on the paper. The social media people will carry it. And then all the rug rats supporting APC or PDP will come out and make a hula baloo about it. And then it will all be Andrew liver salt again. Everything is still ice water. Next governor that will come, same cycle. We are not even ready to reinvent the wheel. If they say fuel is 5,000 naira, in fact, 20,000 naira a liter, Nigerians will still buy. We say, hey, we go manager, God go do one. Look at the road that we have been talking about. This is, in fact, I don't blame Wike when Wike was yabbing us. He said, look at their GRA. He knows what he was talking about. What annoys me more are the supporters of the PDP, the supporters of Governor Obaseki, still have the audacity. I don't know if there's something wrong with the frontal lobe of such people to say he's the best governor ever. I don't know if it's just sheer ignorance. I don't know if it's just a mental health issue, or I just don't know. Maybe money just playing a role and they just can't see something, or maybe they're in some sort of hex. There's some sort of witchcraft that just make them say what they say and believe in it. And funny enough, many of them are in diaspora. Many of them are in diaspora. I keep saying, prayer did not give you the express road that you drive. Most of you drive every other day. Prayer did not give the train or the money you're getting back from the government for your child tax benefit. Most of you're getting money for your children. It's not prayer that did that. Is that moral compass out that Mr. Olumide was talking? It's just common sense. It's just common sense. Forget about if the law is also part of it, but some things can be done with, if your moral compass is screwed in the right direction, you do the right thing. Now, coming to like what Mr. Chimeze was saying initially before we corrected him, many people are very passionate about Mr. Chimeze because I said it, love and politics do not mix together. It is not a relationship. If we're talking about a political figure, you should not have a relationship because this person has the keys to your where your money is, your taxpayers' money. So you cannot be falling in love with the person. It is not love. The person should do the right thing and you are there to criticize. Criticism doesn't mean hate. I know some people will never ever understand it because it's coming from Madam Rita, she hates. I've said it and I will keep saying, I don't give a rat's behind. If you guys say, oh, I hate Governor Obaseki, I really don't give a rat's behind what you think or what you feel because I'm criticizing. Because criticism and hate are two different things. If you don't understand, that's not my problem. Go back to school. As I was saying, looking at Edo State, looking at what Phyllis Shaibu is doing now, and Mr. Chimeze, out of that love, because I could just sense the love. Oh, I love Obaseki, I love Asra Ighodalo. So you want to now transcend that love of Asra Ighodalo to Obaseki, and then because you cannot just bear for the fact that Obaseki is the worst governor, that's my own opinion, that Edo State never has, even worse than Lucky Binejo, is worse. I can say that confidently because I grew up in Edo State, in Benin City. Is the worst governor Edo State has ever had. Governor Obaseki. I can say that. I said it, and I will say it today. I will say it tomorrow. He is worse. Governor Obaseki is worse than Lucky Binejo. I am saying it now, and I will say it tomorrow.
No, I never.
If you don't believe, that's not my problem. If you think I'm saying it out of hate, that's not my problem either. I'm just saying it based on what I see. I went to Nigeria, I went to Benin City this year, and it's not just social media. If what I'm saying is coming out from somebody that you people look at, maybe if anything is neutral, you say, oh, really? But if it's coming from Rita Adam, they say, she has a history of hate. I really don't give a rat's behind what you think. But what I'm saying are facts and is the truth. It's the worst governor Edo State has ever had. I'm saying it today and I will say it tomorrow. If you don't agree with me, that's not my problem. So now, Mr. Chimeze, you say, oh, how can he do that? What is Phyllis Shaibu doing? They're not making a hula baloo about everything. Governor Obaseki has a penchant for not obeying court orders. He has a penchant for, let us start with Tony Kabaka's demolition of his hotel. To date, they maxed out all the houses on that road, claiming that, oh, they want to widen the road, he built on government property, blah, blah, blah. Till date, it was only Tony Kabaka's hotel that was demolished, right? To date, as we're speaking, no other house was demolished. What was that? Even prior to committing that act, there was a court order. Governor Obaseki said, oh, who is court order? What? So our institutions are all charge and bail. They're all rubbish. It's rubbish. A governor cannot obey court order. Hello, can the governor of California not obey the court order? Can the governor or the mayor of where most of you live now, those of you listen to me, from Europe, or if the court order says you shouldn't do this, the mayor, the governor like we flout it and do what you want to do. That's a breach of law. And so when you see people coming out to say, oh, equity, fairness, there was no fairness in this election, or Governor Obaseki is this, it's like I keep saying there's something wrong with your frontal lobe. I'm sorry if you feel insulted, but that's what I think, because the thing is just, it's not just like it's an open secret. Everybody has seen it. Now fast forward again. Let's fast forward again. Most of the houses that were demolished, those of you in those community, I've forgotten the community now. Those of you in those community, you ran to the court to get the court order. It wasn't, he didn't hit to it. It's not over 1,000 houses that were demolished. Most of you live in diaspora. You had some investment there. Even if, let's just say, they bought those land. This land was government property, and somehow, for some reason, they were ignorant when they bought it, and they built their house. I'm already living over there. And we're talking about empathy. What is this to be a leader? To say, okay, let us find a way. That is critical thinking. Let us find a way, not to make it seem like we are just being ruthless. Let us sit down with the owners of this property. Let us have a committee to sit down and talk, so that the ones that are demolished, when you sit down with them and say, okay, you know what, I will compensate you halfway, or I will give you this land. You are government. Government is like an elephant. But this land has to be used for ABCD, for the benefit of Edo State. Nobody will be screaming hate that he was wicked. Nobody. And if people who bought the land legitimately, prior to you being governor, if you are sat down with them, so we're talking about a tyrant here that also want to sit down with people, to talk to people, to listen to people. It is my way or the highway. What kind of person is that? If that person is not wicked,
Madam Rita,
is that person not wicked? No, listen, I'm asking these people now. Those of you listening that are supporting this tyrant of a governor, is that not a wicked act? Somebody who is not willing to listen, someone who is not willing to hear, or even like sit down with people. But when things are going against him, he's so quick. Governor Obaseki is so quick to go to the media. When women were shouting and crying that they're being raped in the bushes, there was a lady that called this channel and talked about her grandmother being beheaded. Oh, in fact, I don't want to even talk about that. We did not see this man come out on the media the way he's doing with an utmost speed of light. We didn't see Governor Obaseki doing it. We didn't see it. And if anybody say, oh, Governor Obaseki's tenure has ended, no, we still talk, somebody talked about Awolowo, right? We still talk about Azikiwe. We still talk about even Buhari that just left. We're still talking about him. So this one is even very fresh. This is fresh. So we must talk about it. Because people need to know this.
Rita, can I ask you a question, please?
You can go ahead, my brother.
Madam Rita, please, I need you to bring out from the depth of your heart. Madam Rita, I observe one thing with Nigerians. If all of us here, the question will come in there, you answer it. Don't you think that when all of us have already concluded that this is a problem, somebody will tell you, go round again, will come from the back again and tell you, it is not our problem, it is this. Don't you think that is sabotage and that is wrong?
Look, it depends on the topic, the Black Panther.
It is very wrong.
No,
because corruption is the bane of things that have killed morality in Nigeria. So why is it carrying us back that electoral law is not wrong, it's good? That is sabotage.
No, you cannot be a one-way street. It depends on the person's
I know it's opinion, but all of us have agreed that the electoral law needs to be fixed.
But everybody's agreeing. That doesn't mean everybody's agreeing. That doesn't mean that is right.
Let us go another route again. Another route. Back forward.
Madam Rita, round up.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say is there's no excuse here. Governor Obaseki didn't do well, and what Philip Shaibu is doing is according to the courts. We have to, if we're talking about reform, let us start teaching and admonishing this so-called constituted authority to obey the law. If the law does not respect themselves, at least we respect ourselves enough and we are informed about what the law says. We should tell them. And those supporters club, they're the worst set of people in the society. Anybody that supports your oppressor, those are the worst set of people in the society. Take it from me. Because all these atrocities we talk about, from Agbado to even the vice president, to Obaseki, to Yaya Bello, they are all functioning, they are all existing and practicing the evil they are doing because of the supporters club. They are all moons, so they need the sun to shine, and the sun are the supporters club. So these people like me now, talking to the supporters club, they can insult you. It's okay. Insults are just words. They're just words. It shouldn't move you. You should be thick-skinned like VDM. You in Nigeria, when Nigeria matters, you ought to be thick-skinned. If you're not thick-skinned, in fact, get out of the kitchen. That if you're emotional, just get out of the kitchen. Nigeria is a fight to make things right. It's a fight, and you cannot do it with kid gloves. So no matter what you say, they will say you are being hateful, or maybe they'll say you have a mental health in you can, but you are saying the truth, because truth is authority. Take it or leave it. Truth is authority, and what is happening in those states, what Philip Shaibu is doing, I don't support Philip Shaibu at all, because that's another bad leader, as far as I'm concerned. That's my opinion. Whatever he's doing, he's following the court, because he was voted in 2020 with Governor Obaseki as the deputy governor, and he was ousted illegally, and then the courts have reinstated him back. So whatever he's doing is very, very legal and is very, very valid, unless the court says otherwise. Thank you.
Yeah. Mr. Chris, briefly, I just want to, comment before you go ahead. All these things, is resulting from the fact that the rule of law is not doing the right thing that you're supposed to. The judiciary is weak. So regarding what my brother said, Brother Olumide, if you look at it from a different dimension, you'll find out that this present, if he says that the present INEC regulation is fine. Yeah, it's got its right, because if the way it is done right now, I know that the power of autonomy has been given to the INEC as a body, as an electoral body, because it's supposed to be independent. That if they were doing the right thing, but if you look at it, if the judiciary is doing the right thing, they will be sending INEC back to go and do the correct thing. But because the judiciary is a shamble, that is why people begin to do what they are doing, because they know that they will go scot-free. So that is why I'm supporting what Mr. Olumide has said. Thank you very much, Mr.
Can I have 10 seconds? Look, it's in the we are not pursuing this tactically and intelligently. Look, if you say the judiciary is good now, is superb, then the electoral body is corrupt. Automatically, the corrupt entity will corrupt the judiciary. That is what is the bane of our problem. Morality starts from home. Go and take care of that from your home. Don't bring it to the public sector. It is the law that controls everybody. If your law is not tight and strong to face reality, people will jump over the corruption.
We are talking about implementation of the law. We keep arguing about this.
Look, Madam Rita,
human beings are going to act on it. It's not human beings.
Madam Rita, hold on. Madam Rita, hold on. Implementation of the law. Now, let Olumide bring the electoral law here. Let us screen it. Let us screen it. Not just say, oh, the electoral law is good. Bring it out here. Read it to us. Let us see the porosity in our electoral law. It's very porous.
Okay. Oh my God, Mr. Black Panther, we are going on the same. It's like we're going on the same wheel. Who is implementing this?
Look, he made one statement here. He said the electoral law is not a problem. It's the moral side. I can't take it.
Okay.
Please.
Is it not? No. Is it not human beings? Whether it's the moral side or not now, Mr. Black Panther, is it not human beings that are going to persecute people going against the law? I said something for people to change.
In a society.
Our society is not up in Nigeria.
Wait. In a society, what controls a human being?
Listen, the law has to be seen. I told you, we used to see those criminals when they bundled up and they do whatever they do to them in the. We see it on TV growing up.
Madam Rita,
do not
in
see
a society,
Nigerians need to see. If the other ones don't see, and they're not selective. Let me finish, please.
What makes a human being upright in a society?
Selective. Our laws are selective in Nigeria, and every child, every 5-year-old child, they know it. If your father is not somebody, you will get persecuted. If your father is somebody, you'll be eating fried rice in one nice apartment. That is how Nigerian law works. So it is human beings that are doing this thing.
Madam Rita, let me tell you one law now. Let me tell you about one law now. If you commit and please wait for I just said tell them this thing. If you commit an electoral offense, do you know that you have a fine of either 100,000 or 100 days in jail? Is that a law? Do you know that electoral law is more than economic? It's more than stealing 1 billion. Do you know that?
Okay, no.
Do you know that?
I understand, but let me give you one.
So you are if you don't, okay, if you don't understand, in America here, if you jump tax, you are going in for a long time in jail. Just common tax law.
Because they have strong institutions,
but
and
if you commit electoral law,
jail. They have seen people who
if you commit electoral law in Nigeria.
Oh, Mr. Black Panther, they have seen, the society have seen that people who evade tax, they go to jail. But in Nigeria, people evade tax, nobody goes to jail. It is selective. If you know somebody or your parents, you will not go to jail. That's Nigeria. What are we learning?
The governor, one governor in Nigeria, Middle Belt, what's his name? Did he not go to jail?
See, Black Panther, the jail we're talking about.
Wait,
rice and chicken, and he's been.
Not talking parable.
Listen, there was an ex-governor who was a senator. He was still receiving salary. What are we talking about here? What are you trying to say?
Let me say something.
That there's law in Nigeria. The laws are selective.
Igbenegbu don't stop billions. He was meant to pay 5 billion naira.
Listen, please, let's not go there, babe. Black Panther, you're talking as if you don't know Nigeria. What are you saying?
Let me quickly say this. Let me give one typical example. If you remember 2007 election in Edo, whereby the president, made a call, or I think he flew down.
Sorry, Mr. Sorry, I want to announce something. In the private chat, I think Mr. Chris Dublin said he has been kicked out. Mr. Elvis, I don't know if you are there. Mr. Niger Watch, I don't know if you are there. Please bring him back. He said, I don't know, the system kicked him out. He's behind the stage. I'm talking about Mr. Chris Dublin. Thank you. Now go ahead.
No, I was looking to see his name. Oh, if Niger Watch is there, please bring him back. So what I'm trying to say is that you see, in 2007, the president flew into Edo and asked the election to be unturned in favor of PDP when Oshomole won this election. When Oshomole won the election. So what happened? It was very clear that Oshomole won the election because I was actually on ground for about 9 months. I was part and parcel of that political. In fact, that was the last commitment I made before I made up my mind and say, okay, yeah, I think this is the hard time. I just pack up instead of me coming to waste my time here. It's better I just know what I'm going to do actually. So when they put that election in favor of Osunbo, Osunbo went to court. What happened in the court? Such thing doesn't happen anymore again. The election was given, the mandate was given back to him. Is it not the same electoral law that we are using? Was there a better one that did not change to another one now? I don't know if you understand, Mr. Black Panther. It is the judiciary that need to do their job. If they do their job, all these things will be minimized. It might not be completely controlled, but it will be minimized. But the same Oshomole that enjoy the true judicial system of this country is not turning back today to
that thing you said there, Prince, that thing you said there, it was just like when you are coming from Niger Delta and you are going through Warri now. Some of the roads are good. As you go gradually, you start seeing the bad ones. That is how Nigeria became what it is today. That is how Nigeria became what it is. Nigeria is now in deep into corruption. What we need now is a revolutionary act. Not come and talk a symposium talk, moral, this, that. That is a long road to Egypt.
Okay,
face the reality. Let us face the reality.
It has gone too deep now.
We have gone too deep. Not talk about anything. We need to pull it out. You cannot use that term. Say, moral.
How are we going to pull
out? We have to pull it out.
How?
Look, now, Madam Rita, if you want to know how, go and read histories of countries that have gone through what we are going through, and how did they pull it out? When we have gone too deep into something, you don't pull it out by just talking moral or one thing. No, you have to break the system and start again.
How?
And the laws will be made. How? Let the military come in and break this whole damn thing. How? What
Black
are they
Panther,
how?
I beg. Black Panther, I beg.
What is how? How?
How? In Nigeria, which military? The one that Agbado has settled.
No, say how? We talk how now. Somebody carry us back, say electoral law not be the problem. Now moral law.
Military, which military? Nigerian military.
I take my word back.
Cannot give justice to that
I
young
take my
man.
word back.
Military.
Madam Rita, see, we are not in a fine, like in a symposium, like Martin Luther come to talk for everybody. We are more deeper than that. So anybody that will come here to tell us, say, the problem of Nigeria is not the law, it's not the constitution, it's not the electoral law, saying are the people. We have gone past that one. We have gone deeper.
Make
Papa, listen to the moderator.
Frank
Thank you.
Emmanuel.
Are you back? Oh, welcome back.
Frank Emmanuel, thank you. Frank Emmanuel, you still in there?
Black Panther, take it easy, my brother.
It's too painful now. It's painful now. They carry us back.
Black Panther, wait, they come to you. F. Emmanuel, I beg before you talk.
I'm here.
Black Panther, that your word, make you take him back, I beg.
I don't take him back. See, Mr. Chris, there's one thing. The day I will moderate here, you see the way I will moderate. Nobody comes here to come and take us back. You know when we'll be talking about Nigeria,
that means
the moral
you're
aspect.
You'll just trying to bring
no. We want solution.
The solution that you brought is not going to it's not going to work. You
need a solution. I did not bring any solution.
No, you take military now. That's what you said now.
Wait.
I said how?
I'm taking that one back. I'm taking it back.
Madam
Rita, you are
Why did you take it back? Why did you take it back?
Madam Rita, because it's not yet time. Not be this place will discuss that kind of thing.
Okay.
Black Panther, wait. The only thing when Nigeria was there against it, that time when this platform was dedicated to Peter Obi, even Nigeria was still they allow people with their different opinion. So if we discuss general topic, people feel get different ideas. Like Olubi, they get your own idea. If you say electoral they need to change them. Now your own idea be that. So your responsibility now to counter them. Not be to talk.
No, Olumide has been on the part of electoral change, constitutional change. Why is it all around? Just change 1 second.
You wait now, Black Panther. It no matter. Listen, even the most this thing where everybody don't fight pass for this channel now to Nigeria. Nigeria was still they give an opportunity making air your opinion. You all not to air your opinion. But if so, for example, now say we are doing something, say okay, time we want to fight that land grabbing. Then somebody come they do another thing. Not only that time you feel stop the person. But if not general topic, like people get different view. For example, somebody if you say now Obaseki be the best governor, but I get 1 million reasons to tell you say Igbenedio na sent for where Obaseki did.
Oh, okay, Chris, may I tell you one thing now? Why you go angry now if I talk this thing? Now I go come here one day. I'll come tell you and say, oh, Agbado is doing a little bit okay, and then this letter is doing okay. You not go look at me as strange.
No, even it not go strange. I'll not be waiting to Nigeria they do. Even at that.
It go strange, I go find where not to come out.
To follow you with facts. Black Panther is okay. Frank Emmanuel, microphone there your hand.
Now wow, this way Chris Dublin and Black Panther just hijack my time. Now wow.
Sorry, sir.
This one tantamount to original. Anyway, well, corruption. The question is, what is the way forward? We have overflogged the challenges. We have emphasized the challenge. You and I already know the challenge in that country. We already know. But the question is, what is the way forward? And if the way forward is identified, how are we going to approach the way forward so that we can come out of this quagmire?
Thank you, sir.
You know, because the thing is, they say once a problem is identified, is half solved. Now, the solution is what we're focusing on. Why am I saying this? Because the truth is, anybody that is going to that seat will be sworn in on the basis of the constitution that is on ground, the bad constitution that has kept us where we are, the hijacked constitution that has kept everyone where we are. So the question is, the person going in, will he be bold enough to use his powers that be to alter what brought him into power? Let me put it this way: the terms and conditions that he swore to with the Bible that they would have given him on that very day that was going to be sworn in, will he have that wherewithal to alter those terms and conditions? Because the truth is, whether we like it or not, the constitution is constitution. The law that will bring you into power, into authority, you want to keep to it. So, for example, let's look at the time of Buhari. Everybody shouted, "Say Baba, say Baba, say Baba, say Baba." This is a man that is looked at as somebody who is a saint, somebody who have all impunity, somebody who have all indiscipline, somebody, in fact, somebody who doesn't like anything that has to do with corruption. To the point that before he came out, he declared his assets. Say he doesn't have house here, he doesn't have anything, he lives here and there, and all that. But at the end, what happened? Look at the North. Me, I was thinking that by this time and age, the North would have been transformed to Dubai by the virtue of all the people that rallied around him, especially the North that are not even, they are backward educationally, you know. But look at it today. The guy did worse. The level at which he met the northern states. During that time, Jonathan was trying to fix things, make the northern and Nigerians to even go to school, and lead to fix things. Buhari left it worse. It messed everything up. So what are we going to say about this one? Did you not see the corruption? When he was leaving office, can you imagine the amount he left with? All the Abacha loot that were recovered. Who has accounted for it during his time? They were all relooted.
I think. Hello.
You want to say something?
Yes, I want to say something because I've heard, several times, morals. I think it was Olumide who first of all, mentioned that today. Talk about.
I think he should finish. Let him finish.
Mr. Jonathan.
Oh yeah.
Please,
okay,
let him just finish because you are the next person. And my brother Frank, just stand up in 1 minute.
Okay, so the thing is that even those of them that are in power right now, just like in the likes of Ndume and others, in their deepest part of their heart, they know that the system is corrupt. Now I think they are not aware, but they are not doing anything. They are not doing anything to change it, because though the corruption has overwhelmed them. That is why if you see here Ndume trying to come out to speak, So even though they know, I think they still have some level of moral in them, but they are already deep into it that they can't even come out of it. So it's a serious problem that we had to really find a way out. It's the way out now that I don't even know what to say. We didn't find a way out. The problem are already there, but the way out is what we need to find out and profile so that we can get out of this bedlam. Thank you.
Mr. Gris, 1 second before
Thank you
Mr.
very much.
Jonathan.
Okay, quickly, so that Mr. Jonathan can come in.
Talking about way out, because it's like we are actually, moving up and down. If we have to go back to a broadcast that was done on Friday last week, we actually performed the last part of that, the last submission or last part of that broadcast, about 30-40 minutes to the end of that broadcast. There was an elaborate discussion on a way out, which is very, very important. If anybody can refer to that Friday broadcast, ended up around 2:00 in the night. There was an important discussion.
Yes, Mr. Prince. Yes, we talked about the solution.
We talk about the solution. So if we can refer back there, or we can reopen it right now, let's deliberate on it as we have enough people here. And what we actually talk about is discussing on how to invite important politicians here, discuss with them and give them reason why there should be no election until electoral reform is done. And who do we invite here? Starting from a person like our principal, Peter Obi, then talking about people that will go for that political position like House of Reps, House of Senate, those that are not in power right now, those that are being marginalized, those that this election have worked against, person like Aso himself, if he's interested, person like people like members of those that would have gone for members of Senate and didn't get it because election was rigged against them. Those that are interested and Nigerians in diasporas. These are issues that are of relatively high importance, that if we put it forward from this moment, because 2027 is still very far, if we begin to deliberate on it, we might be able to expand it and speak to other influencer to spread this message, to let them know that until certain things are done in Nigeria, there might be no election. And we can use people around, even religious leaders, they can play a role in this point, because what is in us, what is against this nation right now is against everyone, both those inside, outside Nigeria, both those in diaspora and wherever you are coming from. So if we go back to that podcast, we might be educated a bit about it, and we can start deliberating on it and expand on it and see how we can spread this information so that it will go around. Thank you very much.
Mr. Collins, thank you so much. Prince Collins, thank you. That one can be like presentation, but it's very good that you have to remind everybody. Yeah, I think that was on Friday. Yeah, just thought-provoking discussion. Well, thank you. Mr. Jonathan, you want to talk to us, sir?
Let me just, today, let me just quickly round up. Let me round up on this today, from my own end, is that the issue of morals that we're talking about here. You see, in Nigeria, the electoral system is like it is done deliberately for it not to work. It is obvious. They put it there purposely not to work, because the question I want to put forward, or the question I want to ask, is that what is the moral or morals in a nation asking the president to elect the head of the electoral umpire? They should ask themselves that question. If there is any morals in that in the first place to begin with, let's talk about morals. That must be legislated. There is no way around it, because at the end of the day, we are all human beings. People will be beholden to that person that placed them there. Common sense, simple common sense should tell the people there that it is not moral, it is not appropriate. In fact, it is stealing. It is pure stealing that the person that is the president or that will be part of the process should be the one that should appoint people that will run the election. It's a very simple process, and for us to start to get it right, that must be corrected, if anything at all. For them to continue to leave that portion, it has become clear now that it's a deliberate attempt to continue to rig the system, to continue to perpetrate their evil. There is no common sense there. You don't, where in any part of the world that it is done as such? There is no normal country, not anywhere in the world. The starting point, at least even if you want to even make it clear to people that, okay, even if you want to pretend that, okay, now we have changed, we want things to be right, we want to get it right. That is the starting point. Somebody must have the guts and say, I cannot be the referee in the game that I am participating in. Somebody must, they are cheats. They are cheats. For anybody participating, and you yourself, you know yourself that I'm the one that appointed, or someone in my own camp appointed this person and I'm participating in it. You are a cheat. When we talk of, because that moral things, you know, that moral thing just kind of got into me. And that part of our electoral system must be changed to start with. How they will do the waste report is there. How they will go about it, well, it's for discussion. Those are the things maybe we want
Mr.
to
Jonathan, sorry to interject you. Everything you've spoken now is on the waste report. Everything you've spoken now is right there. They are refusing. That's our electoral law.
So,
it's right there.
We'll get to you. Thank you,
us to
Mr.
change, let me just quickly round up, for us to change anything at all in Nigeria, as far as our electoral system is concerned, anything at all, that is the acid test. That henceforth, there must be a formula and arrangement where the head of the electoral system or the electoral body must not be appointed by the president or by the house. It cannot be. It cannot be. There must be the process must be there where it will be so clear to the point where it will be so difficult for such a person to want to rig the election in favor of the president, because he's not the one that appointed you there in the first place. You cannot rig for him. And the law does not give the president the power to fire you.
Exactly, because that appointment is only the one that will appoint. Who is going to appoint? The president cannot appoint.
What I just want to say, finally, is that in itself, you see, that process alone, that portion, that singular portion of our electoral process is morally deficient on Nigeria, on the people of Nigeria, on the leadership of Nigeria, the people that are currently there. They are cheats. Those people should be ashamed of themselves. That what I am participating in, that I am going into, I am the one. Just look at what happened in Anambra State. Come to think of it, just the local government election. Abga won all the local government. Abga won. Now the governor has used his own power now to manipulate and to rig, right? Because he's the governor. When it comes to the state election now, when they will not be using, they will now be talking of federal might. But you also did the same thing. Just case study Edo State as well. Obaseki used the same thing. At that point in time, it was convenient for him. But when it now comes to the election proper, now they now use the same thing against him. So everybody, once you participate in the Nigerian process, electoral process, you are a cheat. As it stands right now, you are a cheat. You see, these are the things we must call them say it the way it is, so that it will not be attractive to them, so that they will be ashamed to come out and say they want to be part of it. We have to really be aggressive on these people. I don't give a damn who you are, whether you are Peter Obi, whether you are so anybody. If you say you want to, you are a cheat. You are a cheat. Because you know yourself that there is no morals here in what you are participating in, and you are putting your hand and your leg, and now you want to convince people, millions of people, to follow you, so that at the end of the day, you all throw them into the river. They will come out and vote. People will go out, register to vote, collect PVC, do this, do that, ready on election day. You will mess up the whole thing. You are a cheat. We have to be aggressive on these people and let them know, so that politicians they themselves, they will not be comfortable. Whoever you are in Nigeria, you will not be comfortable to say, I want to be part of this system going forward without it being changed. I'll leave it at that. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone.
Yeah, well, thank Mr. Jonathan. Yeah, thank you for that perspective, but you overshot the wrong way. It's so many minutes. Yeah.
Mr. Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, I overshot the wrong way.
Yeah, the reason I just allowed you to make
Thank
this.
you.
Yeah, earlier on this broadcast, I don't know if any person can remember, you gave an example of a leader appointing people. He said 70% of his cabinet are people from his clan, his family members, his friends and well-wishers. I think that was in response to one of the questions Nigeria Watch asked, that do we expect if there's going to be a change? And we said leadership. The first tenure of Buhari was there, and the first few months people were afraid, but at the time they started seeing his appointments, they just knew it was business as usual. You see, for every other president that has come in, it is this same morality, because in Nigeria, if you demonstrate morality, if you demonstrate scruples, people think you are stupid. That's part of the reason they still keep calling Jonathan Ebele stupid, because he just knew that if you are from the south, morality dictates that you shouldn't appoint INEC chairman from the same zone where you are from. And that's exactly what the man did. He went to the north to pick somebody. And when he was picking somebody from the north, it wasn't just an ordinary person. Jega was a student union, whatever, radical guy. And he was the secretary of the waste panel, with the hope that Jega would do well. Even this current person there, he was a member of that waste panel, the current one we have there. And when it got to Buhari's turn, what did he do? He had to appoint somebody, full animal like himself. Where's the morality? And people opened their mouth to say Buhari was a good man. When was Buhari ever a good man? Was it in his first tenure of 1983 when he first came, or now? Okay, when we move on, that morality, it's something lacking in our society. And we'll move on, Jare, small. We'll reach everybody.
Yeah, Jonathan's submission means that we have to work against election in Nigeria.
Mr. Chris.
Yes.
You see, you know why we are missing it. If you go and watch the revolution in South Africa, they sat down. The blacks sat down and identified the problem. And when they identified the problem, everybody has his own view. Yes, everybody was given right to hear his own view. But after collating the view, we're educating people here, and we want them to do the right thing as we are speaking. We've gone past some certain things we should go back to. Now, they went round and they decided on one thing. And when they decided on that thing, everybody agree and concur. There is no taking us back, but forward. You see, our Nigerian problem, electoral law problem, the reason why Jega misfired is because of corruption.
No. Black Panther, I don't think it's corruption.
Wait.
It will get to your turn. It will get to your turn. The many interjections, this are just 10 seconds you want to take, so that maybe we move to the next person. If you get to your turn, you can move that point in your 4 minutes. Now, Jega, the major whatever consideration of Jega was the Fulani hegemony and nothing more than that. Nobody can, I can't even believe any other thing. And the South Africa you talked about. Now, let's not forget that South Africa, the battle was clear. It was a battle of blacks versus whites, white versus apartheid versus the colonial rule. So it was easy for the vast majority of black people to simply align their thoughts together. And moreover, there is this man, Mongosutu Butalese, of the Qatar Freedom Party, who was working
Did you say it was easy?
No, he was working directly against Nelson Mandela. The only reason was that Nelson Mandela told him that his own faction of the ANC was too violent. But Mongosutu Butalese wouldn't listen. He went to go and start his own Nkata Freedom Party and became a breakaway. So even when they were sitting down to draw that constitution, Butalese and his group, they were still doing whatever they want to do. It has to take this man from Namibia, Nujoma, Sir Nujoma from Namibia, to talk to Butalese. What's wrong with you? Even this man that Mugabe from South Africa, you have to, what's wrong with you, Oga? We are fighting apartheid, and now is the time you are fighting your own people. That was how Butalese backed down a little before the blacks could have their. But in Nigeria, who are we fighting? The Yorubas are fighting the Igbos. The Igbos are fighting the Fulanis. The Fulanis are fighting Idomas. Idomas are fighting thieves. Thieves are fighting Edo. We need to understand that the problem of Nigeria is worse more than the problem of racism. It is ethnicity.
Oga Chris, that is why you are educating them so that we know a common enemy. That is the purpose of it all.
Yeah, in Nigeria, the problem is that the common enemy we have in Nigeria today, it is the fear of dominance. That's the common enemy. There's an Igbophobia in this space. We all have to accept
ethnic disunity.
Yes, ethnic, that's the word. Ethnic disunity. There's a dissociation. We don't trust ourselves. That is why Yemi Osinbajo will appoint a director of SSS from Bayelsa, and Jonathan Buhari comes in and just remove the man like that. When the man has not done anything, and replace the man with a Fulani man. The same morality Mr. Jonathan talked about. That is why you will have a Yemi Osinbajo appoints what's this person's name again? And Buhari came and Buhari removed Onogen. Onogen was there for years. Buhari refused to confirm him as the Chief Justice of the Federation. Chief Justice of the Federation. When Buhari went away, he was sick for 6 months. Yemi Osinbajo confirmed him, and immediately Buhari came. They ganged up against him, removed him, and replaced him again with who?
Okay, Oga Chris. What is the solution to that?
The solution to that, it starts from where Mr. Jonathan was talking about morality. It's only when you have morals, you have scruples, that you can see that, okay, this thing, it ought not to be like this. And that's exactly the kind of things Jonathan Ebere was doing. And people,
we are then we are not going to get forward in this our fight.
They said he was weak. They said he was weak, and he was. See, the truth is this.
Mr. Chris, with the kind of society that we have, morals cannot justify it.
See, that's the problem.
It cannot justify it. Thank you, my priest.
Listen.
That is why I said we need to be seen action.
If you get to your
that's the only solution.
Why we feel it cannot be just, morality cannot justify it, is because of the people you are living with. It is the kind of people you are living with. We have to say this thing, and that's because
their mind has been damaged.
With people, those people that don't reason, especially people from the north. This is not a tribal thing. Just look
their
at
mind have been damaged.
Yeah, these people, they can't reason properly. They cannot reason. They can't see that all they want is power. They want to be in charge every time. How can you even tell me how is it possible that in the north, the 13 northern states since democracy, now only Fulani people be governor for state where they be minority? Because these people cannot reason. That's why we think that morality cannot work. Because if you are far above the level of intelligence of, you can't just reason. That's why we think morality cannot work. Every other state, they are using morality and it's working for everybody. The next person, Mama Hecho, if you are still there.
I doubt.
Yeah, I would doubt. I suspect also. So Black Panther. Finally.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You see one thing here. If we are not if we don't shoot straight to our problem, I'll begin to go here. Tomorrow somebody will come here and bring one thing. Say, oh yes, it's true. It's not gonna work. Look, if you have a society like Nigeria now, we have multi-ethnic group society. Now, let us look at India that have the same society with us. How is India making it? How are they unique? How are they having that unity? Then let us extract their constitution, where the power is not focused on the president, where the power is diversified. Let us look into that. That is what we should be attacking to bring out. Not saying we know we have a problem. Let's choose a society that is close to us. Then we now analyze what made their own society thicker and strong. How was their religion part tackled? How did they tackle the multi-ethnic group? How did they tackle their constitution to make it strong and everybody's benefiting from the constitution, benefiting from wealth? Now they are talking about making weapons to the world now. Do you know that India is making fighter jets now? That is it. They've harnessed their potentials and they shot it by the face. They weren't dumbling round tribalism. We know. How do we take it down? What will unite us? Let's shoot at that thing that will unite us. But we are not bringing it. We are not bringing society that has even more problem than us. They solve it. We are just, going round. I've been saying this about India for long, but you people made me to throw it aside. Let's use Indian society, make reference to it. How did they solve their problem? Because they have the same thing with us. Let us not run away from it. They have the same thing with us. They had the same problem with us. How did they solve it? They solve it because they were ready to solve it. But we are not ready to solve it. We come from the east, we run down to the west, we say no, it's not good. We throw it away. We come down again. See, if we don't try a system, we cannot know whether it's good or it's bad. Like I said it before, I said the constitution that we have now is a corrupt constitution, because any constitution written by somebody, one person, that is not authorized by the constituency, the people, then that constitution is corrupt. It's bound to be taken and hijacked by a few tribes or a few people. That is what we are having in Nigeria now. We talk about the North. During when the North were not even educated, Nigeria was running a system, a parliamentary system. We were getting it right. Everybody was enjoying it. So what truncated it? Why can't we go back to that system? Why can't we force ourselves to do it? Those are the questions we should be asking. Then let's bring the laws that some of us are saying it is not a problem. Then we know we have a moral problem. We can solve that problem from our home. But we are talking about what is going to bind us, the rules and regulations that are going to be strong and tight. Like I made mention, I said, look, a crime against the electoral law of a country is more than a murder. It's more than it, because that election will dictate the future of the next generation. But we just take it lightly. We set up a law, 100 days in jail or pay 500,000. Is that a law?
or one person will dictate that, oh, he will say whatever he says about the election,
Black
so be
Panther,
it.
round up.
So be it. And your judicial system is not strong because you allow your judicial system to dictate who wins the election. That is also to be so.
Black Panther, round up.
So my point is that let us make reference. If we are doing a research work, you must make reference. And when you bring the reference, it is left for us to look into your reference and see how it will work for us. And not tell us about what we know before and what we have passed. Let us look at the constitution. Let us look at the electoral law. Let us look at the deficiency and look at the positive part of it and expunge it and make a new one. That is how a country is formed. And that is how the citizens should speak. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, Black Panther, thank you very much for your submission. But you know, this India example where they give every time, you need to understand what they try to talk about. Now, if you talk about parliamentary system of government, which people they oppose them? Now the same Sharia people. Now the same Sharia people, now then they oppose anything that has to do with diverging power to the different region. Now let's come to the Indian. The Indian way they talk about, you need to just look at the history carefully. India, they get over 1.3 billion people. Out of this, over 1 billion of them belong to one religion, which is the Hindu. 80% of Indians belong to the same religion. 80% of them. So how division want to come in? Then secondly, the biggest tribe for India, and what's that tribe again? Aryan, Hindu Aryan. They are 75%. Every other tribe now 1%, 2%, 3%. So the homogeneity is there in India, even though they have different little tribes. But when you have Hindu as a religion, 80%, Indo-Aryan as a tribe, 75%. So that's almost like a uniform country. That's exactly the point we are making. You don't have that in Nigeria.
But Chris, ask yourself the question. The North are more educated than before. What went wrong?
No, see, you don't seem to understand. You see this thing they call education. For the North, just look at the mindset. No matter the level of education. Now, the mindset of the North, see, we just get to get this clear. There is nothing like Nigeria. What you have are Yorubas, Igbos, Hausas, Edos, Igbira, Tiv. Now, the mindset of an average Northerner, not even the middle belt, the mindset of an average Northwest, Northeast, their mindset be say, they believe in a society, a feudal society, where very few people will get power. They will begin to dictate the life of the other people, and they use religion to control their life. Now, Nigeria don't they have many years? How many activists has that not big reach? Over 100 million people. How many activists can you count? Somebody like Showore, somebody like Deja Adenyaju, even if not fake one, somebody like Ozekome, even their law. How many radical lawyers you don't see say come from North with over 100 million people? How many radical? Only two people, Colonel Umar and this Shehu Sani. And even Shehu Sani said he had to come and join Adeco. Colonel Umar, they make him yeah. So that is their own mindset. Their own mindset, and they are not trained to be able to speak up to the people in power. So we need to get this clear. Our mindset is too different from that from the North. It's too different. And at the time, we want to force ourselves together like we've been doing. If we discuss, now make discussion all the flow. Imagine all the 8 years for Buhari. They say they know the campaign. Allah say they know the campaign against whoever they power. But in Nigeria, it's not like that. Nigeria, Yorubas, how many percent? Like 20 something. Hausas, like 20 something. Igbos, like 20 something.
But Mr. Chris,
every other tribe, like 20 something. Nobody we not feel agree like that. But tell me one nation in this world. If you remove India, tell me one single nation in this world with ethnic diversity we don't work. None, zero. Now, this India we talk about, India, Pakistan, and Bangladesh, they were the same country. Now, the Bangladesh and the Pakistanis, they were the Muslim parts of that union. Bidik, Muslim, Hindu, then they fight. Now, so they take divide. India go their own. Bangladesh and Pakistan, they remained as one country because of that religion. Yet, their language still can finally divide them, can separate Pakistan from Bangladesh. South Korea, North Korea, South Sudan, North Sudan, Denmark, Sweden, Norway, Ireland, Republic of Ireland. Which country? The only country wey for fit survive am for Europe, Switzerland. In Switzerland, the part wey get border with Italy, the part wey get border with Germany, the part wey get border with France, all of them dey speak their language. If you dey the part wey get as small as that country, and
Mr. Chris,
yes,
Mr. Chris, you see this thing wey you dey talk so, I download everything dey inside my belle. You see, everything gets season. That's what they talk so. I concur with what you are saying. Not that I don't understand. I know where you are going to. I concur with it. But you know one thing that we've not done, that we are refusing to do, that other nations did, but it didn't work. That was why they parted way. We have not come to realization that we need to sit down and talk. We have not tried it before.
Black Panther, no be you ready to
the
talk.
only one we talk, Jonathan refused to carry it to the latter. Why? Because he was greedy.
See, Black Panther, you see now, you say Jonathan refused to carry it to the latter. Is it that he refused or he was not good?
He was scared now. He was refusing. I was scared.
What make am dey scared? What make am dey scared?
I know.
You don't say you don't know, because people from the north, they want am. May we talk on the way it be now. People in the north, they want
president.
Yes, maybe that one be the issue now. That one go be a personal problem. But where you just talk and now say in the fear, who in the fear? Is it people from Yoruba? Is it people from Igbo? Is it people from Edo? It's obvious that people from the north, not be waiting with the talk since. Say these people don't want this kind of government where you they talk about. You just say talk. Maybe we talk, maybe. No be who you want follow talk. If you're ready to talk, now you go feel follow and talk.
But if you see our certain people now, they enjoy the corruption.
Yes, now that one be the morality we Oga Jonathan talk about. Because they don't get morality, they don't care. And again, the average Southerner, the average mindset, they don't really now just waiting they go put for pocket. Like the way Obaseki doing own so.
Well, something will happen very soon, Sha.
You go, okay, see. You get one argument, I don't just you get one argument where then they make for PDP and where they make for. You see this Obaseki campaign, it will make many people they not go ever feel talk for politics again.
Na lie, still talk, na lie.
I be one like your neighbor that always come here. Your neighbor now they always come here.
Anywhere they talk, because the guy wait I just write for the WhatsApp group. I think 2 days ago. I say these people they don't want to move come from their stages of grief. There are different stages. They are refused to move. See waiting one kind of argument where they put forward. You go here then they go say, Benin people and do lights the way where they do what they call them Ambrosale, they not value and now so then still now so Obaseki go still be. If Obaseki don't go, since they no vote for Obaseki, now the way waiting happen to Ambrosale now, so that is in one breath. Then in another breath again, they go still they say INEC rigged the election. Can you imagine that level of irony? First of all, you blame the people say they not vote for Obaseki. Then you are still coming back to say INEC rigged the same election. These two are mutually exclusive events. You don't feel talk say na INEC rig election, and at the same time you they blame people say they not vote for Obaseki. So I don't the level of reasoning, it's just so people that you erstwhile think that okay, these people are Democrats in total, or these people are just people with morals. But you just see the lame duck arguments. that people, do you need to really reduce your intelligent quotient to defend Obaseki? I
No,
don't know.
they need to do that to come to
Now,
the level of
the same people
insanity.
that
That's what they need to do.
You cry about Tinubu every day. You cry about INEC every day, but you have never said a word about the local government election conducted by Obaseki, which was even worse than the Edo State government election.
They will never talk. Oh.
You never talk
We are
about
talking
that.
about equity, fairness, and justice.
Then the next thing you are using
Madam Rita, they go first, so this why they talk and so.
your tribal consideration to talk about
equity justice.
You use your tribal consideration to talk about equity. What is equity? Equity is when power is leaving Edo South, it should go to Onwa. It should go to the other smaller tribes. Ishan don't rule now. Ishan has ruled. If that's the case, it should go to everybody.
God bless you, sir. It should, if that's the case, because this Ibedo tribe, they be governor. If that's the case, so what about Onwa?
You should go and get somebody from Onwa and others little. See, the problem, to be honest, Black Panther, we have to face this the way it is. I give you assignment. If you can get me, there are 195 countries in the world. 2 of them are debatable. If you can get me one single country that is as diverse as Nigeria and has worked, if you can, 195 countries all over the world in total, get me just one country that is
Chris, you know why I told you earlier on that I know what you are saying, and there's a time we are going to give birth to that what you are saying. You understand me? So, but the time we are now is a time of dialoguing. That I want to understand it, and I want to go through that process before we bring that down.
There are things that unite people. One of them, religion and language. Now they unite people. You never, it be like say Black Panther. I don't know whether you just want no one face the problem. See, you see somebody for Kano State, somebody for Kano, somebody for Zamfara. Then believe say somebody for Katsina. Then believe say the person for Niger Republic is more of their brother than you from the south. You can't get it.
Yes, language and religion brought them closer together.
You can't get it, Black Panther.
Yeah, you're right.
They consider those people more of their brother. Not even consider. They see those people are their brothers more than you they don't know if you exist here. We need to get this clear. If anything is happening, they will rather sympathize with people in Niger Republic compared to you in the south. Not until you get this, not until we get this in our head, we don't know the problem that we are facing in our country. The only way to solve this is regional government. So that if you want to go and give all your resources to Niger people, or you people want to go and start Nigeria markets, whatever it is, you go and do. Then the people in the southwest part of the country, if you want to team up with Togo, Benin Republic, in any way you want to do it, you go and do. The people in the south, if you want to pass through the land and go to Congo, or pass through the sea through Calabar and go and
you are preferring solutions now.
Yeah, go and meet with Cameroon, or even go and partner with your brother down the sea, Equatorial Guinea. You can do all those. So the thing is that if we want to pretend that Nigeria is not working because it's just like that, no, it is so deep, so deep. What about the fear, the primordial fear of the Igbos? That if you give everybody a level playing field, the Igbos will dominate. What about the quota system? That setup that makes sure that one part of the country is held down in perpetuity. Look at the current people that have been the MD of NNPC, Fulani men for how many years? 10 years? For all year with the Niger data.
Come on.
Mr. Chris, you know what you are.
Go ahead.
What you are saying now, I have been well, I started in a very, very strong way on this issue you are saying. But I now went into some space and I spoke with some of the northern guys, and I had to subpedal that because not every one of them reason the way you are saying it. So I still have to give benefit of doubt. I don't want to be so strong and don't give people opportunity to prove it all. So that was why I backpedal a little bit on that. So what you are saying now is something that I am pregnant with. At the right time, we're gonna bring it out.
May I tell you the final thing? Because if we go too deep like this, may I tell you, I just need to even stop talking. Now, you see this benefit of that. I'm not saying may you still follow may you rule them out or whatever. You see this benefit of that. There came a certain president, Ebele Goodluck Jonathan. He saw the number of out of school children in the north. He went ahead to build not one, not two, not three, over 300 elementary schools all over the northern part of the country. Do you know the politicians in that part of the country? They use that elementary school to campaign against Jonathan. That is doing all those things to change their way, to change their faith in Islam and everything. And they use that to vote Jonathan out of power. And when Jonathan left the scene, Buhari became the president. For 8 years, they systematically ensured that all those schools were all destroyed.
But you know that it's Obasanjo that established them.
No, wait, I'm coming now. All those schools, they were all destroyed. Over 300 elementary schools, they were all destroyed. Tell me, now those kind of people, now you feel say you want to live with people that are keeping enlightenment away from their own people, the people they govern over. Tell me one school, tell me one educational initiative where Buhari do for 8 years in power.
But Chris, why do you think Obasanjo allowed them, and Obasanjo told us that we can allow them when they don't finish their Sharia, then they go to stop her? Why Obasanjo allowed them to create that Sharia? Why did he allow them?
He say if now waiting God, he say if God hand not day, he go come, he go still go the way it take come. Now
you see,
and I wait till Obasanjo talk. So now, Black Panther, Buhari, his children are UK, then go school. Oh. This is somebody that knows the value of education. But for 8 years, he not do anything to lift those people begging with food, begging with using their plates to beg with food. He not do anything to lift them. See the ladies, the victims of Boko Haram. What did these northern ladies do? They married all of them off. Even the minister, the lady that came out to say, Haba, this is not how it should be. Let's give these people education. What did they do? All of them gathered say the woman must resign. So now how you want to live with those people? How do you want to live with those kind of backward thinking people? Like a human bird that flies backward. People that have lost their parents, they have lost everything that they know, they have lost their family. The only thing that can project them back into the society is education. It is only education that will give them a fair opportunity of getting into private sector, civil service, and growing and raising well-meaning family. Then they say they want to marry all of them off. People that cannot write their. What does those people? What do they want go do for marriage? Okay, the minister come out, make federal government use federal government money to give them education. Then these people from the north, they all gang up against that woman. Does that not speak volume? People that are using their own children to fight terror, for political power and everything.
It is because of the Sharia now.
Now those one you want to go follow discuss.
Now Obasanjo go allow the Sharia now. To say no allow for no they happen.
What do you want to discuss with them? Exactly what do you want to discuss? Exactly what do you want to discuss with people like that? Once in a while, we have to say these things the way they are. the chances of having a country that will work with those people together is almost 0%. It is all you know what the value system. I'm not saying all these things because I've read them on the pages of newspaper. No. Talking about personal experience. You know what the value system? Do you know what's value system? Maybe say average person for start, if you never get one kind of education or do one kind of thing, you know, go even talk about marriage. Then you want to go talk, say for where it be, say somebody, a boy of 22 years, 23 years, he don't already get 3 wives.
They don't really damage a lot of things over there. But
well, to be honest, I don't feel I know I don't want to talk about it. Because the boy I just talk, the boy I go the yeah, I don't talk about this. Let's just do the nation will work. But my final word, Black Panther, 195 country did this word. If you feel bring out of this 195, anyone that is even half as diverse as Nigeria, half as diverse in terms of religion, and I don't even like to use the word ethnicity or tribe. Estonia is just like 500,000, 1.2 million people, and you call them a nation. So, any nation at all, any country with so many nationalities like Nigeria, the level of diversity in terms of religion and everything that is working. Make you bring and make we see now. Bring and make we see. See Europe. It was so bad, even East and West Germany. You know, a black man, I think something is wrong with us. So this my brother, we all are one. East and West Germany. When East Germany begin, they do like Russia. West Germany not build wall for Berlin Wall. Then separate them, come out. Go and meet Russia. If you don't want to embrace democracy. Whereas the West Germany, they embrace the US style of life. The East Germans, they behave like Russia. Now they use friends, separate them. If not, we will say, no, you know, well, this one are your brother. I don't know how you and that man take be brother. Is it even only that one? Austria as a country, now German Austria they speak. They have the same border with Germany, but they are different countries. Because of value system. They know if they stay together, it cannot work. Austria, Germany, they speak the same language, the same everything, but they are different countries. They have the same border. Why they not just remove that border? Make we use our sense now. There's a reason for that. Is it France and Belgium? Which language Belgium they speak? Not be French. Which language France they speak? Not be French. Why they not just join together? Make them be one country. It is because of value system. Can't we get this? Anything, we are one, we are one, we are brothers, we are sisters. When everything about us is completely different. Then people that will say, this country, let's either we make it work or we go our separate way. We go think say, now those people don't know what then they talk. Whereas the true sense, we say, now those people, now they talk the truth.
And the thing where did they say, we ourselves in the South, we still need to educate our people on what they find this.
Yeah, because you see that education where they talk, all of us, we want to be politically correct.
I'm not talking about generality now. I'm talking about we in the South.
Yeah, that be the thing for the South, politically correct and
yes.
corrupt. And if it comes to issues like this, politically correct and corruption, you see, especially, see, Black Panther, I felt to say I want to talk to the talk. Even if we did panel like this, some people, just because we are on the panel, they want to sound politically correct. They cannot even, what they are, the kind of submission they are even giving, it's not, may not even be what they want to give.
Now you are getting to where I've been getting. What makes me get angry?
Not talking along that line. This one, everybody will just talk. That is one thing, one reason why I hold Niger Watch to a very, very high esteem level. Because you don't feel use with mouths. If you they talk with mouth, Niger Watch will tell you the way it be. No matter who you are, it will tell you. But what most people they do now to talk with everybody 1 year. You go to talk, and Nigerians go tell you, say, like you super chat me. Anything wey dey my mouth, I go talk am the way it be. So,
Now so Nigerians be now. Even we in the diaspora, you know they see that they exhibit am. They see that they exhibit am.
See simple election.
Simple election. They're not
You
to talk straight.
You hate rigging so much, but it's okay for Obaseki to rig local government election. Let's even leave the local government election. It was clear. Obaseki they buy votes. APC they buy votes. Their own come big pass. APC own big pass Obaseki own. Then every day you go they type for WhatsApp group say Obaseki, APC, INEC rig election no, INEC rig election no. But you will never say that INEC, APC, they only outrigged the PDP. You will never say that the two of them are the same thing.
No, he's finishing well. That's the mantra.
Chris,
Development, fiber optics.
Chris, do you know, Chris, I just don't want to say the thing directly. That was why I was going this way. I know those are the things. I know a lot of the diasporans have been corrupted. They've been giving money to come here and talk politically. They've been giving money. Forget about those things.
Yeah, well,
they've collected money.
Now they know themselves. The only thing where I know be say, like I've said on this platform, I've just take a cursory look at the people who support Labour Party. You can see these people, the way they talk, not even the way they talk, is people I know. They obviously don't have a dog in this fight. They don't have any horse in this race. But if you see PDP, there is always something that's not too clear, which is not really my business. It is not really my business, but we must, I don't know how to put this. We must really be able to, you just need to respect people's opinion, especially when you know that you are the one. They use reverse psychology. Imagine people have the audacity to accuse some of us supporting Labour Party that we are doing it for personal gain. When I've said from the beginning of the campaign that I have zero contact with any of the Labour Party people. And at the end of the campaign, I made the same statement again. All true, I never bothered to reach out to anyone. And I didn't bother anything. I just campaigned because I know it was the best thing. We have 3 candidates, the PDP and the APC and Labour Party. So what's so difficult there in making a decision out of the 3? What was so difficult? Then every day you write Agbado. Put
Mr. Chris, do you know it's very easy for me to come and say, oh, assuming I'm from Calabar, it's very easy for me to come and say, oh, because I analyze this man is the best man. But when you are involved and it's from your place, you will see a critical analysis of it all. You see, that is why I get angry at some of our guys who are not from our state, because they are doing what we call coming with different colors when it comes to something that they are not directly affected. That is the problem we have in Nigeria.
Mr. Black Panther, in all sincerity, even if you are not from the state, all you need to do is to open the eyes and ears of your conscience. If you listen to the arguments, it's enough for you to make a decision. Is it not be waiting with the talk till the campaign since now those things now we constantly talk today, and somebody will not listen to us since then come they say I don't know, say not so it be. Did we say anything different? These are the kind of things we've been saying. At least in all fairness and in all sincerity. Mr. Jonathan, I don't know whether he's still there yet. Mr. Jonathan said it right from the beginning that the PDP is not even an option, even if he was against the Labour Party, but at least he made it clear that the PDP and the APC was not an option. So we that were campaigning against the PDP, I don't know why these guys, they just felt that all of a sudden there was a reason behind it, was hatred for Obasa. And so what? And so what? Somebody that destroyed over 1,000 houses, that one not reach where then go hate? With sea of foes. with total disregard for law.
Make I say the truth now, Make I just tell you the truth. Mr. Jonathan was more of, when we were campaigning, was more of a threat to me than any other person, any other people that is not for Olumide Akpata. Because I see, yes, I see where he stands.
Yeah, he was speaking from where he saw things. He was just saying the
yes,
truth, the way
yes,
he understands it.
Yes, and
because he never supported the PDP or the APC, and for the Labour
Mr.
Party,
Jonathan's issue was how Olumide emerged,
exactly,
and
that
also
was
the
where I was going
leadership,
to.
and
Yeah.
also the leadership of under Abure. That was just Mr. Jonathan's issue.
The only thing he said about the Labour Party was the way the man emerged. But from the PDP, he took them to the cleaners. From the APC, he took the APC to the cleaners. And for the whole Olumide Akpata, it was the way he came in. So obviously, this man was saying the way he saw it. But when you have a dog in the fight, Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that, INEC is this, INEC is that, do. But Obaseki is a saint that dropped down from heaven. 15 judges were cleared. One man.
Mr. Chris, you know what baffled me? You know what baffled me a lot? Where I thought there was a compromise somewhere. Mr. Obi, when he was preaching is how we're supposed to elect our leadership. He said anybody that comes from the back door cannot do nothing when he gets in there. He said it. And when you look at the way Ashwin was elected, it was very open that he had more consequences to get that ticket. And it was open that this man wanting to be in because of his own bad record. It was very open now. But people still follow that thing.
Very obvious.
It was obvious, but people that did not come from our state, still followed, say, oh, Ashwin is good, is this, is this. They begin to bring school where he go. You know, they look what you will tell you. Have you not follow him?
That is to tell you, many of them picked by tribe and what they were gaining. But they don't want us to say it, but we will continue to say it.
Exactly. That's why I said that. There is no way you can be defending somebody like that and you tell me you don't have a stake in what you are defending.
Exactly. That's not rocket science now.
There's no way.
But
And
they try to systematically cut it off. Oh, it's a different person. Like, seriously?
How come that you are quick to accuse other people of campaigning because they've gotten something? How easy is that? Because you already know that, oh, this is what you have done. So probably people that are also passionate in the other camp, they must have done the same thing. That's nothing more than that. That's the way I see it. Me. How much you want give me?
But what actually does that they were on the very good terrain to look at what the reason where we are coming from and look at the procedure in which leadership is being selected, and these people know the issue. So what did they do to them that make them to shift their face towards Ashwin Godalo when we've already told them everything? Apart from tribe, they are not in our tribe, they are not part of Edo State. Yes. They are on the fence. What pushed them to now? Because we see them as a symbol that follows obedience. What pushed them to now stand on Ashwin Godalo?
They will never tell you. That's a jump question that you're asking.
Black Panther.
They will never tell you what pushed them. But I know tribe is one of it.
Now, different category. Fair enough. Some of these people, in fairness, they campaigned for Ashwin Godalo. For me, that is acceptable. For me, that is completely acceptable. You campaign for Ashwin Godalo, but I'll remind you that, okay.
But some of them are still campaigning for him up to today. They said they still believe and stand on their ground.
Yeah, the process that brought him, that's what I'm saying. It's okay for me, my personal view, it is okay to campaign for Ashwin Godalo as a standalone candidate. But it is never okay to justify Obaseki, to justify everything Obaseki has done And like I keep saying, everything Obaseki has done is enough to not support anything Obaseki is supporting. We've trusted him. They trusted him with their votes. They trusted him with the coffers of Edo State. They trusted him with everything, and they messed everything up. So, for me, it is completely foolhardy to now trust his choice of candidates. That is not rocket science. If I cannot trust you in all these things you have done, if you have demonstrated, not if I cannot trust, if you have demonstrated that you are not trustable with all this, so why will I trust your choice? Why will I trust that decision for you to ensure that that primary is never held? Why will I trust that decision? The answer was no. It wasn't rocket science at all. As for the APC, the evidences were littered everywhere. Evidences were littered everywhere. It was a smoky gun. The signs were there. The dust of the bullets were still there. So there was no way I could have gone with the APC. And the next viable option was Olumide Akpata. And coincidentally, he was from the Labour Party. He was a protege of Peter Obi. And the other
one of the most funniest things, they said, oh, now Labour Party make them lose election.
Yes, that's the third part I didn't address. First
The
of
other
all,
one is that those of us in Labour were indirectly supporting APC.
yes, that's the last part I didn't address.
That's the ridiculousness of it all.
Thank you, Black Panther, for bringing it in. Number one, Edo-lites, they are treating Obaseki the way they treated Ambusali. They didn't vote for PDP. Number two, INEC
God
rigged the
forbid.
election.
And Rosali is not even like Obaseki. I don't know what they.
That one, I don't even want to talk. Then number three, now Labour Party, now I make. Come on. How can you? These three things, they are all contradictory. They are mutually exclusive events. If one of these events happens, automatically the other one cannot happen. But yet you tied all of them together just because you want to make a point. I will be the last person to lower my IQ in order to support any politician, in order to defend, not even support, to defend any politician. I beg. My people, if you like say, I don't do this matter, I don't do rants. Maybe, Madam Rita, if you like say, we will go sleep or.
Yes, because it's already October 1st in those of you your side. So happy new month, and Mr. Elvis' birthday is on the 2nd. So we're looking forward to celebrating with Mr. Elvis. Happy birthday in advance. No, it's October 2nd.
2nd, Wednesday. Okay, today is already Tuesday. Yeah, today is already Tuesday.
Tuesday, but we are still on September 30th, where we are. We never enter October yet.
It remains more midday break for here.
So Mr. Elvis, happy birthday in advance.
Mr. Elvis, happy birthday in advance, and on behalf of all of us on the panel and the people in the comment section, Mr. Elvis, I want to thank you for leaving the platform for us and trusting us with this veritable tool to champion the cause of democracy. And in this connection, I want to say a very warm, big happy birthday to you. May your days be long. May you live to fulfill your wishes on earth. May you remain the apple of the eyes of the loved ones and even people that don't love you. May you continue to shine and glow in the presence of your friends and your enemies alike. I want to say a very big happy birthday in advance. We still have some time. Tomorrow we'll celebrate you in a special way. On a good night to my people.
Is it tomorrow?
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Okay.
We are already Tuesday. Yeah, we are already Tuesday.
Okay. We go get them now. Wednesday. I be around.
The people who remain for comment section, I agree. Madam Peggy Modi is still there. Thank you, and good night. Good night.
Good night
everyone.
To you. God bless everyone.
Everyone.
God bless you.
Bye.
Bye.
See you. Good night. Ata Sumoila, and good night. We see you. Ogene Maru, we see you, Madam Ame Bright. Now, good night to. It is well.